Hey, yup. Hello. Hello. What the fuck do you mean, Testmit? It's fucking good shit, man. I can't believe I put on fucking Prodigy, Breathe, and you think that's fucking Kino. And then I'll put on the Smiths, and you're fucking crying. Okay. Thank you, Dickers Dan, for the follow on quick. I appreciate that, buddy. Okay, thank you. How's it going? Prodigy is Kino. It's alright. It's okay. It's alright. I didn't even say it was bad. That was the impression I got. Okay, that was the impression. Sincerely apologize if that was not what you meant. Okay. Ugh. Is that shirt washed? Okay, the shirt is washed. The problem is, it's really fucking hard to keep cotton shirts, like, I don't know, pristine? What would you even say? Like, well, without creases, okay? That's the actual reality. It's like, you know, unless you've got, like, crazy fucking humidity, it's just not gonna fucking happen. The shit's gonna get fucking creased. Just from wearing it, there is nothing you can do. Oh my god. Ugh. I'm playing Eugenics right now, bro. I hope you're enjoying it, okay? I hope you're fucking enjoying it. I had the worst fucking shit the other day. I actually just, like, sat at my PC, looking at my fucking monitor for, like, 2 minutes with my mouth agape, the other day. I keep on doing the retarded thing, where I'll go between doing battles and then doing, like, breeding in Eugenics. But I do it in the most retarded way, because I breed and breed and breed all the way up until I have got no food left. Right? So, you killed your cats, basically, yes. Yeah. And then I realized at the end, I just kept on fucking binning my kittens. Every time I'd make a kitten, if it wasn't perfect, I'd just bin it, right? So I came down to the very last bit, right? And I had one cat. I had one cat that I could send out that wasn't retired, and it was a fucking stray. So it was shit, right? So if they're going to send out the stray on a solo run, I'll spare you all the details. It fucking failed, obviously. Okay? So then I'm stuck with no fucking food, and my prime cat that I've been fucking breeding to get all the perfect stats, and some fucking tasty mutations in there as well. My fucking fighter, my main guy, died. Starved to death. So then I had to start over. With a brand new stray. Basically, my entire breeding that I've just done over the last, like, several, I don't know, like 2 weeks. Yeah, that's all done now. That's all finished. I've got to start all over again. Yeah. Literally just sat watching my fucking monitor. Mouth agape. Holy fuck. It's tough. Yeah, it's rough fucking thinking about it still. It's like, I couldn't even laugh at it. I couldn't even fucking laugh at it either. I was just like... I was distraught! Oh, retired cats aren't that good for breeding. What, do they not breed as well when they're retired? Okay, I did not know that. Okay. Maybe I'll have to sort something out there. I'll need to sort something out. Yeah. Dickers, time to learn adult things, like having a handheld steamer to get those wrinkles out. Okay. A handheld steamer? I don't know, that sounds like crazy fucking voodoo shit. That doesn't sound like normal housekeeping. You need one of those shirts with LED message boards on it, and set it up so it displays super chats. That would actually be kind of cool. You know what I thought of having? I thought of having, like, a red light behind me, right? So that I could have, like, I don't know, like a cool background rather than just like a grey sheet. I thought that'd be cool, but toying around with that, you know? Yeah. Ish called an iron. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Nicandros. Okay? I've got an iron. I just don't want every single time that I, like, wear the shirt for, like, more than 2 hours, I'm gonna have to go and, like fucking iron it out, you know? Red? Yeah, like live. It's like Snark After Dark or something like that, you know? First step to bisexual lighting. Okay. I mean, I can't do yellow, can I? So, yeah. How much to donate to burn this shirt on camera? I like this shirt, Kathy. What the fuck do you mean? $100. Yeah? $100, and I'll burn the shirt. This fucking Teddy Fresh shirt. It's not Teddy Fresh, it's 100% cotton. It's 100% cotton. It's nice. I like the shirt. It's like comfy and shit. Shit's fuego? Nah. I don't know what the Spanish is for, like, gotta stay and looking really fucking good, but it's like something like that. Sup, Dickers, going bowling tonight. How's it going, Taylor? Fucking hell. I'll take the ice cream of a yellow fuck-ass polo any day. What the fuck do you mean, the ice cream? What's the ice cream? I don't know what you mean. Oh, this looks like an ice cream. Right, okay. Retarded. Ugh, man. Fuego means fire. Oh, I thought fuego meant like, got to go. No? Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Wait, what was I thinking of? What was I thinking of? To go in Spanish. What the fuck am I thinking about? Like, yo voy something. What is it like? It's like we go. No? No. What was I thinking of? Anyway, I haven't done Spanish in like a very, very, very long time, okay? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Yo soy Dickers. Yo no comprendo español. Yo estudio español en escuela. Yep, never actually used it very much. The only times that I've tried to use my Spanish, it's not actually with, like, native Spanish speakers. Well, it's not actually with, like, Spanish people. It's from people in, like, from, like, Latin America who speak, like, I don't know, demented forms of Spanish, so, yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm blaming not being fluent, you know? Spanish fucking mogs. Spanish mogs. The lispiness, that's where it's fucking at. If it's not chulada, I don't want nada. See, I don't get that joke because I'm not used to, like, pidgin Spanish. It's been perverted by natives. Okay. Man. Dyslexia in multiple languages? Yeah, actually, did you know, okay, dyslexia is, like, a uniquely English phenomena, apparently. Like, people who ethnically speak other languages, when they learn English, they discover that they have dyslexia because of the fucking spelling irregularities. And then they get, like, a fucking diagnosis. Apparently, that's relatively common. People moving from other countries to the UK or studying English, trying to speak it frequently, and then having eventually to go through a dyslexia diagnosis. It's because English is better. It's because English makes no fucking sense. That's the actual reason why. Like, other languages do not have spelling bees. Like, little Indian kids and Chinese kids, yeah? When they grow up in America or England, they might have, like, spelling tests or spelling competitions. They don't have shit they don't have shit like that in their original language. They come over here and they're better at our English. They're better at our language than we are. It's fucking disappointing. They defo do Hindi spelling bees. I don't believe they do. I don't think they do. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, dude. Actually, quick. Show of hands. Show of hands. One in chat if you were here yesterday for the Kodiak segment. Because I know some people weren't. We got decent viewership on it, but I know that some people still weren't. One in chat if you were here yesterday for the Kodiak segment. I was slightly on YouTube. Okay. One. Okay, most people. Most people, nice, at times. It was a long segment, to be fair, okay? So we'll go through some of the basics before we run through into this, okay? So Kodiak is basically like a lolcow guy that I was talking about yesterday. Did a little bit of a deep dive into, okay? Alleged that I was a pedophile. Went into it. Turns out, actually, he might be the pedophile. Surprise, shock, horror. Also may have committed war crimes and or lied about his military track record. Somehow didn't know that British soldiers worked hand in hand in a joint task force with the United States. Very suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. But anyway, apart from all that, we then moved on to his love quest for an Israeli, Jewish, IDF veteran, Zionist, MAGA VTuber. Yeah. So he was on a love quest after her, and he had convinced himself at some point of the story that she was posting thirst traps and speaking directly to him. Wait, hold on. Fuck, this is too good, actually. We need to go back into a little bit of this. In particular. Okay. I'll just do 2 parts of it to catch you guys back up to speed, okay? Oh my fucking god. Okay. So, initially he finds out who she is, okay? And he finds out that she is also a veteran, as is every other Israeli, okay? So she says, unfollow me if you want. Hold on. Can I get Kathy in here to do the accent? Can I get somebody in here to do the Ela Klein impression? And I can't do it. Okay. Unfollow me if you want. It won't change my pride in my country. I'm Jewish. I'm Israeli. I served in the IDF and I'll proudly do it all over again. I will never apologize for defending my home. Kodiak says, finally, a VTuber that understands war other than me. Not only does he quote retweet to his audience, he also comments underneath. I followed and subbed to everything, Polar Bear. The Kodiak has your 6. Anyway, within a couple days, within 6 days, people convinced Kodiak that actually they're a good fit for each other, and maybe they should get together. So Neven says, only on season 2 of House, knowing I still have 6 more seasons left makes me so happy. Kodiak says, should I tell her, cubbies? By the way, if you weren't here yesterday, just to catch you up to speed, he calls his fans, or the viewers of his stream, cubbies, and he calls himself Daddy Bear. If you don't know, cub porn is like lolicon, but for animals. Anyway, should I tell her, cubbies? Or not? Never been attracted to another VTuber before. Somebody says, worst you can do is she calls you a creep and blocks you. Put your crown on, shoot your shot. It's time I manned up and just did it. Now he goes to have a look. He goes to check her out. Maybe send her a DM. Maybe slide into her emails. DMs aren't open. What can he do? He used to be a soldier, you know? He's resourceful. Comes up with a different plan of attack. He publicly ats her on his fucking timeline. At Neven, since your DMs are closed, I guess I gotta do this to the whole internet. This is like a bad dream. This is like a bad dream. Your personality is a beautiful thing in this world. Don't lose that. Standing up for your people is honorable, pure. I don't know what you look like, but I like you for your traits. Sick emoji. and yes, that also means I want to date you. Also, never in my wildest days would I have ever thought I'd be into a female YouTuber. Drop me a DM. If you block me, I get the picture. Well, presumably, being a rational, normal human being, you drop a shot like that, okay, publicly onto Twitter, humiliate yourself. Is it worth humiliating yourself again? Most people would say no. Especially not for a VTuber that lives on the other side of the fucking world in Israel. Okay? That's what normal people would think. Probably move on. You've never spoken to this person before. You actually first started interacting with them 6 days before. And now you're doing a heartfelt confession of love right on your fucking main timeline. Most people would probably move on. Yeah, not Kodiak. Not Kodiak. Where is it? Eventually, in September, just a week later, it develops to the point where he starts interpreting her posts as directly communicated to him. There's more to go into all of this if you want to go back and watch the stream yesterday, but I'll give you the brief synopsis before we go into it, okay? Okay, here we go.
I'm 4'11". I'm small, pocket size, travel edition, fan size, whatever you want to call it. But let's get something clear. Just because I'm small doesn't mean I can't destroy you. In fact, I can destroy you better because you won't see it coming. And the best part, you'll be begging me to do it again.
So our boy Kodiak sees this and is convinced that she is talking to him and only him. The e-girl is talking to him and only him. He writes on Twitter, check this out, cubbies. Okay, he's got the whole squad on this right now. Publicly quote tweeted it. Check this out, cubbies. She has this short out. Not a single like, except for Star Cat Tail's comment. Wonder who she's directing this at. I'll call you out, Polar Bear. I'll show you what a Kodiak Slayer can do. Fuck me, man. As you can imagine, again, she never replies. This is what he posts. This is September 4th, by the way. So at this point, he's known who this female VTuber is for a full month. And has confessed his love to her 3 weeks ago. And then he quote tweets this a week later. I kind of want to post a pic of me in my IDF uniform, half to piss people off, half because our uniform really snaps on me. Daddy Bear might go weak in the knees here, cubbies. It's like a visceral fucking reaction in me, man. Okay, anyway. Fast forwarding. Why am I giving you that lead up, okay? We've had big breakthroughs on the Kodiak love quest. Enormous breakthroughs. So as I said yesterday, Kodiak got his Twitter account banned because he threatened to skullfuck somebody to death. And so his original Twitter account ended up getting banned. Neven used to, at some point, manage to get a follow from the girl. Used to get a little bit of attention back, right? So that never happened. Yeah, he lost the connection. He lost the follow. He was distraught. We thought the love quest was over, and that's where we left it yesterday, okay? However, that's not the end of the story. Now, this is on me completely. I take the fucking L, okay? Because there was gold here. There was gold that got left undug by me because I didn't look into it until after I did the fucking segment, okay? Turns out we had a direct and explicit rejection, okay? So we can fast forward back, okay? All the way in March, 6 months later, 7 months later, with no confirmation, somehow he's still trying it, and he's been convinced in his own mind that she is interested in him and is trying to send him secret signals through her Twitter account. So occasionally she's talking about chatting with other guys, and apparently he finds that extremely confusing. How did I end up having a crush on an American Christian guy? Told you all it wasn't me! Bro, nobody thought it was you. Told you all it wasn't me! I am Catholic. Sick hand emoji. Neven said, okay, bro. Smirky face. Huh? I thought... ... Huh? I thought... I am so confused. I'm so confused. Now, she's spoken about talking to another guy before, okay, for a little while. And every single time, he quote tweets it and says, I told you guys it wasn't me. I told you guys she's not interested in me. I told you we got nothing together. Every single time, it's the most uncomfortable shit possible. It's over. Oomphy. This is the setup, okay? It's not over. It's not over. Kodiak then posts another one, okay? She says, I thought you were cute until you asked for my number just so you could send me a dick pic. Just so you could send me a picture of your tiny dick. Kodiak says, now it confirms it's not me. Awesome. Yes. 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 I think the confirmation came a long time ago. No. She's speaking about doing online dating, retard. Are you dating her? Yes or no? That's your answer. She's not been talking about you. She has not been talking about you for the last 6 months. Now it confirms it's not me. Awesome. Have fun with your prey, Neves. Huh? Weird as fuck. Weird as fuck. What a fucking weird reaction. Girl says that she gets sent an unsolicited dick pic. Have fun with your fucking prey, you whore. Yeah. Have fun with your prey, you bitch. So you're upset because it's not you sending me a dick pic? What exactly is wrong with you? No. I pissed people are confusing me with this guy. Because people in the replies were jokingly intimating that, oh, really? Now she gives you a public rejection. Now, all of a sudden, it's not you talking to her. Really? We know what you did, bro. We know what you fucking did, bro. In fact, have we got some here? Hold on. Is it in this reply chain? Oh, fuck, it's not here. Okay, never mind. Wait, what the fuck is this? What? Only guy I know of that lets the world know of this is appropriate enough Review Dickers USA. That's not talking about me, okay? Never mind, okay? I saw my name and thought they were talking about me. A little bit narcissistic. Okay. So, Kodiak says, no, I pissed people are confusing me with this guy. Yeah, because people were joking and saying that it was him who was sending the fucking dick pic, right? Kodiak says, fuck off! Hours later, by the way, hours later. Fuck off! That you would even think I'm in the degen realm of bullshit woman. I don't know what this means. I don't know what he I don't know what he actually means here. Fuck off, full stop. Fuck off that you would even think I'm in the degen realm of bullshit woman. Middle finger emoji? What's clearly happened, okay, is he's finally realized, no, the girl on the fucking computer screen isn't speaking to me in coded messages anymore, and he's got very, very annoyed about it, okay? Speaking about her fucking prey, saying, fuck you with your fucking bullshit, woman. That's what's going on, okay? Is this CBT or alcoholism?
Okay, bro.
I think he's throwing his fucking toys out the pram. In his 30s.
IDF Israeli e-girl GF.
Thank you for the $2. I think what's actually happening here, like I say, is in the ripe old age of in his fucking 30s, okay? He's throwing his toys out the pram because the girl on the computer screen isn't actually sending him coded signals, okay? That's what's happening. So she gives a reply underneath. Says, do me a favor. Just don't talk to me when you're like this. I have never said you were that guy. Oh. Oh, Kodiak. Oh, you're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Oh, I have never said you were that guy. You ain't that guy. You ain't that guy, bro. You jumped to a conclusion, got angry about it, and created an entire scenario in your head then you start lashing out in every direction over something that never actually happened. If you're gonna project things, I never said, and drag your viewers into attacking me, I'm not interested in having that conversation. How does he respond? How does he respond? Drum roll, please. I did not create this. You did with your fucking vague posting. Best of luck to you. Bye. How did this get this little fucking views? How did nobody fucking see this? How has nobody seen this interaction? Imagine thinking a bird is talking to you privately because of tweets she made publicly. I know. And then raging out about her because she is a fucking VTuber who is doing engagement bait posts, okay? Trying to get, like, follows and bait simps. And he thinks that she wants a personal relationship with him based on things she's putting on Twitter. 2 likes. 3 likes. 3 likes. Okay. Which led to Neven, after this, going and posting on the main timeline, okay? Now, for the first time in the last 6 months, she is actually talking about Kodiak on the timeline. He's imagined it before, but finally, he's got his fucking wish. The monkey paw has curled, and Neven finally writes a vague-ass tweet talking about him. If I wanted you, you wouldn't be wondering. So, by the way, this is directly after this. It's directly after this. I'm glad that I went to her fucking profile to check if there was anything there. Yeah, this is directly after this. Oh my god, dude. And take a look at the fucking profile underneath.
Sex tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
My heart is breaking, RN.
Oh, thank you, Janky Johnny, for the 5. It's fucking bad. It's really, really fucking bad. Perhaps you could send them this directly, unless you've already blocked them. This will surely hurt somebody. Not sure who, though. These are the type of things I whisper to the salad because a meal of just grilled cheese is apparently unhealthy. A direct woman. That's rare these days. Dude, who is this trying to get in on fucking Kodiak's territory? Is this a rival bear? Oh my god, it's a rival bear! It's a rival bear. A battered old patriot trying to survive in a world of sin. I fought and bled for my country and watched it burn from within. Time to strap on my boots again. Dude, the wolf, the patriot ex-serviceman wolf, rapes the patriot ex-serviceman bear. Dude. Ooh. Ooh. Dude, Neven hears that growl. I guarantee Neven hears that growl. Ow! Oh my god. Dude, other alpha males are fucking encroaching on his territory. Bless you, woman. We need more like you. The only thing I want is you to be safe. Crying emote. Who is this? Cassidy whipped who? Oh, man. Independent and personal. I'm a real communist constitutionalist. If you get offended, it's not my problem. P.S. By the way, I do like femboys. What? Kodiak, these are the people trying to fuck your girl. Now she rejected you. Kodiak, these are the fucking people that your girl rejected you before. She says she wants nothing to do with you. She hasn't said nothing about Cassidy Whip 2. Real communist constitutionalist. P.S. By the way, I do like femboys. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god, dude. On a real note, though, okay? On a fucking real note. it has got to be brutal, because you know that Kodiak has read through this comment section as well. He's read through this fucking comment section and looking at all of the men still simping after her. It just, oh, one of them could be him. One of them could be him. One of them could have what I could never. No. Oh, man. I think there was plenty of incel posting on his fucking page as well after this. But the problem is, this guy is, like, so fucking unemployed that he just, like, tweets constantly. Okay. Yeah, I saw this. This is directly after. This is directly after this interaction on Twitter. Dude, after the reply that he got from Neven. Guys want a loser GF until they realize she actually barely goes out, never parties, plays video games all day, and you're her only friend and she needs your attention 24/7. Incel loser Guna bait, okay? Again. Yep! Be gone, girly pops! Be gone, girly pops! Every word is capitalized because he means every single one of them, okay? Be gone, girly pops! Oh my god, he's so fucking prissy. He's so fucking prissy. It's unbelievable.
Dickers, can we play Dry Your Eyes Mate by the Streets? Rip Kodiak. Then, Phuket I Don't Want You Back by Eamon. Tub of ice cream face emoji.
Thank you, Nate, for the 5. I hugely appreciate it. I can't, because that would be copyright, but I appreciate the $5. Thank you very, very much. Oh, man. So there we are. Now, now he's alone. Wondering. Thinking about what he's going to do with himself. Wait, who is he on to now? Who the fuck is this person? Powder.
Get more people watching you. You know what my mom said to me over the weekend? She says, Powder, if you were to show your real self, do you think that you would get more people watching you and supporting you? And I was like, I don't know about that, Mom. And then she was like, what about if you like start posting like photos of like your armpit or something? Mother, where is the shame? Her friend was like, oh yeah, I see people doing that like with their feet. And then she's like, yeah, you could just take like a photo of your feet and then like post that, right? No, Mom. No, that's not... You know what my mom said to me over the weekend? She says...
Totally real comment. Yeah, totally real conversation with my mum. Yeah. My mum was just saying, what if you like sexualize yourself more to your followers online? My mum was just like floating the idea that maybe I'd like post my feet on like Twitter and stuff. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that? Yeah. Kodiak retweets it. Dude, no fucking way this guy's got into a fucking doom arc publicly on Twitter. Kodiak has now aligned himself. I've never heard this term before. I think this is his term now. He's now part of the Doom chants. Yeah. I walk through the flames. I walk through the flames. Okay. It's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad, okay? However, I want to put out publicly, okay? This is a public message to Neven, alright? At this point, I've documented, I've gone through the last 6 months of, you know, we can just call it like psycho-obsessive kind of sexual harassment that Kodiak has directed her way online. I think we can all say that pretty fucking fairly, right? So I would like to put out there, okay? Neven, I would love to have you on stream. I would love to have a conversation about what you've experienced the last 6 months. You don't need to be private anymore. You don't need to be quiet about it. Obviously, this has gone on for quite a long time. You've said that you don't want him to talk to you when he gets like this. It sounds like this has been a repeated pattern. I'd like to give you an access to a platform to be able to speak your truth in a neutral space, okay? I would love to have Neven on stream to be able to speak about this stuff. I think that'd be a lot of fun, okay? Yeah, nice. There we go. Kodiak's got to answer for what he's done, man, okay? Kodiak's got to answer for what he's done. I want to know all the nitty-gritty shit behind this. Thank you. All right. There we go. Neither is talking to dickers and only to dickers. Yeah. Okay, nice. Shamu's got a brand new fucking Discord account. That's fantastic stuff. Oh my god. After the last one that he got super fucking like giga raped, hacked. Oh, poor guy. Man. You need to pay for war crimes. Eventually he needs to pay for what he does. Yeah, 100%. Do you want this clipped? Look. Do I want it clipped? Preferably, yes, okay.
The wolf and bear were best mates in the army. Side by side they dropped white phosphorus bombs in Fallujah, and now are fighting over the same girl on Twitter. Life ain't fair, life ain't fair.
Very true, Raz, and thank you for the 50 Romanian. Dude, I've got to fucking reset my goal from yesterday. Hold on. There should be a way to be able to do this to keep all the donors from today. Fuck, I've reset it to 0. Okay, well, I appreciate all the fucking donors we've got so far. Yeah, less than an hour into the stream, we'll be okay. Nice. Oh, man. Play Sleepy videos again? Oh, for the fucking Diorio beef. I don't know if there's any extra content to talk about with that. Maybe, I guess possibly Connor will do a video about it, talking about it. That'd be fun. That'd be fun, I guess. Yeah. But, who knows? I mean, at this point, I know that we've got some kind of, like, neutral crossover. I think at this point, it should probably be pretty evident to people that Nick just, like, is coping, right? Like, pretty clear. Like, we're on what day of the drama at this point? Since the initial ANISA stream? When she started saying shit about Ethan, and then Ethan and Neither on the podcast were saying that she was, like, anti-Semitic and stuff. Like, obviously, Nick is just echoing what they said. Right. He's watched the H3 podcast. He knows what they've said. He goes to watch it on stream. And then he's just echoing back what Ethan and Neither have already said. Calling her anti-Semitic. That's the entire thrust of the fucking segment. You will not find the word hypocrite in there even once. The entire thrust of the segment is that Ela is anti-Semitic. They're talking about the pennies stuff. Ela is saying that ANISA is anti-Semitic because she called her soulless because they don't have passion for their content. Apparently, that was anti-Semitic from ANISA. But we're like 5 days out from that at this point, and nobody has found a single fucking clip of ANISA ever woke scolding somebody else for doing an accent. Because it wasn't a hypocrisy point. These people don't care about this. The only way that I think that people have been able to try and link it back in is the fact that, like, Mahassan and co. It's just like a super retarded generalization about what these people might say, maybe, at some point. Hassan doesn't give a fuck about accents either, right? And you'd know this, like, 2 weeks ago, Hassan was doing accents of people. There was I fucking bookmarked it. There was, like, an Iranian accent that he was doing. Yeah? Like, clearly these people don't give a fuck about accents. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Dude, I've even got the fucking Ethan story where he's talking about it.
They have to go. Like, every time there's someone of the Iranian diaspora on television, they literally are like, oh, you don't care about me. You don't care about me. Just like you said Israel was bad.
What? Hypocrite Hassan? Hypocrite Hassan? No, that was never the narrative of the fucking time, okay? The idea that ANISA has done this huge fucking hypocrisy is like super fucking post-hoc generalization, like post-hoc rationalization after the fact. These people don't care about accents.
And it's like, how does anyone unironically watch this goober?
Yeah. So Hassan does accents. You can't generalize it to Hassan and those guys, okay? ANISA clearly doesn't give a fuck about accents. You can't find her a clip of her saying that shit. It's just like the assumption that all of these guys have just got the most maximist positions on everything. Woke scolds are a thing of the past. Okay? Everybody at this point is some form of dark woke or dirtbag left. At this point, that is everybody. Everybody is some form of that on the fucking online left these days. You really have to squint and not see any of the fucking details to go, would Hassan woke scold somebody over doing, like, an accent? Yeah, I guess. Probably. I guess, yeah. Wait, can we say slurs again? Dude, you've got Frogan calling shit gay. Do we not realize that we're in a different fucking era right now than 2020, 6 years ago? You've got Frogan calling shit gay. That's gay. That's super fucking gay. I don't want to be kind of gay about this. Fucking Frogan. We're in a very obviously different era, okay? And it's literally the only way you can try and believe this hypocrisy point is if you squint really fucking hard and imagine that all of these guys have got the most maximalist positions on, like, everything. A lefty? A lefty? Accents? Nah, they'd call that racist. Would they? They do it all the fucking time. Now, I guarantee, okay, the response to this will be, nah, dude. Nah, dude. Of course the hypocrisy point still makes sense. Despite the fact that none of these people hold that value, okay? The hypocrisy point still makes sense. Because they're all hypocrites! That would be the argument. The hypocrisy point still stands. Actually, they're all hypocrites. Every single one of them. Then don't point to the fucking Hassan people. Don't point to the Hassan people. I mean, you can't even do this over Israelis. Never mind any of the rest of the shit. You can't do it over Israelis. Because you spent the last 2 years saying these people openly, avowedly, don't give a fuck about Jews. Openly, avowedly hate Israelis. They are bigoted against Israelis. Where's the hypocrisy, dude? I thought these people were openly anti-Semitic. I don't know. I feel like Nick's gone with the position, just kind of like echoing back retarded shit that Ethan and Ela have said on the podcast. I mean, again, dude, if people actually care about woke scolds and people smearing people with the racist label, you know who's the biggest offender of that is in this entire story? Not Hassan. Not ANISA. Who? Who? Can somebody get it in chat? Can somebody figure out who is the most likely to smear somebody else as bigoted? No, not Dickers. Ah! Okay. Cease gets it. Yeah? Ethan and Ela. That's right. Ethan and Ela. And Nisa calls these people soulless because they've got no passion for their content, and that gets misconstrued into somehow being anti-Semitic.
Steven's just being a silly guy.
For the gold. Scammer. Shout out bestie. #1 simp in chat.
Thank you, Janky Johnny, for the 5. I already forgot about Ela. Dude, Ethan and Ela hate people, and so they stretch and skew things to be able to smear people as anti-Semites. Okay? That is just what they do, day in, day out. If you hate people, smearing others, woke scolding them, with little to no justification, and calling them bigots, you would hate Ethan and Ela. But people don't. But people don't. People don't. This is like, I'm on Ethan's side, I'm against Ethan's enemies, and I'll run with whatever argument I need to be able to justify in the moment. And that is what I think it comes down to. I'm going to be completely honest. Like, I would like to say that I've been pretty fair-handed, okay, with a lot of the coverage of Diorio in the past, okay? In fact, I've got flack because I've not gone harder at Diorio from, like, the other people in my sphere. This, in my opinion, it's like small fucking beans. It's small potatoes. But this is just a really clear example to me of Diorio going out there, give it a bad take, and then instead of, like, walking it back, or saying, like, yeah, okay, I kind of disagree with that. Yeah, I kind of went a little bit too far there, whatever. I don't think ANISA is, like, anti-Semitic, or, you know. You can't say that, because you've got a H3 audience, and it's going to be a fucking backlash, right? And so you change it, nah, it's about hypocrisy. It's about hypocrisy. And so you make it into, like, a nothing argument. Come on, dude. You didn't use the word hypocrisy once in the entire fucking segment. Go through it, watch the 2 fucking hours, and you'll see that he's constantly, or Ethan and Ela are calling an anti-Semite, and he's like nodding along. He's like nodding along. That's the thrust of the segment. It's not the fact that she's a hypocrite, and you can't even paint out how she would be a hypocrite, but yeah, I don't know. Feels a lot dishonest. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, like I say, at the end of all of this, this is like actually really small potatoes. Like, is it a huge fucking issue? Nah. It's just kind of like embarrassing to not stand by your principles, you know? That's what it is. I'd argue Smells Like Pennies from ANISA is more egregious than the accent stuff. Both are stupid. Really? I've heard somebody say that somebody smells like pennies before. And I've never thought that it sounds like, I don't know, anti-Semitic. If she's actually going for an anti-Semitic insult, why would you not say that she smells like shekels? Pennies? 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 No, somebody smells like pennies because they haven't fucking washed themselves. Or they're like a weird person. They've got like a musty smell. They stay inside. They don't wash themselves. Like an antisocial freak. Yeah? Like, you've got to stretch that shit to try and make it anti-Semitic. That's the problem, though, okay? So, Sabin, you are a victim of the Jews. No, well, Ethan and Ila, okay? You've been infected by their mind state. And they're like, ooh, that kind of maybe sounds slightly anti-Semitic. Maybe that could, like, she's Jewish? Money? Whoa. Like, ANISA is clearly saying that she's weird, she freaks me out, she looks like she smells like pennies. Is she calling her Jewish? Or is she saying she's a weird girl who looks like she doesn't wash? Pretty obvious what she's saying. Pretty obvious what she's saying. But Ethan and Ela can paint it out like, ooh, maybe there's a potential anti-Semitic undertone. And then they build off that, right? Well, ANISA's not a moron. ANISA's not stupid. She would know that there's an anti-Semitic undertone there, so she would have known to avoid it. And since she must have known that she was supposed to avoid that, and she said it anyway, she actually knows, that it's anti-Semitic, and she wants to be anti-Semitic. She wants to be anti-Semitic. Retarded. Penny obsession is / was a common insult for Jewish people. Yeah, there is a distinct difference between saying, Ethan is a Jew, he loves pennies, yum, 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 he loves pennies. Okay, there's a difference between that and, that person's really fucking weird. That person freaks me out. That person looks like they smell like pennies. Is that really, like, really pointing towards their Jewish heritage? Or are you saying they smell like pennies as you would a goyim, a Gentile? They smell like pennies. They're a weird person. Do we need to pull up the fucking Instagram again? We will do it. What's that girl's name? Do you not see the connection? Oh my fucking god, Nicandros. I see the connection. I'm rejecting that it's anti-Semitic, okay? I see the connection that people are pointing out, obviously. I'm rejecting the interpretation. Oh my god. They got so many pennies on them, they smell like it. Have you watched the original clip? I'll just ask you that tomorrow, Base. Have you watched the original clip? Or are you just jumping in and you've heard that somebody's been pointed out to say they smell like pennies? Okay, no. Okay. So that's exactly what how these games are fucking played. Somebody comes in, okay, points out, ooh, that statement doesn't sound very good. That statement doesn't sound very good. And then everybody is debating the smells like pennies allegations. And nobody actually knows what the original context of the fucking, the phrase was. That's the fucking issue, okay? Is it intentional? I don't know. I don't think so, actually. But it's a product of Ethan and Ela being hypersensitive about anti-Semitism and trying to point out any fucking instance they can try and fucking find. Look me in the eyes, okay? Let's pretend that this girl isn't Jewish. Let's pretend she's, like, French. Actually, I believe she was born in Britain. Let's pretend she's fucking British, okay? Grandma's fucking dress. Got fucking E.T. phone home hands. Eating goldfish out of the fucking packet, pouring them into her hand, and then presumably, what, licking them up? Her mouth makes her look like a cat. Tell me this girl, okay? Ignore the fucking any Semitic connection, okay? Tell me this girl doesn't look like she would smell like pennies! Tell me you don't know what you mean when ANISA says, this girl weirds me out. This girl creeps me out. This girl smells like pennies. You know what she means. You would wear that? Nah, I'm not really on that fucking wavelength. I'm not really on that wavelength. Not quite, anyway. Who is that girl? Some, like, helper on the H3 podcast. Yeah, I don't really know who exactly she is, but there we are. Wait, what the... Okay. Thank you for posting this in the general. Now, if this is what had been said, I would understand. ADL, Glossary of Extremism and Hate Home, Anti-Semitic Act of Violence, penny glued to the road. Thank you. I hugely appreciate this. I hugely appreciate this, thank you. Okay. Nice, nice. That's great. That's really, really good stuff. I appreciate that, right? Okay. Oh, fuck me. Okay, but that's my, like, basic take on the drama. Like I say, none of this shit is, like, in and of itself, a huge fucking issue. But if you just, like, take a step back and just think about how Ethan and Ela operate. Like, this is how they operate every single time. Right? They don't like somebody, they will try and twist statements to make themselves sound anti-Semitic. They do, okay? Believe it or not, no matter how much it fucking triggers you to hear it be said, they do hallucinate anti-Semitism. Okay? There you go. There you go. Man. Like, I feel like there should be a little bit of care going on, you know? A little bit of care going on about whether you're going to call somebody an anti-Semite and mean it, right? And mean it. And actually hammer down that point. If you're calling somebody a fucking anti-Semite just to, like, shit talk, yeah, okay. I don't really fucking care, right? There's, like, a difference between when you're, like, shit talking somebody just throwing shit out versus sitting there with your, like, cohort on your podcast getting down and dirty with the fucking details about whether the person is actually an anti-Semite or not, you know? I'd say that's, like, slightly different. Slightly different. Man, and I don't even agree with everything that Sleepy said in this fucking video. I was somewhat skeptical about some of his arguments. But the idea that he's, like, sweeping for ANISA. Come on now. You know the damage that word can cause. I'd encourage you to think again before you start using it. Break glass in case of emergency. And nothing short of. Okay? Nice. You guys really didn't fucking help that, did you? With your fucking posting in chat. What the fuck? Okay. Oh. What if ANISA said she looked like she could smell out pennies? Well, yeah, that would be anti-Semitic, but that's, like, totally fucking different, isn't it? That's, like, totally fucking different. Either you're calling her cheap, or because she's Jewish. Yeah. Yeah, I'd fucking angle it that way, you know? There we go. Great. 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 Okay, fantastic shit. I'm not wearing the same shirt as yesterday. What are you talking about? The shirt I was wearing yesterday was, like, the brownie kind of orangey, like, groovy one. Yeah? That's, like, different. That's, like, totally fucking different. Dick has stopped sweeping for Queeman. Dude, where did I even mention Queeman in that shit, dude? Some of you guys are obsessed with Queeman. I've got to be fucking honest. Some of you guys are totally fucking obsessed with Queeman. It's actually insane. Oh my god. That's the anti-Semitic conspiracy theory, okay? Thinking that Queeman controls all of these fucking people. It's actually insane. Dude, I'm joking about... No, I know. Okay, I know. Oh, man. My shirt yesterday did not look like the fucking penny sniffer dress. Okay, the penny sniffer dress... Okay, dude. You've got to... Okay, we're not going to call it the penny sniffer dress, alright? I just got fucking baited into that. Okay. The penny scented dress. Okay? Okay? The penny scented dress looks like your grandma or great-grandma's clothes from the fucking 1930s. Don't read into that time frame, okay? Don't read into that time frame. The 1930s. In Britain. In Britain. Okay? My shirt yesterday looked like something your dad might wear in the 70s. That's the difference between those two outfits, okay? Also today I'm wearing, like, you know, hip, like, modern shit. Dude, have you seen? You haven't seen. Dude, how wide my fucking trousers are. I'm gonna ruin this segment even more by fucking goose stepping. Yeah? Boom! Look at how fucking wide that shit is, man. Tell me I'm dressed like a fucking granddad now. I got balloon pants, bitch. That's because you're getting fat. How about fuck yourself? Alright, how about fuck yourself? Yeah, I mean, they're just comfy. They're just fucking comfy. I knew a guy like 6 years ago, who wore those. I don't even know what they're called. I don't know what they're called. It's like, they're not like balloon pants that like Westerners would wear, but it's like those big poofy trousers that like an Indian person might wear, right? Or like a Bangladeshi person might wear. And they look so fucking comfy. It's so fucking good. Anyway, I've been looking to go and buy those for like the last 6 years. I don't know what they're called, but that's this is what it is now. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah. Aladdin Maxin. That's how I'm trying to fucking be. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. You guys are so fucking annoying. They are not parachute pants. No. Okay. We're moving on to some fucking content. How about that? You guys just fucking hating to hate. You guys are just hating to hate at this point. It's got to fucking end some way, somehow. Okay. Time to get a standing desk and a treadmill. What? Fuck you. Okay. Fuck you. Let's get into some of the HS Ticky stuff, alright? Has anybody watched the Louis Theroux documentary about the manosphere? It's actually really good if you haven't. But, like, the main guy that they talk to, for some fucking reason, is HS Ticky. I don't get why. He's, like, not a main figure in the manosphere. He's, like, a hanger-on, right? He predominantly just does, like, kick IRL live streaming content. And sure, you know, maybe there's a fucking reference to the Jews here and there, but he's obviously trying to fucking bait and stir up his chat to be able to get attention, right? He's like a total fucking grifter poser. But, for some reason, he became like the main fixture of the documentary. Anyway, Piers Morgan decided he wanted to have him on his show to be able to interview him, presumably about the documentary itself. HS Ticky filmed it, and yeah, brought up the fact that Piers Morgan is getting cucked by his wife.
Let me know. You're on. We on? What a sound. Yo. Nice, man.
Shite Piers slop? I mean, we're not even watching it on the Piers Morgan channel, alright? And the reason we aren't is because he leaves partway through the fucking interview and says that he's walking off his own fucking show. So this is the only fucking archive of their conversation together.
Boys, you wanted an IRL, here's an IRL. Do you know what I mean? That's I'm giving you what you wanted to see. You know what I'm saying? Audio's fucked. Oh, shall I mic up?
I haven't got mic.
Won't be able to. Oh, unfortunately, we won't be able to mic up today. Look at the chat. Come on, boys. Love to see it, mate. It's better now. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're doing the interview with Piers. It's going to be just me, first of all, and then Myron and Justin are also going to join. I'm going to have a nice discussion with him, unless he wants to have a not nice discussion. But if he wants to have a nice one, I'm here to have a nice one. I'm not here to score points, whatever. I'm here to genuinely see what he's got to say. You guys think he's going to try to cook me? Let's see what happens. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's my Wi-Fi.
No, I've got internet.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't need to check chat. But yeah, let's see. Have you got another phone so I could have chat? Do you need...
His accent's unbearable. Yeah, his accent is unbearable. And what's even more unbearable is, like, the shit that he fucking says. This guy's such an airhead, it's impossible. All the UK kick streamer guys are. Like, all of this fucking crew. You've got HS Ticky. You've got, like, the Gymshark guy. I've completely forgotten his fucking name. But they're all, like, 24. And they look like they're 40 from steroid abuse. And they're all retarded.
Need chat? Not really. Or do you want to use your...
Gymshark guy at least sounds like he's a decent fella, though, alright? He's alright.
phone? I'll have chat on this one.
Yes, Gymskin, not Gymshark. Okay, thank you.
Just don't bait out any numbers or anything.
I'm not baiting out any numbers, mate. I'm not baiting out any numbers. But yeah, when are we starting, sir? You don't know. Hey, so where am I going to see Piers' beautiful face? How do I see who I'm talking to? You don't know. He's gonna be here. Okay, come show them, Adam. Come.
All right. How much of the setup do we actually want to fucking watch? Is just him waiting around? Piers finished that interview faster than he ran from the phone hacking scandal. Jesus Christ, these guys are pulling up fucking ancient drama. I bring this up occasionally. When I'm fucking talking about Piers. He still does not mention that, does he? Somehow his like public reputation managed to like completely recover from that. If you don't know, under Piers's like watch, I believe that was it the Daily Mail or was it the Daily Star? Anyway, a newspaper that Piers Morgan was the editor for were doing like hacking into the voicemails of celebrities and in some cases dead people. Okay? So a private person had been like stabbed to death and they're trying to figure out, the police, who the fuck killed them. Obviously, right? The newspaper wants to get hot on the fucking hot on the fucking story. And so they call up their fucking mobile number to try and get into their voicemail somehow and just try every password possible until they finally get in. Now this started a huge fucking stir because one time they did it and they were finally caught because the parents of a dead girl had seen that her mobile phone voicemail had been accessed and thought that she was still alive because she was checking her voicemails. They thought for like a day that she was still out there and still alive. She wasn't, she was still dead. But yeah, it created a huge fucking national buzz. And I think Piers Morgan had to leave as editor of the newspaper after that. Yeah. Well, now that's fucked. That's maybe a little bit of like niche Brit slop, a little bit of niche Brit slop law. But yeah, that was the fucking story. That's the phone hacking scandal, by the way. God, you can see how low IQ HS really is. This is kind of entertaining, though. Literally, he's a complete man-child, but you can't lie, it's kind of funny. That is the fucking problem. HS TikkyTocky, he's got like a bunch of people around him to be able to prep the content. So, yeah, he is just funny. Okay, stream starts at 32 minutes. Alright, great. Nice, sick.
Real problems they've exploited. Louis Theroux's
How did he not get ass blasted to oblivion? He did in the UK media. He absolutely fucking did in the UK press. Piers Morgan for a long time had a fucking toxic reputation as somebody who would get his fucking enemies' details. And like, it was like old school doxing. He would just like publicize their address on mainstream media, on fucking TV, in the fucking newspaper. He would like publicly list their address right there. Fucking crazy. And then when he was asked about it, he'd say, well, that's public information. It's public information. He's a public figure, okay? There's no such thing as privacy for somebody in public life. Fucking wild, dude. And then people who'd give him a little bit of fucking shit, he would say, I know where you live, by the way. On fucking live TV. I can't show you clips because the BBC will fucking rape me, okay? But he'd do that shit on fucking live TV. I know where you live, by the way. I'm going to be moving close to you pretty soon. So yeah, for all the people who are going to say that HS TikkyTocky bringing up Piers Morgan's wife is like over the fucking line, with the shit that Piers Morgan has done before, nah. First of all, his wife is like a public figure. Second of all, the shit that Piers Morgan's done before, he's fine fucking rolling around in that mud. Digging into Nick Fuentes, trying to find out his fucking dad's name.
Are we rolling, Sean?
We're starting now. You're going to hear
production. I can hear you, but I can't see.
Here we go. Look at the camera, Harrison.
Began have had many memorable clashes with its man Andrew Tate.
You'll hear. Can you hear him?
Blurred line, being celebrating men, but also hating women. Also spoken and written a lot about how the manosphere influencers have filled a very real vacuum of male role models. They've given many young men an outlet for their frustrations about a culture which they think talks them down and blames them for everything, even as they become poorer, lonelier, dumber by every available measure. In my view, the likes of Andrew Tate have not always wielded their huge influence responsibly. I've told him that to his face multiple times.
Yeah.
Comedy now.
Oh shit, I know why people are asking me about Mr. Suds now. Okay, that will come up later. If somebody could send me some shit relating to that, I'd hugely appreciate it.
The real problems they've exploited. Louis Theroux's new documentary, Inside the Manosphere on Netflix, puts a different spin on things. Many believe it's a cultural watershed. Instead of the brainstorming hubris and bullish ambition we've come to expect, the stars of the show are depicted as shallow, insincere money grabbers whose only real motivation seems to be social media clout. There's no doubt that many young men find all these people highly entertaining. But it begs the question, is anyone really taking them seriously anymore?
Hold on, still
The
listening.
influencers themselves are unrepentant, say they've been unfairly edited. In a moment, I'll be joined by two of the stars of the show, Justin Waller and Myron Gaines.
Had a solo.
We'll begin with the man who's probably faced the biggest backlash of all. And that's Harrison Sullivan, better known as HS Ticky, who joins me now.
Hello, Piers.
What do I call you? Do I call you Harrison? Do I call you HS? Do I call you Ticky? What do I call you?
You can call me anything, whatever you'd like. Harrison, HS, whatever you feel more comfortable with, Piers.
Let me call you Harrison, because your mother calls you Harrison, right?
Yes.
So look, I'll be honest, I didn't know who you were until about 2 weeks ago. When I was
Piers, sorry, I'd really like to see your beautiful face while I'm talking to you. I can't see you.
Okay. Well, if you'd like to see my beautiful face, I'm sure we can.
I'd love to. I feel like that's more of a connection, you know? I'm talking to...
We'll try and sort that. Let's crack on while we try and fix
your face, so we're good. We'll try and fix it so you can also see mine.
Perfect.
Let me just ask you, Harrison, I didn't know anything about you before about 2 weeks ago when I read a preview of Louis Theroux's show. I've known Louis a long time, always find his work interesting. He's very observational. I think rather than anything else, he lets other people do the judging. And when I watched you in action in it, I was like, why would you do it? Why would you expose yourself to somebody like Louis Theroux coming into your world, into your life, and kind of lifting the lid off what it really is? Because until you did that, you can exist in your world and you can have a lot of fun and you can...
Don't worry, I know you missed my beautiful face as well. Okay, I'm back.
Make your money.
Yeah, I like Louis Theroux. I don't know anybody who doesn't like Louis Theroux. Louis Theroux is just like, I don't know. He's like a pretty inoffensive person. Slightly smarmy sometimes, you know. He's British, isn't it?
And it doesn't really hit the sides. But when you're laid bare by Louis Theroux to the world on Netflix, most people, I'll be straight with you, just have been laughing at you.
After you said laid bare, I couldn't hear you.
Okay. Shall we get the tech stuff sorted, guys?
Can you hear us now?
I still can't see you as well, Piers. Sort out that. But I can hear you. Yeah, laid bare to the world.
Well, hang on. If we're not recording it, I'll be... Okay, but if he could... Yeah. No, I don't think that's the answer, actually. Sorry. I think we need to fix the tech.
Yeah, let's fix this. I can't see him. This is stupid. Let's have a conversation. Hey, Piers, turn on your camera, bro.
Dude, he thinks that Piers is gonna press a fucking button. Dude, this guy's so fucking retarded. Obviously, he's got a fucking live stream going at the same time. They probably should have fucking preempted this shit, right? He's got a live stream going on at the exact same fucking time that he wants content for. That's why he's mad, because the fucking content on his stream is dragging. This is all being live streamed on his fucking side.
But this is a prime example of like why outsourcing sometimes doesn't work.
Okay,
you might cut costs
we're getting the
efficiency is low.
Harrison, can you hear me? You should be able to see Piers.
I mean, I can see a picture of him, but not his. I can see a picture of him, but not him live.
That Piers when we cut the feed to live.
Okay, brilliant. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, coming back to you now.
Cool.
Dude, bro acting like this is on Discord. It's a whole studio, Harrison. I don't know what they fucking do it through. What kind of software is that? Workspace? I don't know what that is. Yeah. I think there's got to be some shit in the fucking contract now that says before this goes out live, this is our content, our show that we're producing. You shouldn't be able to fucking broadcast it first. What the fuck? We've got exclusive rights to it, you fucking wanker.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, and I can see you. I can't hear you now. Bro, this is really amateur. I can't hear you now.
Can you hear me now or not?
I can hear you now, yeah.
Okay, good. All right, let's just pick it up. I'm just curious why you did the show. Did you not know Louis Theroux? Did you think it would be something else? Are you pleased with the way you came over?
So I had no idea who Louis Theroux was. Obviously now I know he's a great documentarian. I can't see you now. Again, bro, what is this? I can see you now. You know, the morning that he was coming round, I had some of my team come.
Dude, this guy is such a fucking princess. Holy fuck. Do people actually think this guy is fucking likable? Like, he can occasionally be fucking funny, but half the time you're fucking laughing at him. Dude, stop throwing your fucking toys at the fucking pram, bro. You're on a fucking show right now.
Come to me and go, oh, do you realize what this is? Do you realize who he is? I wasn't asked, and I'm still not bothered about it, you know? Some people might think it was a mistake going on. Me, I thought it was a very, very fun experience. I've even texted him since saying that, you know, I enjoyed making it, and the backlash I've received from it, I also enjoy that as well, because I've got, you know, I can just rage bait people in my DMs, which I enjoy doing anyway.
I mean, look, as I was saying to you when we tried to start this, what you want to do with your life is entirely down to you. It's no impact on me whatsoever. The only interest I would have, a bit like Louis Theroux, is the influence that you wield over young men. And when I was watching the Netflix show, I was just curious what you want that influence to be. Right? Because your mother's in the show, and we'll come to quite an amusing clip where she talks about me, actually. She doesn't want you to do this interview, I think, was the bottom line. So you're defying your mother again, and we'll come to that. But your mother's, you know, I was watching her, and I was watching you interact with them. I actually knew your father a bit back in the 90s. Victor Abugu, who was an England rugby player. Met him a few times.
Your friends?
Liked him. And we can come to that as well. You know, and I'm just curious how somebody whose mum is like that, whose dad was like he was when I knew him, how somebody ends up thinking that the key to life, that the joy of life, the satisfaction of life comes from rage baiting people in their DM rather than something a little bit more, you know, I hesitate to use words where your fan base will go, oh, shut up, granddad, you don't get it. But is there not more to life to be achieved than rage baiting?
Okay. Yeah, I knew your dad in the 90s, mate. I knew your dad in the 90s. My wife knew him very well as well. That was Mr. Subs #1. Dude. Tell you what, no, I've not been able to find anybody since that can get car wing mirrors quite like that guy. Oh, dude, that was a treat. That was a treat.
Morons in their DMs.
Okay, well, I'm glad you called them morons, because that is the idiots that I've attracted from the mainstream coverage with the documentary. But there's a lot more to life. For me, the main thing in life is making money, being healthy, and enjoying that money with my family and having great experiences. The experiences that I have now, since I've come back for Mother's Day, whatever, with my mum in the last, 5-6 years since I've been on social media, have been great. And they're the things that I'll be looking back on when I'm 60, 70 years old. You know, the nice dinners, the nice weather, just the nice times that I've shared. So I don't think the beauty of life is rage baiting retards in my comments. But when I'm sat there and
what do you actually want your younger male followers to end up being like? It's a genuine question. Because in the Netflix show, what I saw was a guy who says, look, on the one hand, if I had a daughter who did OnlyFans, I'd disown her. And yet you are directly involved in promoting a load of women who are on OnlyFans, right?
Dude, I don't even... I understand why Louis Theroux's got this shit together, because he's like an interesting person in the fucking sphere to be able to interview, I guess. I don't know why Piers is trying to ask him, like, insightful questions, though. Like, you are interviewing a fucking caveman right now. You are interviewing a Neanderthal. Nice weather. Nice happy days. This guy's from the fucking Stone Age, dude.
You're a smart man, right? You wouldn't be in this position if you weren't a smart man. You can answer that question yourself. You know exactly why I'm promoting girls. I'm not even actively promoting any right now, but you know exactly why I'm doing it. You don't need to ask me that question. There you go. You answer. So why are you asking a question you already know?
No, I'm not.
It's a very, very easy answer.
You're missing my point, Harrison. I'm not disputing that you are making money. All the other.
Okay, dude, fucking chill out. He's mixed. Okay, that wasn't what I was fucking saying. It's the same about Jim Skin. It's the same about fucking Ed Matthews. Chill the fuck
You're
out.
perfectly entitled to. I'm just curious why you would want to.
Piers, smart man. Piers, smart man.
Send a message to young men. You're trying to be influential.
I just avow my chat.
To the extent where you want them to part with money to be like you. And on the one hand, your message is OnlyFans is awful. These girls that do it are awful. But on the other hand, you're making money promoting them. It's hypocritical.
Look, I think OnlyFans girls can do what they want, you know. I'm not bothered. It's the same way I think people can be gay if they want. I'm not bothered. When it comes into my family, where I have control over the situation, that's where I'll dictate what happens. So it's a very valid point that I don't want my daughter to be on OnlyFans. I don't want my daughter to be in the red light district in Amsterdam. But if I went to Amsterdam and I was walking down and I saw a Colombian 9 out of 10, would I go in and visit? Well, depends how many drinks I'd had that night.
Dude, oh my god, Nate, you are the knuckle draggers that I'm fucking talking about. So a dumb but symmetrical woman can be an e-girl and it's empowerment. But a dumb guy grifts online and accomplishes well above his IQ, and all of a sudden it's a societal problem. Dude, do you think that OnlyFans whores have got a good societal optics? Do you think people actually fucking like them?
Getting
really?
For leaking sex
Do we think?
Steven's just being a silly guy.
Saw the earlier part of the stream with the cringe bev tuber and found it funny AF. Hope your stream goes well, you crack me up.
Yo, Revenant! Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I was thinking of going over one of your tweets later, actually. How's it going? Good to see you.
That doesn't mean I necessarily agree with it, or would like that girl to be my daughter, or would raise my daughter like that. Makes perfect sense.
And if you had a son who turned out to be gay, you would disown him, you said.
No, my actual life ambition, right, genuinely since young, is to grow up, make money, retire my mum, meet a nice girl from a good family, then have a gay child who fucks other guys. That's what I want. So I genuinely want that. I also want him to go out on the weekend and put makeup on and dance around in the gay strip.
Why didn't you moderate this discussion, Dickers?
Oh my god, fuck you. Thank you for the 2.
Listen,
no, I
can hear your fan base cheering you on. I know what you're doing. It's the double down, treble down. In fact, I saw some of your posts on social media before you did this interview. I'm going to own everything. I'm going to double down. I'm going to play that game. Fuentes did that a bit with me. And you know what I think?
Do you know what, bro? There's not a game.
I just feel like in 2026, does this shit actually come across as like, whoa, based? Whoa, based? No, I just feel like the shit just comes across as performative. No?
By the way, I'm not your bro.
It's like so fucking played out at this point. It's like the playbook is right fucking there.
Harris, call me Piers. I'll call you.
What, you don't want to be
bit played out, I think.
My bro.
I don't really want to be your bro, mainly because I have 2 bros of my own. One of whom was
like, especially when you start the fucking stream and say like, oh yeah, I'm down there for like an intellectual discussion with Piers. We're gonna have like a meeting of the minds. Dude, I don't think you're fucking capable. Not even with Piers Morgan. Oh, shameful. I've got to say though, okay, Piers always manages to find total fucking knuckle dragging retards that he's got an easy fucking slam dunk on. And then he gets way too soy, he gets way too fucking old. And in this case, he's getting way too fucking British. Excuse me, I'm not your bro. Okay? Don't call me your dog.
An army colonel, and one of whom is an excellent man as well. However, let me just ask you what you said in the documentary. You clearly actually would, by your own admission, disown a son who said they were gay. And yet your mother, you said, hates people that are racist, sexist, homophobic, and so on. Why be so brazenly homophobic if your own mother, who you clearly love and respect and care about, If she's so against that, why would you be so happy to be brazenly homophobic?
I wouldn't say I'm homophobic.
You would disown a child for being gay. That's about as homophobic as it gets.
That's your opinion, and in my opinion, that's not
opinion,
homophobic.
It's a fact of what homophobia is.
Okay.
What? Who the fuck is this guy? Holy fuck. I didn't realize. I mean, his dad's a fucking rugby captain. I didn't realize the CTE was generational. I thought that didn't get into the fucking genetics. Holy fuck. That's not your opinion, bro. That's not your opinion, mate.
What do you think homophobia is?
I think homophobia would be
Being
severely
gay
discriminating against gays. And I think that, you know, maybe going around and bullying them or whatever could be considered homophobic.
You don't think
I don't really
your
care
own
what the
child would
definition
be
is.
bullying them because of their sexuality?
I'm not bullying them. I'm not bullying my
By
child.
disowning them?
It's not bullying.
What is it?
Definitely not bullying.
What would you call it? If you disown your own child for being gay, something they couldn't possibly
I'd call it good parenting. That's what I'd call it. I'd call it good parenting.
Really?
We clearly have different beliefs. I don't care what your belief is. If you grow up,
Well,
okay,
no, we don't actually.
you'll work your whole life.
We both come from a...
Oh my god. What kind of pussy shit is this? This is the first question that you're being fucking asked. Like, I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think. Why the fuck are you on the fucking show then, dude?
Same belief, which is we were brought up by mothers who did not share
an amicable separation. Yeah, you stay on your side, I'll stay on my side. Anal self-preservation. We could also go for that. There's a lot of lines you could fucking bring it.
This view. So actually, we're very similar. It's just you've taken a weird turn where your mother, who hates homophobia, has got a son who actually thinks it's perfectly okay to say you would disown your own child, your own son, if they said they were gay. And
Would you be happy if you raised...
I'm not scared of gays. I'm scared of AIDS. I'm not homophobic. I'm scared of AIDS. I don't want to bleach down the entire house after they come round for dinner. That could be it. You could go with that.
Your son and your son came out gay. Would you be happy, Piers? Would you be happy, Piers? If you had one child, one son, you wouldn't care?
No.
Okay, then that's your beliefs. Me and you have totally different beliefs.
Yeah, but the only
I
thing
know
I'm
that you're
interested
trying
in
to
is why
double
you think
down on
your
this
belief...
point.
Yeah, but Harrison, why do you think your belief does not constitute homophobia?
Piers, we can all have a push and a shove. You might not agree with some of my points. I don't agree with some things that you do and the way that you act.
That's fine.
And I don't need to go into them. But if you want me to, and you want this to turn into something that it doesn't need to be, then we can all have a push and a shove.
I'm genuinely interested in how you felt this Netflix show went and the things that Louis Theroux had you saying on camera. I'm genuinely curious what you think about the way people have responded to them. Honestly, that's all I care about. I'm not here to trap you. I'm not here to put words in your mouth. I'm not here to do any of that kind of thing. I'm very aware that your fan base, whatever happens between you and I, it doesn't matter. You will have owned me, killed me, crushed me, destroyed me. Let's just accept that's a given, okay? That is how these interviews always go, whether it's Andrew Tate, Nick Fuentes, whoever.
Do you know what I don't like, Piers? Do you know what I don't...
The you have a different belief is so gay. Yeah, it's incredibly fucking weak and gay. Yeah, especially when you've come onto a show to be able to discuss your beliefs with Piers Morgan. What did you fucking expect? But then the second part, HS is not homophobic because of this. Are we sure about that? Are we sure about that? Really? If somebody disowns their child because they're gay, do we think that that person maybe has a problem with gay people? I mean, not being happy is one thing, right? You're not going to carry on the family line. Maybe you don't have grandkids. That's all understandable, right? That's not homophobic. But disowning them? What? Okay, would you say that somebody, their daughter, their son, goes and marries like a black person, and then they get disowned? Is that person racist if they say that? If my child dated somebody of another ethnicity, I would disown them. Would that be racist? I mean, come on, dude. Okay, it obviously fucking is.
I'll engage in a minute. It'll be the same thing. So I assume. Let me just tell your followers. Harrison HS Ticky has owned me, beaten me, defeated me.
Okay, listen. I respect guys, yeah, that have their own opinions, right? But I don't really respect, you trying to come on and say, oh, I'm homophobic and try and really push that point when I wouldn't say I'm homophobic at all.
No, I understand that, but I'm curious why
slightest
you
say I'm
don't think
homophobic.
disowning a child for being gay is homophobic.
What
Why
I
would
do
that
with
not be
my children
homophobic?
is up to me. What I do with my children is up to me.
Of course.
Okay?
Of course.
I don't agree with you going to Epstein's Island and having freak-offs with Ghislaine Maxwell and the rest of them. But I don't need to bring
Well, I've
it
never
up
been
because
to Epstein's
this is about
Island.
misogyny
Just to be clear,
and everything like this.
Harrison,
okay?
just to be calm.
I don't agree with that,
Just
sir.
to be clear,
Freak-offs on the island.
Yes, nor do I.
Dude, I feel like you can say this shit if you're American. If you're fucking British, I mean, this guy's got no interest in returning to Britain, realistically, right? He's already got fucking criminal charges against his name as soon as he lands back on fucking shore. But I mean, you can't fucking say this in the UK, dude. You're gonna lose a defamation case so fucking quick.
And as is a
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Do you want to keep doing this? You'll make yourself look very stupid.
Are you sure, Piers?
That I've never been to Jeffrey Epstein's Island, I'm 100% positive. I never met the man, never went to his island. I met Ghislaine Maxwell for 5 minutes at a book
So there's a little bit of truth in it.
launch. If you've got any supplementary
Mentioned a lot of times. Mentioned a lot of times in there, sir.
I have no problem. You're not, I don't think, if I say this very respectfully, I don't think you're very well informed about things like that, or you wouldn't go there because it's.
Why are you in the files?
Why don't you check the 27 references to me in the files?
Why are you in the files, sir? Very close to these types of people.
Go and check. And all your followers, you can. The great thing about the Epstein files, you can put somebody's name in, and you can
like
see
to compare
everything that
me
comes up.
to Tate and Myron and everyone else.
This.
So,
Harrison,
because my name is close to them in the manosphere. But if I compare you to Epstein and Maxwell, you have a clear problem with it,
no problem.
sir. You compare me to Myron and all the others in this homophobic, misogynistic, whatever world. I'm comparing you to Epstein then, because you're in his files.
Harrison.
Exactly.
You're making yourself look an even bigger idiot than you did on the Netflix show.
Oh, really? Really? Yes. To people like you, sir, I don't mind that. You make yourself look like an idiot every single day when your wife is at home posting pictures that you're out and she wants to get used like a toy by a big black man who is cleaning her car. Is that why you have a problem with me? Is that why you're...
Okay. And this is what we're here for. This is what we came for. Let's get ready.
Pushing this homophobic narrative. Because I'm the big black man that shagged your wife while you are on holiday. Okay? We can all have a push and a shove, sir. Let's go back to talking about the documentary and less of the homophobia.
Do you know what? Here's what I think about you. I watched the documentary. I think you're a fucking idiot. I think you're a sexist, misogynist, homophobic twerp who got exposed in a global way by Netflix, by Louis Theroux, for what you are. You're a little half-wit, and you'll make your little followers
don't get rattled.
a little laugh
Don't get
and everything
rattled.
else. But I don't see any...
Oh, the voice cracks. The voice cracks. You know what I think of you? You know what I think of you? He's like getting ready to fucking wrap up. Got BBC PTSD.
There's no point me wasting my time talking to you. Is there? What's the point?
Exactly. No, do you know what? Let's chill it down then, because what I just said, there's 50 more things that we can have a stupid back and forth and try and one up each other.
I don't
just
care
talk
about
to me
your silly
normally.
insults.
Talk to me normally.
Talk to me normally. I don't care about your silly insults.
But what do you mean you don't care? What do you mean you don't care? What I said is facts. I have a picture of it. I can flip it around and show you right now.
I couldn't care less about your silly little insults. It's like
dude, imagine getting rage baited by a caveman. I mean, dude, like, okay, so I've got to fucking separate this shit in my own fucking mind, okay? Because like higher brain functions, dickers, is thinking this is retarded. This guy's a fucking Neanderthal. This guy's going for like low hanging fruit, retarded shit. But then monkey dickers, okay, caveman dickers, is just thoroughly entertained by this. I think this is fucking great.
Like a 2-year-old. Why would I care?
A 2-year-old? A 2-year-old? Listen, sir, I don't know why you come on and you talk like you're holier than thou. As soon as you're away,
all right,
who's this?
Bring the suns!
All right, let's just
that's your ting, bro. That's your girl.
Let's end this, please.
Cooked.
You know what? I'm not doing this. Sorry, guys. It's pointless.
Dude! And he's walking off his own show! Dude, he's supposed to have Myron. He's supposed to have Myron on at the same fucking time. He's supposed to have Myron on after. Is that pic real? Well, okay. Let's watch this for 5 more seconds and I'll go through it.
Adam, switch in just back. Tell him to come back on and we'll chill it out. Tell him to come back on and we'll chill it out. But it's like,
oh my god, and he still wants to be on the fucking show. Okay. It's real, it's on his wife's Instagram. I know. Let's go and have a gander. What's he talking about? It's been deleted at this point. Hold on. Have we got the Mr. Suds there? Wait, there's no way. This shit hasn't been deleted.
Mr. Suds, you finished yet? Can I go in now? Me and Mr. Suds high-fiving before we fuck Piers Morgan's wife. Me and Mr. Suds, two-man. Me and Mr. Suds, two-man on Piers Morgan's wife. Me high-fiving him as I go in after him. She ready? All right, let's go. I'm about to lose my virginity to Piers Morgan's wife after Mr. Suds has a turn.
So who is Mr. Suds, I hear you ask? Who is Mr. Suds? Bro, you've got to fucking take this shit down. Why is it still up there? I just feel like this woman wants to torture her fucking husband. Okay. This woman just wants to torture her fucking husband. When the husband's away, Mr. Suds comes to play. Ooh. What the fuck? Hashtag you missed a spot. Hashtag you missed a spot. Hashtag sexism. Hashtag everyday sexism. Hashtag not an object. But I want to be. Dude. Mr. Suds. Mr. Suds. Mr. Suds. It's not even a very impressive physique for a black man. You know what I mean? Like, the guy's clearly got no fucking glutes, weak fucking thrusts, barely got any fucking shoulder blades or, any fucking bulk. It's literally just a black man. That is the only thing that's got us so fucking interested in this guy. Not an object, but I want to be. Ooh. When the husband's away, Mr. Suds comes out to play. Why is this still on your fucking Instagram? Why is this still fucking up there? This is public, by the way. She could have set this shit to private fucking... What? When did this come out? I've got an article here from 2019. Piers Morgan claims wife Celia Walden triggered anxiety with steamy car wash snap. Piers Morgan has hit back at his wife, Celia Walden's trolling, after she shared a steamy snap of Mr. Suds washing her car. And the Good Morning Britain presenter is not a happy bunny. Addressing her upload on today's installment, the 54-year-old fumed. I don't know Mr. Suds, but I'll be finding out who Mr. Suds is as a matter of urgency. To which Richard Arnold joked, you're not the only one. There is, I'm told, Mr. Suds, who will be washing my Aston Martin next week, and I'll be posting those photos, he continued. When I do it, it won't be, oh, isn't that funny? It'll be, oh, you disgusting monster, you should be jailed, repulsive exploitation of female flesh. Oh, he's saying that he's going to get a Mrs. Suds. He's going to get a Mrs. Suds, and then it's going to be misogynistic when he gets Mrs. Suds. Right, okay. Actually, how is it that when my wife has a boyfriend, that's totally fine and that's female empowerment. But when I get a Mrs. Suds, suddenly I'm a misogynist. Take the red pill, Piers, okay? I'm telling you. This is my message to Piers Morgan. Piers. Take the red pill, Piers. Take the red pill. See beyond the matrix. When Mr. Suds rocks up to wash my wife's car, happy days, ladies. Look at you all drooling away. And there, right there, is the double standard. Why are you not feeling my pain? Ah! You're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. You've been a tabloid journalist for all of your adult life. Why are you saying this to the fucking press, dude? Why are you not feeling my pain? Understanding this is actually harassing me, triggering my anxiety. Mr. Suds is actually triggering my anxiety. Who would not? Who would not have my anxiety triggered by that? That wasn't the end of Piers' rant, as he later decided to bring up the whole thing back up again, telling Susanna Reid, his live TV host, by the way, it's the rank dishonesty of the people commenting on it. When his co-host asked whether he was jealous, he added, never get mad. Never even. Dude, they've got the fucking social media post. I'm pretty sure. This isn't even like a screen cap, right? Oh my god. This isn't even a screen cap. This is an iframe capturing the fucking Instagram. This is an iframe capturing the Instagram. She could take that shit down tomorrow and the fucking news wouldn't have it anymore. It turns out Celia really decided to stick the boot in, as she noted that the upload in question actually racked up more likes than a tribute she posted for their anniversary, which is a bit awkward. It all kicked off when she shared a very spicy snap of Mr. Suds washing her car at the home she shares with the journalist, who she married back in 2010. Alongside the upload of man wearing nothing but a pair of very, very small red bathers, she wrote, when the husband's away, Mr. Suds comes to play. Over to you, Piers. That's the end of the article. There was more. He wasn't showing. He wasn't showing off the Mr. Suds thing, was it? He was showing off the applications welcome for new pool boys. Yeah. Is she... To whoever is first in after last night's office party, maybe ditch those Xeroxes. Dude. Piers, your wife is taking pictures of her fucking ass crack at the Christmas party, dude. Okay? Rein her in. Rein her in. And you've got chubby-faced Fuentes there looking on in disapproval. Hashtag made for BBC. Where's the pool boy? Where is the pool boy? Oh my god. Applications now open. And she's closed the comments. I guess the applications are closed now. Applications now open. Wanted. Pool boy. No experience needed. Well, there's no experience needed, but I feel like there might be a few prerequisites, right? BBC required. BBC desired. Oh my fucking god. Let's watch the rest of this then.
Stop pushing this homophobic bullshit. You want to look holier than thou. Like, stop all that. Anyone can have a push and a shove. Tell him to come back and talk to me respectfully. This is what I wanted him to come in real life, because he wouldn't speak like that to me unless, you know, it was through the camera. Like, talk to me face to face as a man, bringing up bullshit points. That's crazy. I didn't even want to bring up. I even said to him, don't, just leave me alone. Trying to push this homophobic bullshit.
Oh my god, and we're back to this guy. These guys are so fucking dislikable. Piers is particularly dislikable, alright? But somehow HS ends up being even fucking more. Don't do this to me. You have to do this to me. This guy is such a victim. It's unbelievable. No? Is that a misread?
I have a gay mate. It's impossible for me to be homophobic. I'm also not misogynistic either. I love women. Can I have the chat, please? Let me call this guy and tell him to come back on. He's sulking like a baby. Let's keep it respectful. Chat, I need the chat. No, leave it on this. They can see me. Don't switch in, Jess.
And what, now he's sulking because Piers wouldn't come back? He's sulking because he's not going to be on the fucking show. Is that it?
You see how I'm trying to be respectful, and I even said to him, leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. He just comes on and tries to make people look stupid.
Dude, oh my fucking god. You've been there to ask you probably the same questions that Louis Theroux did the fucking documentary, right? This guy is such a baby, it's unbelievable. I mean, here's a clip of him being a fucking... here's a clip of him being a fucking man-child.
They love ginger. They love ginger.
Want a juice bar?
No, you don't have to have a juice. They love shots.
Mummy, I don't want a juice bar. All right.
Don't embarrass me. All right. Don't be rude. That's not the way I've brought you up.
Okay,
Do
cool.
not be rude.
All right,
because it's a reflection on me.
All right, I won't be.
They had an unlikely domestic flavour.
God, look at Can you get? Look at this. I'm not having them come in here. Look at this. Get out of the way. They love ginger.
Want a juice bar?
No, you don't.
I don't want a juice bar, mummy. Mummy. Mummy, I don't want a juice bar. Oh my god. Yeah, this caption's wrong as well. The funniest part of the Louis Theroux documentary was when big man HS Ticky threw a tantrum at his mum because he didn't want some juice. That wasn't on the fucking Louis Theroux documentary. Well, it was. But you know where this footage was actually first produced? He's live on stream when he's doing this, FYI, if you didn't fucking know. He's live on stream at this point, telling his mummy that he doesn't want a fucking juice box. Oh my god, this guy's insufferable. This guy actually is such a fucking pussy. He can't take fucking pressing at all.
Right, what are we doing? Are we done? Is he coming back? Like, is he sulking? Call your boy.
Dude, like, if you're gonna fucking do that, understand what you're gonna get next, right? You fucking retard. Yeah, you're gonna get kicked off the fucking show, obviously. Dude, come back! Piers! Piers! Come back! Oh my fucking god. Oh, okay. This is the best fucking clip of the Louis Theroux documentary, okay? Yeah, this is actually the best fucking clip of the Louis Theroux documentary. This guy is like such a fucking baby, it's unbelievable. What the reality is, okay, is the only reason that he's talking about, like, helping his mum to be able to fucking retire is purely because that's what other red pill people say, right? That's like the macho thing to say. His mum doesn't need to retire. His dad was a famous fucking English rugby player. They've been fucking made since day one. He went to fucking private school, okay? He does not need to help his mum retire.
And people on your Telegram, right?
He's just like a spoiled fucking kid. That's all he is, and he never grew up.
And you're advertising OnlyFans girls on there.
Yeah.
Do you think there's a contradiction there?
No, because I openly say I don't give a fuck, and I'm doing it for money. I don't care about
the morality of it.
I know it's not good. I say to people, don't watch porn. It's sad. It's loser shit.
You can't say I promote it, but I discourage people from doing it.
But you can.
We can say it, but it doesn't mean anything.
How does it not mean anything?
It's a bit like, say, come down to the gym, I'm going to help you work out, and then you come in the front door and there's just a row of donuts. Here's a box of donuts that I'm holding up to your face. If you eat that, you're a loser, but I'm going to go and work out now. It's like, well, I'm getting a very mixed message.
You do what you choose. If you want to go and eat the donuts, but I own the donut shop. So whether you come in the gym and pay for my PT or eat the donuts, I make dough either way.
This guy's just got fucking nothing going on upstairs. It's unbelievable. But you can. I can. But I can. I do say both things. I do say both things. Don't tell me what I can and can't do. Oh my god. This is the reason why he's coming at Piers with, like, personal attacks. Because he actually can't talk about the fucking issues. You can say he's so funny, but, like, yeah, he's, like, funny like a clown.
My kids are going to be very, very happy, very fulfilled. They can do what they want.
You sound a bit like Bonnie Blue.
In what way?
You're saying it doesn't really matter what choices I make because I'm making money and my kids will enjoy a high standard of living. So
Not at all.
my choices are irrelevant.
What, me posting a picture with a few girls is the same as getting shagged by 1,000 guys.
It's rationalising.
Don't compare me to Bonnie.
It's rationalising. Are you getting triggered?
I'm not getting triggered, but I don't know why you're talking shit, mate.
Dude, actual fucking Neanderthal. 60 IQ. Can't understand comparisons. Can't understand hypotheticals. I'm not like her. Don't compare me to her. I'm not like her. This guy is such a fucking kid. It's unbelievable.
Boys.
Yeah, and the way that he's fucking picking at the fruit as well, while he's supposed to be having a fucking conversation. Total fucking child. Actually never fucking grew up. Dude.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
But Mom, I already had breakfast this morning.
Thank you, Rise, for the 10 Romanian.
No, not him. I'm asking them. Call them and see if they're coming back. If not, I got go out.
Is he not getting you off with the free? The other two?
Mate, I just why did you listen? Why did you? You see, what he likes to do is like to push down to try and be the white knight of protecting gays. Shut up.
Yeah, the reason why you're going on to Piers Morgan is to like have a conversation about like things you said publicly. That's kind of like how the whole show goes. Yeah,
I've got people in my DMs now, drag queens, lesbians, gays, like just having a go at what I'm saying and whatever and being rattled. He thinks I'm bothered about what the mainstream think about me. I don't care. They were never going to like me anyway. So it's better off that they're talking about me in a negative way. They're still talking about me.
Dude, this guy's got gays and drag queens in his fucking DMs. What? What?
Pre-lawsuit. Well, I have no money. So, sue.
Do gay people and drag queens really hear somebody saying homophobic shit and then decide to continue persisting in their DMs? I don't think that's how that works, is it? Not really sure that's how that works. I think the gay sex workers usually will message you back if you message them first.
Who's someone who has no money? Good luck. I have nothing. I'm broke. I'm absolutely skint, mate. I make less than 2K a week. By the way, shout out to HS Loyals. Should have said that when I was on. Call him. Call the office. Find out what's going on, please. You were on the phone to him, no? WhatsApp.
Dude, oh my god, he's so fucking desperate to get back on. Could you call him, please? Could you call him to get him back? I don't think he's coming back, mate.
You made him quit his own show. 31K, bro. What a fucking numpty. All right, someone put the comment of him. Like, someone make a quick edit for a reel. Let me drop that right now. And on Twitter, bro, that'll go off. Do you know what? Let me call fucking. Let me see, because I'll know if Myron's going on. Yo, I don't have his number. Fuck. Who would have Myron's number? Maybe Ed.
Okay, great. I mean, it did go off, to be fair. It did go off. Yeah. But I feel like as soon as you look at the rest of the fucking clip, it's not that great, is it? Also, how much of a fucking numbskull Neanderthal do you need to fucking be to pronounce it as like Myron? It's Myron. It's Myron. His name is fucking Myron, dude. Okay. Is there anything else interesting here? Or did you just cry the entire time?
Yo, have you got Myron's WhatsApp, or can you text, ask Clav for it? He might have it. You triggered him so bad. Oh, I've got his number.
Is this the actual content of when you watch these fucking like kick streamers who just like, I don't know, like bot clips or like just do content to farm clips? It's like dead air all the fucking time. Holy fuck, this content is ass.
Knew he lost when he started to swear. Hey, he got rage baited, bro.
Okay, great. Fantastic shit. We love to see it. Okay, there we go. I think that's about all the content that we're able to squeeze out of that. I'm fucking bailing, dude. That stream is way too fucking boring. Okay, nice. Oh, holy shit. Okay, we'll move on from that. There's basically nothing to be able to talk about there. A nice little walk down memory lane. Look, nice little walk down memory lane of Mr. Suds. Always happy when somebody brings up Mr. Suds. Every time I click on your stream, you're wearing that top. You wash. Oh my god, Samuel, not you as well, man. I wear it every now and again. It's a new top. I like the new top. I'm breaking in the new top. I fucking wash, yes. How's it going, Sam? You're right, mate. How's it going? Okay. Let's change tracks. Let's get back onto commentary drama. Let's go into another fucking seggy. Dude, what did I say earlier? What did I say earlier? Yeah, the Nick Diorio ANISA drama is basically over until the Internet Versus video dropped. And thank God, just right now, as I was live, the Internet Versus video dropped. So let's have a look. Let's have a gander. Let's see what we can see. Okay. Isn't Augie supposed to be doing this shit as well? I'm pretty sure that Augie is also supposed to be like doing a live stream talking about this shit. Does he ever actually go into it? Or has he not gone live yet? We'll see in a bit. We'll see in a bit.
Over the weekend, a clip from Anisa's live stream blew up online, spawning a ton of discourse about offensive humor. When Anisa decided to do an impression of Ela Klein, copying her voice and making fun of her for saying that Nicholas Diorio has good research. Discussions sparked online quickly, with some saying that this is Anisa mocking a minority's accents, and others saying this isn't offensive at all and rather just an accurate impression, the same way a Trump impression would be. Along with all this, Nicholas Diorio got caught in the mix when Anisa started making fun of him online, along with him getting some backlash online because he said the impression is not only offensive, but also bad, with some interpreting this as Nick condemning the impression or labeling it anti-Semitic. The whole debate was...
he just did he did label it as anti-Semitic. Like, if you watch the segment, that's just how it fucking went, dude. Is Augie still sweeping? He ignored J-Stalk's question. I think Augie's been, like, somewhat avoidant over this, but, like, okay. So I'll say that Augie's motivation for, like, the defense that he gave of Nick is absolutely rooted in him being friends with Nick and giving him, I would say, an overly charitable interpretation, okay? He's not watched the original segment. He's watched the clip, and then he's reading Nick's explanation at the same time. Those are, like, separated in time by an entire day, dude. Go and watch the original fucking segment. It's basically the best argument you can give to him. But, okay, having said that, I think that people, like, addressing Augie and saying, like, I know you're friends with Nick, so you've got to give this take. But I know you're friends with Nick, but I know that you kind of have to, or you really want to defend your friend, and that's really nice, but, dude, just, like, address this fucking argument, dude. I think Sleepy thought that he was giving Augie an out when he said that, but realistically, you're just kind of, like, condescending to the guy. You know what I mean? You're, like, preempting your argument with the fact that maybe he's got an ulterior motive for why he's being this retarded. Sometimes people are just wrong, and it's easier to be able to accept that you were wrong about something than you're, like, biased for a friend. You know what I mean?
Was sparked online, and Nick responded to a lot of the backlash on stream, but there's a lot to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the Internet versus Anisa's Ela impression. It starts when Yari posts in the Leftover Stage 3 subreddit Anisa's impersonation of Ela.
I'm a big fan of Nicholas Diorio. What can I say? You do your research. Saying that Nicholas Diorio does good research is so funny. So I do think they get along. They bond over the hate, and that's, you know, good for us. You done? There it is. I know. I said I had one. That's my Ela impression.
Horribly misogynistic.
Oh,
horribly
no.
anti-Semitic.
That was the famous Ela impression. That was, yeah. It kills at parties. I had a poker event that I did that at, and it did kill. So, A-Train. Yeah, they both love Kino Casino, obviously. Because they love all and anything deplorable and gross. Sorry, Felted Imp. I know you like it there, but...
And Glittering Second replies, God, Ethan's going to be so weird and creepy in response for this one. And Charm Wonder says, a real mixed bag of vitriol and misogyny with a touch of Islamophobia. I fear we will get more stupid, dumb bitch. Alt user also posts the clip in the I Miss the Old iDub subreddit with a cap.
I don't think Ethan actually went in for that, did he? I don't think Ethan went in for any of the fucking weird and creepy replies. I think that's actually where Diorio came into his original take. Yeah, this bitch has got dry fucking eggs. This bitch has got dry fucking eggs. Dude, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. Oh man. Yeah, people like overemphasize the word bitch. Like, it's just the only word that's like appropriate for women, you know? Every other swear word is more appropriate for men. Bastard, cunt, you know, I don't want to fucking get demonetized, but basically every other swear word you can apply to somebody benefits a man.
We'll get more stupid, dumb bit.
Except for hag, okay, hag is more appropriate. You can think of someone, all right? You can think of some words for women, but the amount of words that like are usually like get directed towards men, I don't know.
Alt user also posts the clip in the I Miss the Old iDub subreddit with a caption, "It kills at parties." Ineffective music replies, "We love making fun of the way foreigners talk, don't we, folks?" And Robot Nixon says, "The only time I see iDub slip into full rage mode is when a woman with an accent is criticizing him. I think Harley pointed it out once. And after that, I've noticed it a few times." And Pay Wooden says, "Is there a single thing that these people aren't hypocritical about? They're so woke, but it's okay to mock an immigrant's accent as long as it's Ela or the Iranian guy or someone else they dislike. And my name..."
Dude, yeah, it's almost as if they're actually fine with doing accents. Dude, just give me a fucking clip, okay? Give me a fucking clip of them disavowing doing accents. Isn't this like iDubbbz' entire thing? He does like a silly foreign accent when he's like doing his fucking strawman voice.
Name as Heredox replies, "In the same week, Anisa made tons of fat jokes after having 10 plus years of body positive takes to try and virtue signal. This retard constantly forgets what position she needs to hold." Gato Fumador tweets out this clip with the caption, "The H3H3 community is in an uproar over Anisa Joma's anti-Semitic impersonation of Ela Klein, which they adamantly insist sounds nothing like her."
And I say, you do your research.
Yeah,
Got him.
I was just confused again. With her recent Twitter, I didn't know what she was doing.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have.
And by the way, I'm sure I don't think anybody. Okay, you want to hear my impression of Anisa? Hey, my name is Anisa, and you just did a silly voice. Me, Anisa. Me, Anisa. I'm stupid. I'm dumb.
Now, this is the difference, okay? You need to decide in your mind. Is this an anti-Semitic impression of a Jewish woman, okay, an Israeli American? Or is this a silly voice that sounds absolutely nothing like Ela, okay? Because you can't have both. You can't have both at all. Sounds like Kermit the Frog? Sounds like a cartoon character? Really? I thought this was anti-Semitic.
I hate Jewish people. You literally didn't sound anything like her. You just did a silly voice.
I feel like your coverage has been really good on topics that I end up watching. Like, you're good with research.
And William Aksha replies, "Sometimes I can't tell if you're an Ethan hater or a fan. Most of the time you just post his W's." And Gatzo replies, "Is your Israeli wife also mentally impaired?" And Brino Blum says, "The Ela impression was very spot on." Dragon Harpoon quotes Gatto's tweet by saying, "I didn't know what an Israeli was when I first watched H3H3 because I was like 11. So I just thought Ela Klein was retarded or something." Sleepy.
What the fuck? There's no way that's a real fucking comment for a real fucking account. There is no way that's a real comment from a real account. Dude, I've got to fucking search that shit. Okay, hold on. I need to fucking screenshot this shit and fucking look it up. I can't believe that Connor fucking read that out.
Watch H3H3 because I was like 11. So I just thought Ela Klein was retarded or something. Sleepy quote tweets Anisa by saying, "That sounds exactly like Ela Klein." DJ Screwdriver tweets out this clip with the caption, "Nicholas Diorio isn't impressed by Anisa Joma's impersonation of Ela Klein."
I'm a big fan of Nicholas Diorio.
You know, the worst thing is, I remember thinking the exact same way. I remember thinking the exact same thing. I was wondering as a kid if that's what all Israelis sounded like.
Diorio, what can I say? You do your research.
Saying that Nicholas Diorio does good research is so funny. I do.
New dono sound. That will be a new dono sound. I'm making it tomorrow.
You done?
Wait, that was the Ela Klein impression? Listen, all right. In the time that we've seen Ela Klein impressions, I mean, that just doesn't. That's not like a tiered. I don't know.
I know.
Not only is that offensive, it's also bad. Like, it's a bad impression.
Oh, I said I had one. That's my Ela impression.
That sounds like a character from fucking what character?
Dude, what are people saying in the chat? Let's just get the impression, okay? Let's get the impression at the time of what Nick's chat thinks that he's communicating to them, okay? Somebody, Red Dog, says, that's racist. That's racist. Okay? Somebody else is saying it sounds nothing like her. Somebody different is saying, this is just racist.
Where is this from The Simpsons?
Racially charged. Dude, racially charged. Who was that? Wait, hold on. Somebody else, I can't make out their name. Racially charged. Oh, come the fuck on.
Well, I think it's Barney. It sounds like Barney from fucking... Is it Barney? It was like the fat guy. Oh, wait, this actually... Oh, that's a good one. She sounds like the bear from the Cleveland show. But you're saying Apu.
That can only be xenophobic at best. Oh, come off it, man.
Because she's doing like a weird... Everything she does sounds like a weird Muslim accent, too. Her only concept of accents is doing like a Muslim thing.
Big fan of Nicholas Diorio. What can I say?
Well, actually a little Indian maybe, too.
Hey, you do your...
She sounds like she's about to explain why I need to join Metro PCS with a new talk and text plan.
Research.
With full unlimited data. So, yeah, it kind of is the bear. I mean, this is not even a good impression.
Like, the idea as well that these people would be, like, coming down Nicholas Diorio's throat to rape him because he's making racially charged... No. No. That's not fucking true. This guy's cracking fucking Indian jokes about meta PCs. Nobody gives a fuck. None of these people care. None of them have picked him up on it because nobody gives a fuck.
Nick is gonna make so much freaking money, yeah.
Oh, no. That was the famous Elon... That was, yeah. It kills at parties. I had a poker event that I did that at, and it did kill. So, hey,
that surprises me that they can actually house a party. Like, you're so mentally raped by Hila Klein that you actually just do impressions of her at parties with your friends who are probably not online. I imagine not online people. Wouldn't even really... Yeah, what parties? Now she's pretending to go to poker parties just like Hila. Oh my... Yeah, wait, that's it. Dude! Oh, another fucking... Vicariously living through a fucking her friends thing. Oh, dude, I love these poker things. If only I got invited to these poker events, yeah.
And Trust Me Bro replies, how is it offensive? And Phoenix Wrong replies, yeah, it's not. It's more Klein psychosis. If I was going to do an anti-Semitic impression, I'd do a nasal voice, rub my hands together, and go money, money, money or something. This is just an accurate impression of how Ela speaks. And Philly the Cheese replied,
I mean, that is actually fucking true. But, okay, Nick did think that it was offensive. Not just offensive on its face. Nick thought that it was anti-Semitic. Dude, what people don't fucking clip is later on the stream, Nick is talking about, like, dude, she should have done the fucking hands, yeah? She should have done the fucking happy merchant hands. You obviously think that it's fucking anti-Semitic, dude. Don't fucking back off it now.
As if faking an accent is the racist portion. You don't literally need to imitate a song of the South to be racist. And Phoenix says...
Like, Nick has got to come out and say that he actually does not mind anti-Semitism at this point. That's the only way to make this fucking shit compatible. To make the shit compatible with the original fucking take, he's got to come out and say, I do not care about anti-Semitism. Anti-Semitism doesn't affect me. I don't give a fuck.
She's not mocking Ela's accent. She's mocking her as a person by doing an accurate impression. So it's not racist in my opinion. Besides, isn't Anisa's dad a Muslim from Lebanon? Not that this impression is racist, but I'd give her a bit of a pass with Middle Eastern accents regardless. And Philly says, it is categorically a racist action to fake an accent. If a white person faked an Indian person's accent as a bit, it would be judged as racist. Just because you justify it doesn't make it less racist. Anisa is 8% Lebanese, and being Muslim doesn't mean you can fake a Hebrew accent. Then he quotes Phoenix and responds, literally making an excuse for someone to do something racist. Really testing the water on this. She's not mocking her accent, she's mocking her by using her accent. And Phoenix replies, by your logic...
There's like differences, okay? There is just fucking differences. Like, you can do a French accent, and that's okay, right? You can do a Spanish accent, that's okay. You can do an English accent, and nobody cares. Usually the accents that people are going to care about is when you're falling into, like, racial stereotypes. Like I said yesterday, right? People wouldn't care about you doing an impression of somebody. But if you do, like, an Indian accent, and you're, like... You're throwing the fucking head, you're, like, bobbing the head back and forth, you're throwing up the fucking... the fucking ring-a-ding hand. Yeah, okay. It seems like you're trying to, like, edge into some racial fucking stereotypes. Is Israeli one of the accents that we care about? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Again, if she was doing a fucking Jewish accent, talking about the Goyim, talking about fucking shekels, yeah, okay. Maybe she's edging into some fucking anti-Semitic territory. The accent she did? Nah, that's fine.
No one can do an impression of Hila without being racist.
Because I give you the pass to do a Mexican accent, you're still not invited to the carne asada yet, though. I don't even know what that is, so I guess I'm not really missing out, but I appreciate that. Same with the pass.
This is classic Klein tactics. Redefine the rules to maintain perpetual victim status. And Philae says you shouldn't be doing impressions of accents in the first place, as it's racist. Everyone knows this except you. No white person should be faking Hebrew accents, Indian accents, or etc. This isn't redefining a rule, just one most socially normal people know not to do. Chip Kipling posts this clip on the I Miss the Old Item.
Yeah, and I would say that's probably like the defensible take. If you're going to call it offensive, that is the take that you're making, right? It's racist, it's offensive, it's bad, it's wrong to do these kind of accents, and you shouldn't do it.
Subreddit with the caption, Ian and Anisa admit to watching Nicholas Diorio in their spare time. Anisa boasts about her Hila impression going viral.
Also, the Hila impression was 200% accurate. Anyone saying otherwise is coping Lamau.
I can't believe how viral that clip has gone.
It's been awesome.
It proves to me that my irrelevance has been a choice.
It has been a choice. We watched Nicholas Diorio fucking coping over it, and it's so weird. So many of these like communities, you'd expect them to not have like weird allegiances in this way. Like, who the fuck cares about Hila Klein? Like, why would you be going to bat for her?
But he's their biggest white knight.
Yeah, true.
The do the roar guy.
Yeah.
I think Nicholas Diorio was like, I don't understand. It sounds like Cleveland. And it's like, yes.
Yes. Hila sounds like Cleveland, or the horse from Cleveland, or whatever the fuck he was saying.
I'm sorry. Great observation, King.
Yeah.
Like, tricked them into making fun of it.
And Daddy Meerkat replies, so months ago they dropped a video condemning xenophobia, yet she is laughing about going viral for mocking an immigrant woman's accent? That's certainly a choice. And Sunnybean says, classic leftist though. If they do something, it's fine. If someone they hate does the exact same thing, it is the worst action in the entire world. They are brain dead. Layman says, they should not want to pick a fight with rape reviewer. Mama Max and Boblax come to mind who lost against Nick badly. And Bioelectric Being says, and recently, Chud Logic. Hell yeah replies, Anisa has a giant jealous hate boner for Hila because unlike Anisa, Hila was able to find a ton of success on her own and doesn't live in the shadow of Ethan. Whether you like...
Huh? What? You're saying that Hila Klein does not live in the shadow of Ethan? Bro, who fucking promoted Teddy Fresh? Why do people buy Teddy Fresh? People buy Teddy Fresh because they're Ethan Klein fans. It's their brand. It's their fashion brand. That's why people fucking play. I mean, I don't want to fucking diminish her achievements, okay? I'm sure that she's done good stuff on her own. Thousands of women across the United States now dress like children for the attention of pedophiles. And it's all thanks to Hila Klein. I hugely appreciate it. But unfortunately, she wouldn't be able to get there without her husband. And that's just fucking true. Okay.
Like her or not, Hila is undoubtedly a successful businesswoman who runs an extremely successful fashion brand which just branched out into a new makeup line. She did all this while raising 3 boys too. Never had to take her clothes off for money either. Ian and Anisa are such bitter losers and sound pathetic. Saying who cares about Hila Klein when you're the washed up NF guy is wild. Shadow Army posts in the clipped live subreddit. Should Anisa's impression of Hila Klein be considered as offensive or anti-Semitic? I remember Nick said a while back on stream that not only is it offensive, it's also a bad impression. Personally, I'm quite conflicted on this position, as while I do agree that her impression wasn't particularly good, I disagree with the notion that her impression was offensive. Should accents be considered offensive? After all, I remember Nick saying multiple times that we should bring back accents for comedic reasons. One such example being when Nick was lamenting that Austin Show / Raj Patel was forced to rebrand after putting on an Indian accent for years on his Twitch streams for comedic effect. If Anisa putting on an Israeli accent to imitate Hila is considered offensive, then by that logic, Matan Evan putting on a fake Israeli accent to troll, and Sam Hyde putting on an Irish accent to portray the Candyman should be considered offensive too. Heck, we can even go a step farther and say that Big Bungie's Trump impressions are offensive too while we're at it. Well, I think it's absolutely fair to call out Anisa for being a safe, edgy hypocrite by putting on an Israeli accent, considering how she preaches leftist values but doesn't practice them herself. Calling the accent itself offensive just doesn't sit right with me. After all,
I think the realistic thing here is like what people are like seemingly like missing. I kind of like hinted at it earlier. Is that again? Not all accents are fucking created equal. You can do an Irish accent and nobody gives a fuck. You can do an Israeli accent, okay, and nobody gives a fuck. Nobody on the left cares if you do an Israeli accent, just like they don't give a fuck if you do an Irish accent or a Spanish accent or a French accent. Okay, nobody cares. Now, if you're going to do like a New York Hasidic Jew accent, yeah, okay, that one goes over the line. That one, yeah, probably goes over the line, okay? People aren't going to be too happy with that. You're doing the fucking Jew hands. You're trying to make your nose seem as prominent as fucking possible. Sniffing out pennies, you know, doing horrendous things like that. That would probably get you in hot water. Who gives a fuck about Israelis, dude? Except for Israelis.
It doesn't make sense that someone who has said that we should bring back accents for comedy would then say that Anissa putting on an Israeli accent is offensive. Am I missing?
It's all okay, or none of it's okay. On a moral level, I agree with you, okay? About like, on pure moral arguments, I 100% agree. It's either all okay or none of it's okay. But what people forget, again, is that a lot of this stuff is like social kind of assessments about what's okay, what's not okay, what's within the line, what's cool, what's over the line, what's racist, right? That's what all this stuff is fucking built on. Like, the best analogy for racism or taking racial offense at something is just like manners and politeness. That's it.
Missing something here? And Nicholas Diorio replies, mocking someone's accent / second language speaking is
mocking down, but punching down is inherently funny though. Punching down at Israelis. What? It's the closest thing to a superpower the Middle East has got. What? It is the only nuclear. What are we fucking talking about? Punching down
is offensive to most communities partaking in targeting Hila this way. That's not really an opinion either. There's a huge double standard on what people are allowed to ethically mock. The caveat is that it's a fair game to do this if the person is hated enough. Ian and Anissa have moved on from edgelords to woke scolds, but constantly fall back on tactics they used before. No bad tactics, only bad targets in it. Your take manages to get all the way there and wrap back around to something I never said on what amounts to a little more than a throwaway line. Upper Simon replies to Nick by saying,
it's just crazy because you know he's addressing the clip that went around and not the thrust of the entire segment. He doesn't bring up hypocrisy a single fucking time the entire way through. It's all about how Anissa is probably an anti-Semite. That's what people are talking about. That's what Nick's talking about in the fucking segment. It was never about hypocrisy.
Mr. Ultimate Review, I regret to inform you that both Ethan and Hila mocked Preach.
The Jomar psychosis has got to end. You know who started that train? Yeah? A lot of other people have fucking jumped on it. Is Hengist still in chat? Who started the fucking train of talking about the Jomar psychosis? Who said the content deputy was like twice as good as the content cop? You all doubted me. You all said that I was fucking coping, okay? You all said that I was just like trying so hard to try and eke out a fucking win for them. I was on there fucking day one, okay? When nobody fucking believed me. Who predicted the Jomar resurgence?
Preach's accent from Abba and Preach on YouTube. Preach is from Haiti. English is his third language. According to your logic, Hila is fair game. Then OP replies to Nick by saying, thanks for the clarification. Just want to make it clear that I wasn't looking to hypocrisy hunt in any way, which is why I asked if I was missing something. When I saw your stream, it sounded like you just made a blanket statement that her accent was offensive in general, rather than the fact that her accent would be considered offensive according to the values that she claims to hold. It felt like the caveat was unclear, but then again, my memory was vague, so I could have missed it. Sleepy then tweets out the post of Nick that we just read along with a clip we watched and captures it by saying, ultimate review guy Nicholas Diorio thinks doing accents / impressions on stream is unethical and offensive. Glad to see Mr. URR is thinking about optics now. And Augie RFC replies, objectively it is. If Hila was black and Anissa was like, shit, amen.
Dude, no fucking way. These guys are such pussies. Holy fuck. When Sleepy made his video, he refused to fucking to actually do the accent. Now Connor is making the video, and he's refusing to do the fucking accent as well. Can somebody please grow a set of balls and actually do the accent?
He replies, objectively it is. If Hila was black and Anissa was like, shit, amen, what you doing? That would be hilarious because it's offensive. I don't think Nick is suddenly disavowing offensive humor. It's obviously a hypocrisy argument because Anissa is a woke scolding leftist. And J Stalk replies, is there more to the clip that's...
Dude, do it, dickers. I did it when I did my first fucking coverage, okay? I'm not going to do it again just to prove the fucking point. I've got the hairs on my nutsack and nobody else does.
Cut off that makes it clearly a hypocrisy argument. And Confusing Opinion says the Reddit comment. And J Stalk says, so after the fact he said something different. And Video Gamer replies,
oh my god, dude. Confusing Opinion hits such a fucking L on that one. Is there more to the clip that's cut that makes it clearly a hypocrisy argument?
The Reddit post that he made the next day after getting backlash. After getting backlash for his take,
when he like changed his take. That actually.
Reddit comment, and JStalk says, so after the fact he said something different. And Video Gamer replies, why do retards think this is a good comment? The Reddit comment isn't contradicting anything he said in the clip. It just clarifies his position, which he clearly had at the time of stream, as he's held the same position in prior instances. Freddie Woods replies to Augie by saying, at what point did she do a stereotypical Jew voice, Lamau? She just makes fun of Hila's voice and what she actually says. And Augie replies, making fun of accents is usually something people find offensive. I don't care because I'm racist, but that's how most people see it. Pointing out that something is offensive doesn't mean you find it problematic. And
dude, I mean, the entire thrust of the segment that he did, it like is obviously saying that ANISA is an anti-Semite, and he's echoing back what Ethan and Hila said on the fucking podcast. That's the thrust of the H3 podcast show. That's what Diorio is like echoing back. At no point does he ever say that it's about hypocrisy, because it's like obviously fucking not.
Freddie replies, it's not making fun of an accent.
He doesn't call them woke scolds during the entire segment, I don't believe.
It's just her voice. Hila has no discernible accent. It's just her slow drawl being made fun of. Ronald replies to Augie by saying, Nick did a Chinese accent like 2 minutes after this, so the offensive part clearly wasn't even his main argument. And Sanchez replies, it's the fact she—
No, wait, is that true? I don't believe that's true. I don't think that's true at all. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Nick has said the reason why he's making the argument so forcefully is because if he did the same thing, these people would jump down his fucking throat. So he's got to be super careful because of these woke scolds who'd call him out for it.
For this. So the offensive part clearly wasn't even his main argument. And Sanchez replies, it's the fact—
Well, no, his main argument is that they're an anti-Semite. Well, that's clearly Nick's argument, that ANISA is an anti-Semite.
She's supposed to be an uber woke leftist who hates this shit till it's a Jew. Tib Topper replies to Augie by saying, he's trying to imply it's against the rules. Doing an impression of Hila is apparently not supposed to be allowed. And Sanchez says no, because he does an accent after. ANISA is supposed to be the super anti-racist. She shouldn't be faking Hebrew accents. And Tib Topper says, yup, doing an Hila accent is anti-Semitic, and anti-Semitic people deserve to be gazaed. And Sanchez replies, dude, what are you yapping about? It's just funny an uber woke scolder like ANISA reaches into her Irish ancestors' blood to do the Hebrew accent. And Tib Toppa says, you are an uber woke scolder. Oh my god, she did a funny impression of Hila while shading the fat one. She's evil. Kill her. ANISA handed you an L. Take it. It's bound to happen when you're on team Ethan and fat. You're on the same level as her. Sorry, loser. And Sanchez replies, that literally isn't what I said, dude. I said she's a woke scolder of other people but fakes Hebrew and Iranian accents. Dude, not only did you—
So clearly, she doesn't have a fucking issue with the accents! Oh my god. I'm just living in like mass delusion, where people are just assuming that because people are on the left, they've got like the maximalist position on everything, and then pretending as though they're fucking hypocrites. It is so fucking, it is genuinely low IQ. It's so retarded.
You fail to read, you just announced something to yourself in a delusion. And Tib Toppa says, Bretta man, you ain't slick. It's very obvious you're conjuring up that she's anti-Semitic because you can't handle she did a funny impression mocking Hila. Instead of just acknowledging it, you have to pretend she broke some gay rule. Hey, ANISA sucks. True, but it was funny. And Sanchez replies, dude is unironically retarded. Yeah, she faked a Hebrew accent, which is anti-Semitic, but it's funny.
So it is anti-Semitic.
This is ANISA's gay role, dude. I don't give a fuck that they mocked Horseface Klein. Point is that ANISA is a woke scholar doing edgy bits. Bo Black's quote tweets to Sleepy's post by saying, crazy that this is Nick Diorio's take now when him, Keemstar, and Tommy C would mock Hila's accent all the time when they were calling her a horse a couple years back. And Marco Lettuce replies, proof? And Bo Black attaches this clip by a button-mashed username who says, I don't know why I made Hila French.
Oh, but no, but do you hear Tommy do the Hila Klein voice and shit like that? He did that today. You guys did this tonight. Fucking Tommy gets on there and goes, "Hey, Keemstar, so maybe you should start being a little bit nicer."
That's way worse.
Tommy is the fucking. Yeah, we're gonna get Tommy to start.
Tommy
doing
is a really good.
I
still don't understand why Tommy's Israel voice is racist. I don't get it.
Okay.
It's funny to me.
I was in the military, and now I am wondering why Keemstar is so mean to people.
Now, if I were to say, okay, not only is that offensive, it's also bad. Not only is it offensive, it's also bad. It's a bad accent. Are both of those things not a condemnation? It's pretty clear that both of those things are a condemnation, right? Said in a pair, said together. Dude, this shit is so fucking retarded.
ANISA goes live and addresses some of this along with talking about Nick Diorio and
And you know that Nick would have the exact same argument if somebody reacted to that clip at the time and said, not only is offensive, it's also bad. Everybody knows what that communicates.
Sapiency posted this clip from her stream with the caption, "Today,
I'm losing my
Anissa ranted
mind."
about Nick Diorio." Lol.
So there's this creature named Nicholas Diorio. And Nicholas Diorio, okay, is someone who posts videos of him celebrating his birthday alone. Which, again, not a problem. But if you're, you know, I don't know, maybe friend and family deficient, at least have a dog or a cat or something. But anyways, he is a commentary, one of these commentary slop guys. But he has this segment called the Ultimate Rape Review, where he reviews rape cases and decides whether or not the woman is lying. So, and that's, by the way, who Ethan and Hila watch and enjoy. They think he has really good research. I quoted directly from Hila with that. So, that's who that is. Hila said that he's her favorite, and she donates to this individual. And if you look at him, like a picture of him, he doesn't like stream himself, which I, after seeing what he looks like, I get. Because he looks like he should be holding a giant, oversized lollipop at all times. And I, you know, hey, I get it. I think he also lied about having a girlfriend and then got outed for lying. And he's talked about us.
Like, if you wanted to do the exact same thing, you could see, like, I don't know, Nick when he's on the old fucking Twitch panels. And when he's, like, disavowing anti-Semites, no, not anti-Semites, like misogynists, rape pillars, right? Who, like, treat women very, very badly. Who are very, very misogynistic towards women. Total fucking incels who don't actually respect women, okay? And then compare that now to fucking Rape Review. Like, what? Hypocrisy? Hypocrisy? It's the exact same shit. It's the exact same fucking playbook, and it's all retarded.
Us for a long time. And I didn't really talk about him, one, because I'm not really online, but two, I also just feel bad for him. I think out of all the slop tubers, I feel the worst for him, because yeah, not good. Even when you see pictures of him, it looks like he's not comfortable wearing his own skin. So you know. But we are done being nice, aren't we, chat? He's making bank off of.
Does URR mean? Oh my god! Does doing URR mean you're misogynistic? How's it going, Jacob B? Favorite chatter of the Dicker stream. No, and that's my whole point. Okay, in the same way that doing fucking Israeli accent doesn't make you anti-Semitic. Yeah.
Of you, he's making bank off of Ethan and Hila. There's quite the talent of people in that world finding someone who's just a little bit dumber than you, so you can like prey on them. But Nicholas Diorio is getting eaten by his own. I heard that he's becoming a lol cow himself. So, and
what the fuck, Aiko? What do you mean, bro? You think that doing URR means that you're a misogynist?
That's the fate, isn't it? Of those creatures. So.
Oh, you think that Nick is just jealous and he said it better? Maybe.
And Nick Diorio replies, "It's so free." Sleepy then tweets out this clip with the caption, "Nicholas Diorio can talk about it."
Dude, can you really say like, oh, bro, you're like, I'm like free rent in your fucking head, dude. I'm like totally rent free in your fucking head. Well, you're like doing every other fucking stream on them. I don't think you really can you? You're like talking about them all the time, literally all the time.
And he sent Idem's relationship, but never bring up him getting publicly friendzoned on Twitter.
Tonka, when did the tears come out of my eyes? I was crying.
When did the tears come out of your eyes? Probably when that girl said she wasn't your girlfriend on that post. That was the saddest shit I've ever seen.
What girl said she wasn't my girlfriend?
When you posted a picture of you holding somebody's hand, just trying to be vague about it, and then they're like, "You have a girlfriend?" And the girl's like, No, he's my best friend.
Dude, you have no idea what you're talking about.
That was funny as fuck.
It's hilarious.
No,
It's
that was funny as
hilarious.
fuck. Okay, so that didn't happen, Nick. Nick, did that happen or not?
Yeah, it absolutely happened.
You posted a vague picture of you holding somebody's hand, or like fucking some shit, and then, do you have a girlfriend? She's like, No, he's my best friend and not my girlfriend.
Do not talk about my fucking personal life on here.
Dude, Connor, bro. You need to play the entire fucking clip. This is your friend, dude. This is your fucking friend. The entire clip.
It's
really?
not your personal life. It's a
I do
tweet you
not
made.
talk
It's a
about
tweet
my
you made,
personal
Nick.
life publicly.
Nick, it's a
especially
tweet you
people I'm
made. That's not
fucking
your
talking
personal
to.
life.
Do not fucking
It's a
bring
tweet
up
you made.
who I
It's not your
talk to
personal
in my
life.
fucking personal
It's a tweet, not your personal life, dork.
Oh, whoa. You think it's cool to talk like I intentionally don't name people like this specifically because I keep that part of my life very off the internet.
No, you don't. You try to post it and look cool, and you didn't look cool.
It was her idea to make the fucking post in the first place. I told her not
I'm
to
sure
comment
it
on
was.
She did. That's none of your fucking business.
Then why'd you post it on Twitter,
It doesn't belong
Nick?
in this argument.
It's
Tonka.
none of
That's
my business.
ridiculous.
Why is it up there, Nick? Why'd you post it if
Dude,
it's none
all
of
you
anybody's
guys have
business?
is looking into people's personal lives, and it's really
How is this
funny.
your personal life, Nick?
Why are you bringing it up
posted
in a fucking debate, Tonka?
Because it's funny, remember? It's about
Yeah,
things that
dude,
are
you
funny. We're
You are
debating?
fucking
We're debating, Nick? Is that what's happening? Oh, did Nick?
And URR World Tour replies, I don't think you can compare making a content comp video that was so bad it led to the implosion of a multi-million-dollar charity boxing event or getting Friendzone over 6 years ago. Like, why?
What is even this retort? Actually, Ian and ANISA are embarrassing as well. Yeah, and that's farmed every single week, okay? Day in, day out. They're the fucking cow people fucking milk. I think that's the whole point.
Why even waste your time making this post? And Proxy replies in his hug box, attaching a message Nick Diorio sent to his Discord where Simpman asks, I wake up and see a bunch of anti-Diorio posts. The fuck happened? And Nicholas says, people tried twisting the comment I made about Anisa's Ela impression, and when that didn't land, the usual suspects started kicking and screaming, pulling up the classic he's fat and the fake friendzone thing from 6 years ago. And then Anisa Joma quotes the clip by saying, wait, this is so embarrassing, lol. And Floyd says, the fact it's Tonka Saw bitching out Nick makes this 10 times funnier. And Anisa replies, I will be honest, I don't know what a Tonka Saw is, but I imagine if they're in a Discord call with a Do the Roar kid, they can't be good. Felted Imp replies to Anisa by saying, my liege, thou post an ancient clip from one of the lowest, dirtiest sector rats to ever be, but thou deniest the hot fresh Ralph content? What injustice may this be? It is not my place to question her royal majesty, so I humbly beg forgiveness, but this perplexes me so, my queen. And Anisa
What infects your mind online to like, oh, is this like a oh, okay, this is like a Kino Casino fan who's like trying to post, okay, interesting. Okay, you know what, actually, I love the whimsy. I actually love the whimsy. I take all of the judgment back.
And Anisa replies, Felted Imp, I'm sorry. I don't know who anyone in this clip/poster is, nor how new/old it is. I'm a victim to my timeline. Gamma tweets out a picture of Nicholas Diorio's Instagram and captions it, Nicholas Diorio has now privated his Instagram, which was once public, and Jackbox replies,
Woo, 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 woo! Fucked up the story alert! Fucked up the story alert! Lost all credibility alert! Woo, woo, woo!
it's been private for months. And Gamma says, no,
Nuh-uh! Nuh-uh!
it hasn't, lol. And Jackbox says, it has been private since at least the Turkey Tom drama. And Gamma says, then it hasn't been months. And
oh my god! Oh, Gamma! No! Oh, little did we know at the time, Nick cutting off Gamma's name for the fucking shit on stream actually fucking saved them. It's been 2 months then.
Jack says, it has been over 2 months since the drama started. And Gamma says, it's actually been like a month and a week or so. And
Gamma, stop! Gamma, stop! Gamma, stop! Gamma, stop! It's been 2 months.
Jackbox says, started. And Gamma says, it still has been less than 2 months. And Jackbox replies, incorrect, showing that Sacramento made her original post on January 14th. And his posts were from March 16th. And Gamma replies, okay, but you only got me by...
Not my boy! Not my boy! Dude, not my boy!
4 or 5 days. And Ropes of Pissed replies, I'm lost as fuck. Is there anything significant going on, or are we trying to conjure shit into existence through wishful thinking alone? And Gamma replies, Nicholas Diorio is to commentary what Baby No Money is to music. And Rope.
Okay, he got it back. He got it back. Okay. He got it back at the end. Not my boy. Connor, you don't need to dig this deep into the fucking comments. Just show Nick's reply saying that it's not true.
of Piss says, didn't answer the question award. And Gamma says, I did answer the question. It's called, people are becoming conscious of the reality that Diorio is a fucking drooling moron who's just as annoying and retarded as Ian and Anissa. And Ropes of Piss replies, evident by a private account? Frankly, the two would be smarter and less annoying if they followed his step and privated too. And Gamma replies, the private account is a result of him tucking his head between his shoulders as a product of getting rammed by the Turkey Tom drama.
Yeah, Gamma, when that girl was trying to fucking dox him, bro. When that girl said that she wanted to start digging into his fucking private life. Yeah, I'd fucking private my shit too.
If you're not tapped in, just say so. Simon, Sage Ranger.
Oh, there's nothing quite like somebody being absolutely fucking wrong. Like, really confidently wrong. And then throwing it at the fucking end. If you're not plugged in, just say so, little bro. Just say so, little bro. If you ain't on my level, just fucking admit it, dude.
Replies to Gamma's post by saying, and Gamma replies, it means little piggy is scared of the big bad wolf and locked himself in his little echo chamber.
Ooh, little piggy. Ooh, oink, oink, oink. Oink, oink, oink. Little piggy scared about getting doxxed. Little kitty. Little piggy scared of getting doxxed, you pussy.
And Simon says, what happened?
Can we skip this part? How long has this been fucking going on for? This feels like an eternity.
And who is the wolf? And the funny Juan replies, I think this gay retard is LARPing as a big bad wolf.
He is LARPing as the big bad wolf.
Anissa quote tweets Gamma's post with this picture of Nick Diorio in the caption. I guess he didn't like people pointing out that he looks like a chode with arms.
Oh my god, okay. Oh, dude, I fucking reached back up for water. I fucking reached back out of the water for air. Okay, we can just all calm down now, okay? Let me grab my fucking neuralizer, okay? Beep. Okay, that's erased from all your fucking memory. We're never going to speak of that again.
Arms. And J-Stalk replies to this picture of Nick Diorio edited to have a giant lollipop. Yol replies to Anissa by saying, it's always the guys that look like this. And Anissa says, it's so loud about it too. And Herder replies to this picture of Anissa in the caption, you look like his retarded cousin. The girl with a microphone screenshots Anissa's post and captions it by saying, oh wow, more fat phobia from moral authority Anissa Joma. What a cool and interesting person she is. And Mr. Laugh replies, we all know Nick is overweight. I know she cannot possibly understand this, but we listen because he is funny and entertaining. They never left their hatred behind. They just hid it better. And girl with the microphone replies, yeah, but you don't get it. Fat people aren't allowed to have opinions.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. The entire drama is whether or not we're fucking a woke scold. Whether Anissa is a fucking woke scold. Whether Ian and Anissa are a woke scold. On the other team, by the way. The other team, the other side of this beef, are woke scolds. And then... and then fucking buckets of fun, okay, wants to jiggle away into the fucking conversation, set her fat ass down and start going, ooh, fat phobia, ooh, fat phobia, ooh, we're doing fat phobia. Go back to the fucking donut shop, bitch, okay? Leave out of this one. You're doing anybody any fucking favors. You're trying to fucking woke scold Obese Defense Force in full effect. And you're also just reposting a picture of Nicholas Diorio looking fucking fat. Fat people are allowed to have opinions, but in an ideal world, they wouldn't express them publicly, okay? That's the actual take.
Andrew replies to girl with a microphone by saying, the point is that he went after Anissa's appearance on stream. After that, it is accepted for her to do the same. This gay, look at this leftist being fat phobic is so pathetic within this context. And the girl replies, you paid for a blue check mark. I think that's gay. And Andrew says, you must not really like Nick then. Attaching a screenshot showing Nick has a blue check mark. The bastard Squirtus replies with these pictures in the caption, I asked Grok to show what Anissa will look like in 10 years. Showing Anissa with her head shaved and then this photo. Sure Contribution posts this interaction on the Leftovers Age 3 subreddit with the caption, Nicole Diorio crying about people being mean to Nick Diorio, rape review guy. And they post her Twitter post along with this image here, matching a picture of girl with a microphone.
Wait, who's got that fucking... Okay, somebody make a note. Okay, somebody make a note of this Reddit account. I think we might know who that might be.
Guy, and they post her Twitter post along with this image here, matching a picture of girl with a microphone and Nick Diorio, and showing compare faces, an 84% match. And then they show this edited photo of Nick and girl with a microphone half split. And Trick reference says, Ethan Klein is the most fatphobic dude alive. How are they even trying to make this argument? I saw H3
Is
fans
he?
within the last month claim that Anissa couldn't have had an eating disorder because she's not thin enough. Excuse me for not taking their cries of fatphobia seriously.
Oh, dude, shut the fuck up. These people are also fucking retarded scum. Like, if you watch the clip from when Ethan and Anissa are like, oh, sorry, Ethan and Ela on the H3 pod are like putting up fat photos of Nicholas Diorio from like 2 years ago. Even then, dude, they are stretching so fucking hard to think of any way to mock the guy without bringing up his weight. These guys are like anti-fat phobic. They're actually fucking not.
And Abarico Ham says, are these people dumb or just stupid? They don't understand how anything works. Like, at all. No wonder they fall into cults so easily. Lurk says, Ela hates fat people. It's why Ethan is on Ozempic and snorting prescription meds. It's also very odd but not surprising that she's defending a racist chud who hosts rape reviews, laughing at essays on women. Not a girl's girl. She's a pick-me for incels. And I see Marion Barry replies, and still doesn't have a man, I think, lol. And Captain King Pao says, microphone girl is a lesbian. Anissa then replies to...
Oh my fucking god. Okay, so right after this video, Frogan decides that she wants to get in the fucking mix. This is just bad, man. This is just fucking embarrassing. So I think Nick makes an offhanded fucking remark that like, damn, you're making fun of me for being fat? You're making fun of me for being fat? You must hate that fucking Frogan bitch then, huh? All I'm gonna say is that when your chin and Nick... is when your chin and neck aren't one, then you can equate yourself to me, Lamau. Let's go pound for pound. I'll bring my scales out. You bring yours. Winner gets a McFlurry. I know you want badly, you fat bitches. Okay, I ignore everything that I just fucking said. Okay, Frogan kind of won that. What the fuck? This is the only Frogan tweet that I've ever read that almost goes hard. Let's go pound for pound. I'll bring my scales. You bring yours. Winner gets a McFlurry. I know you want badly, you fat bitches. Okay, fucking hell. Dude, has somebody else written this tweet for Frogan? Has somebody else written this fucking tweet for Frogan? Okay. This is actually a fucking W. I can't even fucking clown on this. However, okay, then this is why I probably got the impression that this was a pretty fucking cringe post. I'm not even a part of this shit. Keep my name out of your damn mouths. I will never fat shame anyone. But if you want to come after me for my weight, then how I look, and you look like that, get the fuck out of here, Lamau. Damn. We love a strong queen. We love a strong queen.
The girl with the microphone's posted by quote tweeting it and saying, there are many beautiful fat people who love their bodies. He isn't one of them, and neither are you with that fuck-ass bun you choose to wear every day. Bros ankles look like they've been pumped with salt, and he needs a lymphatic drainage stat. He looks like he has a rotation of goods that are all beige in color. That's not my problem. Micronutrients matter. Love your body. Take a multivitamin. It autocorrected foods to goods. Thanks for that, iPhone. Tate was taken replies to Anissa by saying, you are such a mean and hateful bitch. Oh my god. Andy.
Oh, fucking hell, bro. You're such a hateful bitch. You're such a hateful bitch. Chill on it, alright? Holy fuck. Like, Nick is going around talking about her fucking eggs every stream that he fucking runs on her. I think she's allowed to call him fat in return. These people are so hypersensitive. And it's women as well.
He says, you're a disgusting excuse of a person. You and your musty-ass husband are always concerning yourselves with other people's lives, when you really should be concerned with getting an infection from never washing your ass. Go.
What the fuck? These people have so much fucking content made about them. It is obscene, okay? And as soon as they talk back, they're trying to get in other people's fucking business. The whole H3 drama started because they wouldn't say anything, and then Ethan called them out. Then they entered the fucking fray. Huh?
Go take a shower, nasty bitter bitch. Mike replies to Anissa by saying, Anissa and her mean girl.
Oh, and they're fucking autistic. Oh, dear. Andy. Blue Park sliding.
Okay, bro.
Running with scissors. Mexican flag. Gay flag.
All the
Autistic
top
flag.
Content creators going at it LFG.
Thank you very much, Raz, for the 10 Romanian. Oh, and they're fucking retweeting Hassan's old tweets. I don't want to play too much of this because I'm going to get raped for copyright. Dude, okay. Lana Del Raped is just fucking hilarious, okay? I don't even know the fucking context. And I'm pretty glad that I'm pretty sure that I'm glad that I don't know the context. Dude, that's fucking great. I fucking love that. Dude. This is supposed to make me hate the guy? This is supposed to make me hate the guy. Nah.
Girl bully era, and honestly, I don't mind it. Hot take, but I think if you're hot and skinny enough, you're allowed to be a bully to a certain degree. She's done the work to look the way she does, so she kind of has some authority on the subject of healthy bodies. Leslie Desu says, me when I'm a pathetic ass bitch with no substantial criticism, so I just resort to being fat phobic and bullying people based on appearances even though I'm covered in fuck ass tattoos and my husband looks like he crawled out of Dobby's asshole.
Dude, people fucking say this, and then every day they're watching the fucking H3 podcast, they're watching Diorio. When is the last time that a substantive critique happened about Ian and Anisa? There hasn't been one for 2 years! 2 years! 2 years ago! 2 years ago! 2 years ago! This is fucking A-log content, right? Watch it, enjoy it, knock yourself out. But fucking nobody is, huh?
And girl with a microphone screenshots Anissa's post and captions it by saying, 1. Cool insult about my hair from your favorite snark subreddit. I love my fuck ass bun. 2. Anissa Joma is deciding which fat people are pretty enough to talk. Line up, tubbos. 3. I have yet to say a single thing about your looks because I'm not mentally stunted at 13. And Harley Morenstein replies, wow, she is so pissed. Shauna replies to the girl with a microphone by saying, I am nearly as fat as you. Do you think Ela, who fat shamed her own husband so relentlessly on air he became a rotting skeleton, hasn't said worse about you? P.S. You should not be happy with that matted rat's nest. I would put money on Bold being in there. And girl with a microphone replies, oof, this is so sad. She also makes a follow-up post separately saying, a grown woman insulting another woman's hair and body in 2026 is so fucking rotted and stupid. Like, how miserable are you, girl?
What the fuck? What? What? What the fuck? What podcast have you joined? What is the main theme of the podcast that you've joined? Chatting shit about Anissa, chatting shit about iDubbbz. What the fuck are you talking about? Insulting another woman's hair and body. Grow up, okay? This will never fucking change, especially woman on woman.
And
this shit is forever.
Replies to this post from a girl with a microphone in the caption, yeah, imagine commenting on someone's looks in 2026, right? And it's her quote tweeting a post from a few days ago where she said, anyone else ever notice these people only laugh when they're being ugly and cruel? And the girl with the microphone replies, oh no guys, he can't read. And Dish says, glad I got your attention. Can you address your co-host starring in a transphobic music video? Hope you can address that on your after show instead of covering weeks-old celebrity news. Thanks.
What the fuck is this? Does he play it?
Okay, Mammoth.
Wait, what the fuck is that? High res. 2 + 2 = 5. I have never heard of this before. Ever. What the fuck is this? Am I gonna get copyright rape for this?
So it's different, as you know, that with equity comes... Class, please welcome the new student, Robert.
Welcome, Robert! Well, thanks for the warm welcome, Teach. It's lit, no cap.
Take a seat. White privilege.
Oh my god, it's got this fucking guy in it. It's got this fucking guy in it. Okay, I fucking know what this shit is.
Each and every one.
Oh my god. Yeah, trans people are crazy. Am I right? Trans people are crazy, dude. Dude, holy fuck. Yeah, the fucking progress flag is fucking retarded, okay? The progress flag is kind of slightly cringe, but it communicates something. People who actually get, like, upset about it you're not like upset about it because it's like slightly cringe, right? And it's trying to fit too many things into like one. You just don't like gay people. You just don't like trans people. I think that's gonna be it, right?
Wow.
Oh my fucking god, okay, I can't fucking take much more of this. Does Harley Morenstein get a fucking scene? Does he get like a fucking verse? Does he say some shit or nah? What's he say here?
Questions.
True! Maybe trans people are pedophiles! Maybe trans people are pedophiles, dude!
Get pregnant. Put your hands down. No more questions. Don't say pedophile. Just say ALA. Adults that like adolescents. Put your hands.
Dude. Harley Morenstein realizing for the first time that trans people are pedophiles, actually. Whoa! This is truly groundbreaking stuff. Groundbreaking stuff we're doing. Yeah, do I really fucking care? Not really. Seems like he's got like retarded politics, but that's about as much as you can say, right?
Yo, hope you can address that in your after show instead of covering weeks-old celebrity news. Thanks. OK Mammoth also posts on the H3H Productions subreddit the interaction of ANISA and captions it by saying, "But he's not Frogan, so it's okay. He looks like he showers, has clean hair, brushes his teeth, and doesn't have rancid mango breath and trailer park tattoos. I would say so. Of course he isn't her type, but then again, neither is Ian. Also, the imp should be tending to her caretaker duties by making sure the dragon doesn't accidentally drown in the tub or something." An aggressive expert replies, "It's gotta kill her that this guy's hitting home run after home run every day because she can't help but embarrass herself online." And Breaky Cho says he's making more money than her online and at his day job. I would be coping and seething too. And Mikey Roberto says, "Never forget that there was a time, maybe still applies, when Nick was making more money from Twitch than iDubbbz, despite never even going live, just from people subbing to his inactive account as a joke." Spooge.
I'm trying to think actually, because somebody's saying that Harley is a giga Canadian lib. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what Harley actually is politically. I don't think that Harley strikes me as somebody who's got like very strong political views. The thing that I think about Harley is that he's just like kind of doesn't really make YouTube content anymore. Has already got his fucking bag, and now he's just kind of like happy to be involved with whatever project's going on with like the YouTubers that he knows, right? He wants to be involved. He wants to feel like he's still on the fucking team, right? I think that's more what it is than anything else.
McDuck says, "Diorio is a legitimately talented streamer. He is quick-witted, speaks fast yet clearly, is funny and charismatic, and most of all, I believe what he is saying. I don't agree with him on everything and don't appreciate some of his points, but I'd much rather hang with him because I would have a much better time with him than Ian and ANISA. Based on what I've seen from him, he seems to listen to reasonable arguments and can change his mind on things, which puts him miles ahead of Ian and ANISA." And Tofu L replies, "I definitely agree. Meanwhile, iDubbbz, streams are by their nature pretty fucking boring. I wonder why Nick gets more viewers than iDubbbz." Intolerant Drama Retiree attaches a thread of comments from the thread we were just on the Clipped Live subreddit, captioning it, "The H3 girlies are all over Nicholas." And there's multiple comments here.
Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? It's so parasocial. What the fuck do you mean so parasocial? Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, I think I understand. Are you saying that's
Drama Retiree attaches a thread of comments from the thread we were just on the Clipped Live subreddit, captioning it, "The H3 girlies are all over Nicholas." And there's multiple comments here. It starts with a Loving Disease saying, "Okay, listen, I've always thought he's kinda hot." And Espinonic says, "People really underestimate how being happy is a factor in their attractiveness. Most people don't want to be around miserable people. So when you see someone smiling and laughing, it's way more attractive than crying on a stream." And Felicity Foxton says, "This is genuinely so true. I don't know if anyone else is an LPOTL fan, but those three guys all have super hot wives and joke about how they are out of their league. But it's because..."
Oh my fucking god, dude. I mean, it's like one thing for this like comment thread to exist. Okay? Like, Nick is obviously on the fucking H3 team, okay? He's obviously on the fucking H3 team. And this is like a relatively short, relatively fucking deserted fucking comment thread, okay? But it's another thing for somebody to see that and then screenshot it and post it on the Nick Diorio subreddit. Dude. Oh my god. Wait, so this person, the loving disease. Oh no. Wait, this is them. Oh, this is them. HSV1 is not genital herpes. On military FAQ. Interesting. Okay. How do you deal with snide comments and unnecessary opinions? My 20F, okay, 20-year-old female, boyfriend, 42 male, and I have been together a few months, and it's genuinely the happiest I have ever been. It doesn't bother me too much, but sometimes the weird comments from people really get annoying. Like how he's using you for sex. Wait, so the woman who's fucking speaking about Nicholas Europe being really attractive is just molested. The molested are big fans of Nicholas Diorio's opinion. The molested think that Nick Diorio is really attractive. I feel like the Ultimate Rape Review might be doing fucking things that I had never considered. Yeah, the Ultimate Rape Review segment might be helping with a certain subsection of the ladies in a way that nobody had ever thought before. Holy fuck. Okay. No! I'm diagnosed bipolar. Unspecified. I'm on lamotrigine and Lexapro for a few months. I got the rash from lamotrigine, and he took me off everything and gave me Kelbury. I never ended up taking it and stopped taking meds altogether, okay? Nice. Unmedicated bipolar. Was my surgery botched? I got... What? Wait. So in 2025, this person is 20 years old. So in 2023, this person is 18, and then they got top surgery 2 years ago when they were 16? What the fuck is going on? Okay, interesting. So trans, bipolar disorder, and molested. I got top surgery around 2 years ago. I felt off about my chest, but I didn't want tissue. I didn't want something. Tissue was removed. Because my chest looks and feels so sunken in. Jesus Christ. Okay. Wait, sorry. No, I fucking I've misunderstood this. I've misunderstood this. Wait, no, I've misunderstood this drastically. This person isn't a trans woman. They had top surgery to remove their breasts. And so, at 16... they were a Sephardi trans man, and they were considering whether they should have got their surgery when they were 18. And then now that they're 20, they're a detransitioned, formerly trans man who is now a cisgender woman, but with no breasts. Dude, okay, who the fuck has done this? What is this? If you want an easier way to think about it, like, there's trans people and cisgender people. There's Jews and Goyim. People who are Jewish are the Jews, obviously. And Goy, singular, and Goyim, plural, aren't Jewish. Interesting. So the loving disease is the person in the main reply. Okay, wait. And then, sorry, the trans person. No, wait, what? Oh, the trans person is impossible fuel. Okay, I fucked that up. Okay, apologies. Right, so we got a nice little selection there about the people in this reply thread drooning over Nicholas Diorio. Okay, that's great. If you missed the title of this one... This is the loving disease again. r/mental health. I just found out it's not normal to have voices. I missed the fucking title. Dude, I missed the fucking title. I just found out it's not normal to have voices. Jesus fucking Christ.
His humor and personality matter a lot when it comes to being attracted to someone. And Finwick Charlie Clark says, right? He's funny, charismatic, clever, has 3 dogs, he holds down a full-time job and streams. Seems like a high-value male to me. And Velocity Foxen says, that's husband material to me. And Private...
That's a high-value man. That's a high-value man that's gone after by people who have transitioned. Transitioned at the age of 16, have bipolar, and are currently being groomed by somebody more than twice their age.
Message me anus photos replies.
That sounds like a high-value woman to me.
There's something about a New York Italian that's just, yes, please. Then unrelated, there was another tweet that went...
Yeah, listen, I've said this before, okay? Nick is clearly a man of size, a man of girth, a man of high value. I've said that before. And he clearly is like a charismatic guy. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody were attracted to the fucking voice, you know?
Viral of someone photoshopping themselves with AI and a girl. And J-Stall quote tweeted this post.
It's America, all right? It's America. There's a sea of fatties that want to shout out.
And instead photoshopped ANISA and Nicholas Diorio with AI. And the caption, this could be us. Look how happy you look. And Neo Slacker replies, her hands on his soft midsection has me fucking rolling. ANISA then replies to this image by saying, stop, why is this on my timeline? Get this off my timeline. I have to block you. I don't even know you. And Scott replies, you hate having the most dangerous and baddest pussy in the game? You should drop that creepy loser who refuses to keep you in line and get with a king like this.
Who the fuck is Scott Sucker 69? Dude, this has been like a look in, and all of the people involved in this story are like the most fucking weird degenerates possible. Who the fuck is Scott Sucker 69 trying to get J-Sook a little bit of anussy?
This pussy in the game? You should drop that creepy loser who refuses to keep you in line and get with a king like this. And Anissa replies with a emoji and a peace emoji. She then also says, I can't stop laughing. I should have never tweeted about this freak. My timeline has been ruined, my god. Yeet then tweets out this clip with the caption, Nicholas Diorio responds after Anissa called him out on the timeline.
Saying that I privated my Instagram over this drama, like I have now privated my Instagram. Not true. My Instagram was privated during the doxing drama that the people who are mad about this tried to say it didn't happen during the Turkey Tom situation. My Instagram's been privated for over a month. I was considering unprivating it, but I don't use it enough to really justify it being a public platform. Then Anissa said, bro's ankles, dude, look at these ankles. Look like they've been pumped with salt, and he needs a lymphatic drainage stat. He looks like he has a rotation of goods. Yeah, I got a rotation of goods that are all beige and
what does that even mean? Yeah, Gamma fucked it up. We went over it earlier. Okay, we're not going to dwell on it any further.
Color, I guess that means foods. She had the ability to edit this, I think. That's not my problem. Micronutrients matter. Love your body. Take a multivitamin. So it wasn't a multivitamin. I just lost 100 pounds. that kind of cleared up the whole leg thing. But I appreciate your courtesy. And listen, all right? You could lose weight. You could regrow your hair, you know? If you really listen, I think around the time this photo was taken, you were like a bald little boy, right? Because you got peepo sad and shaved your head like Britney Spears. Wasn't that what you were doing, Mrs. I Wish I Was Pretty? Oh, I wish I felt pretty. It wasn't I wish I was pretty. I wished I felt pretty. Yeah, but I mean, the reality of the situation is you could lose some weight. I need to lose some weight. I'm still a person of calorie. And you can regrow your hair. I think it looks fine now. But the tattoos are here forever. And fucking doodles from Miles Morales' notebook.
This is awful.
Get it! If you sue the person who did your tattoos for fucking damages, then I think that Ethan would fund the lawsuit. That would be based.
I don't like this one. The proportions.
You spent all of iDubbbz's money on buying boobs, deboobing them, and filling your body with the ugliest tattoos anyone's ever seen in their lives. Remember, weight can be lost, hair can be grown back, but your body is ravaged forever. Anyway, I think we have one more thing to check out here. Oh, yeah, that's the other part. Dude, you know who caught the biggest stray in this entire drama? This is like the Keffels thing when she found out that everyone thinks she's fucking ugly. Frogan just found out that all of her friends think that she's disgusting. That's the funniest part of this entire drama. I mean, literally, guys, I've been getting called fat for 7 years, but Frogan just found out that all of her friends fucking think she's pathetic and gross. That's the funniest shit ever. That is actually the funniest fucking take.
Well, to be fair, okay, if the angle that people are going after this is fucking ankles, I feel like that's very intentional, you know? Good Muslim woman, she would never show those off. Those are never going to be on display. She'll never get mocked for those. She's
Everybody
fine.
legitimately like she found out yesterday that all of her friends think she's gross.
And Proxy replies again with the Sleepy clip we looked at earlier of the friend zoning. And Congus Among Us replies, quick, he's flaming her. Bring hell the 2019 files. And URR World Tour says, an anime avatar that thinks being friend zoned in 2019 is some big expose. Yeah, that tracks. Night Kitten says, damn.
Wait, what? Casey Dark, what the fuck are you talking about? She's not Muslim. You're trying to tell me that Frogan isn't Muslim? She even said she wasn't? What?
I hate Diorio, but everyone he beefs with is too chronically wrong and retarded. How did they fuck up his Insta being privated that far back? Regis Philbin says he loved.
Wait, hold on. Okay, is this a situation like Asan, where they say that she's not, like, religiously Muslim, but they try and play some fucking, like, ethnic Muslim shit? Is that it?
To say, well, I can lose the weight, but he never loses.
I'm sure that people have spoken about, or Frogan has spoken about being fucking Muslim before.
The weight. And
is it the same as the Asan stuff? Yes.
Betty
Okay.
Plutonium says he just lost 100 pounds. And Regis says, I can.
Okay, so she does identify as Muslim. Frogan, real name. Dude, why the fuck is Grok always finding people's real fucking name, dudes? Dude. Okay. She's a Twitch streamer of half Lebanese, half white descent from Dearborn, Michigan. Her father comes from a Muslim family, and she's publicly and repeatedly said she is Muslim. For example, in discussion on our podcast Arabs, she explicitly said, the whole basis of my podcast Arabs is Capri and Raf, is that we're all Arab from different backgrounds. I am Muslim, Capri is Christian, and Raf is Jewish. Okay, nice.
Consider losing the weight as a no longer being disgustingly obese, which he has.
She's tweeted about being a Muslim woman in the internet is wild. Okay.
Not done. Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives, Kiko, Salsoud, Coldest Bandito, Captain Crash Out, Papa Gut, Dear Boy, and the Noobster. Thank you guys so much for the support, and I'll see you all in the next episode.
Okay. Nice. Great stuff. Fantastic. We love to see it. Okay, there we are. What was the fucking end of it? Was it the Frogan shit? Was it the Frogan stuff? Yeah, okay. There we go. That's it. There we go. Man, I just find it so fucking annoying every single time that Nick, instead of actually contending with anything that anybody is fucking saying, he's like, these guys, the regular characters are trying to smear me. They're trying to get me. First, they tried to say that I was calling ANISA, I don't know, like anti-Semitic, which, I mean, he was, okay? But that failed. They tried that and that failed. So then they called me fat. And that failed. So then they said that I got cucked. Bro, this all happened within the span of like 24 hours. What do you mean that shit failed? People are critiquing you, and then a bunch of other people are coming in and fucking shitting on you as well. It's not really that complicated, is it? Dunno. It's like the weird, dishonest narrativizing that I fucking hate with this shit, but there you go. It is what it is. Yeah? Because do you notice how Sleepy is barely mentioned? I wonder if it's because of Augie. I'm pretty sure that Sleepy is mentioned in this. No? Like his poster brought up. Yeah? It's brought up in there. Okay. Nice. There we go. That's it. That's the little bit of extra little drama there. I think the ANISA stuff is probably done now. I'm not really sure where else the shit can go from here. Although, actually, I say that, and I'm already going to be fucking wrong, and I know I am. Because as soon as Augie goes live with his stream, talking about it, you already know that shit's totally going to end up getting relitigated all over again. The last chapter in every fucking drama is somehow not internet versus, but the Augie stream the inevitably does. Like a week after everybody fucking stops caring about it. Bro, commentary going to milk this for weeks? How, Jacob? Where's the content going to come from? Legitimately, where is the content going to fucking come from? It's not there. Okay. Yeah. There we go. There we are. We've got a little bit more to cover. Let me in VC. Okay. Kathy, I'll give you 5 minutes, and then I'll promise we're moving on to other content. Okay? Seems fair? Hello, Kosher Kathy. Can you hear me, sir? Mr. Doyle? Okay. True. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Okay. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you now, sir.
Yeah, I got a new mic.
Have you? That's fantastic. I'm glad.
Wait,
Okay, how can I help?
I didn't get a new mic. I got a mic for the first time.
Yeah, that's nice. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. How can I help?
So, there is this guy. I think it's important. I don't know if it's important. It's actually not important. But who was saying, one of your chatters. Let me read the message.
Wait, Kathy, you didn't just call in to fucking argue with a chatter rather than typing it out in chat, did you?
That's why. It is part of the call. Said Frogan is cultural Muslim, aka having having some Muslim in their family and want to cash in Islamophobia sometimes. So he's saying she's only Muslim because she want to cash in on Islamophobia when she literally gets the most hate for being openly presenting Muslim, I guess. Muslim presenting.
Yeah, sure.
That's bullshit. It's funny. But
that's
the reason why I
bullshit, yeah.
called in is to ask you about the fight that Skippy had. Are you there?
The fight that Skippy had. I don't know what you're talking about now. He didn't like box anybody while I was there.
Oh shit. Because I don't believe Parry. But Parry said Skippy had a physical fight with some guy when he was drunk. I thought you might have information.
Is he talking about the fucking gay bloke in the bar that was trying to fucking touch him up?
He had another fight. He said they kicked him off the park. They kicked Parry and Skippy off the bar. And then Skippy had a fight outside the bar.
Okay, that was a night out that I did not go to because I was ill. And fortunately, it seems like I've been fucking spared from that. What, did Parry talk about it on his stream?
Yeah, he did talk about it on stream.
Okay, can you send me a fucking timestamp to that?
Okay, well...
I appreciate it.
He went physical, so I was interested to know like what actually happened. I thought that you were there, but it's not.
No, I wasn't there. Okay, I'm gonna have to define it from what Parry says.
Queeman's account because I asked Queeman to cover this. Because I wanted Queeman's POV because Parry's exaggerating. Obviously, I don't know what he's telling the truth and what's a lie. And Skippy obviously is gonna say, "Yeah, I won the fight. I put that guy in his place," like he's gonna lie too. But Queeman's gonna cover it objectively, and he said, "Oh, I'm not gonna cover this and unless someone else talk about it because I don't want to be the one like leaking or whatever." I wanted you to cover it.
Interesting. I wonder if Sol will fire up a stream and talk about it. It's his story to tell, right? It's his story to tell. It sounds like.
I wouldn't trust whatever he said because he would probably say. Like, oh, I got that guy good. Like, oh, yeah, fucking. I don't know
but if Kathy. But if Sol talks about it, Queeman will talk about it as well. That's the look in here that you're not thinking about. Yeah.
Yeah, we need.
Okay,
but you need to talk about it, so Sol talks about it.
Absolutely. That's why you need to send me the fucking timestamp. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's it.
Nice. Have a good one, mate.
Right,
I'll chat to you later. Godspeed. Send it soon. Okay.
All right.
Nice. Okay, fantastic. What the fuck is this? Somebody just said, Dickers, did you watch this? This is a 2-month-old video by somebody who's talking about commentary YouTube, moralistic bullying, and selective empathy.
All right, who's ready to hear about one of my favorite commentary YouTube stories? On October 22nd, 2021, Sabrina Rios...
Did this woman get raped? I'm getting a very raped vibe from this.
Who publicly goes by Abelina Sabrina, accused her ex, Gus Johnson, of emotionally abusing her while she had been recovering...
No, okay, I know what this is. This, okay, is the woman who had a fucking abortion and that she said her boyfriend wasn't very supportive. Yes? Okay.
Recovering from an ectopic pregnancy that had nearly killed her. Basically, she'd discovered she was pregnant with his child and had moved to terminate the pregnancy, but her complaints of pain were met with skepticism by both Johnson and her doctors. Eventually,
Okay, I'm not fucking watching this shit. Like 2 hours long. Or like an hour and a half long. And it's from like 2 months ago. I don't think I will. This video looks like it might have been interesting to cover at the time though. Okay? What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. By the way, why are you lazy? I'm not lazy. It's just like a video that people must have covered like 2 months ago. Okay. As a service to you, okay, Dickers Dan 1764, I'll put it on the back burner, and if we've got no content tomorrow, I'll cover it then. Sounds fair? I think that sounds fair. Okay. 11 chapters and not naming them is fucking crazy. Yeah, it is. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to get from different parts here? Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way through to fucking 11. Like, you've got the hashtags in the bottom. Like, that's what the fucking video is about. Why not tell me what the fucking chapters are about? Like, name your parts. Okay. Yeah. Also, the Afro guy. But because I got high, that guy who got his fucking door smashed in by the local police. The white local police smashed his fucking door in and didn't help him to repair his door. If somebody wants to send me the fucking court case stuff over that in a digestible format, I would hugely appreciate it, okay? I was considering covering his, like, original shit when he was making the complaint. And now it's gone to court. I'm very interested about it, okay? They stole his damn food. They flipped the bird. They flipped the bird of his fucking cameras. Smashed his front fucking door. Did they even knock? I don't think they did they? It was like a no-knock warrant, and they just, like, busted the fucking door off the fucking... off the fucking handles. Oh, they stole his money and ate his cake. It's so hilarious. Yeah, if somebody has got a really easy way to be able to cover the fucking court case that's going on, hugely appreciate it, okay? Send it to me in DMs, slap it in the fucking recommendation. I want to cover that 100%, okay? Nice. You couldn't have covered it. It happened in like 2023. Yeah, but it had a recent resurgence. It had a recent resurgence, and I was thinking about covering it then. But yeah, it was like 3 years ago. It originally happened. Oh my god, this is what I was fucking thinking of covering earlier. That Remnant said. Wait, what? Dude, what the fuck? The guy deleted his fucking tweet. Okay. The only way to be able to read this now then, I guess, is through Remnant's quote tweet or Nicandros's video that he took of his fucking screen. Fuck! What? Everybody deleted their fucking posts. What the fuck is this pussy shit, man? Let's go to Nicandros, who thankfully got a fucking screen recording of all... Huh? Wait, what? Okay. I was going to cover this, but apparently it's all gone. Remnant puts out a fucking tweet after. The guy needs help. Rip? Rip? What? Is he fucking dead? What? Is he dead? Never mind. That is the first time I've seen somebody be unironically snarked to death. What the fuck did Nicandros do to this guy? What the fuck did this guy do? What even happened? It was somebody calling out Remnant, and he quote tweeted him and said, like, you're a moron. You're a fucking moron, dude. And then I guess the guy replied underneath and said, like, I'm not doing so hot right now. I'm not doing so hot right now. After, like, tagging everybody in the fucking tweet. So he deleted his tweet, and I think Remnant's deleted his tweet as well. Oh, I respect it, okay? We all have... This is fake. This is a fake account. We all have our Alex Tanuki moment. This is a fake account. Okay. Dude, this is so gay. I thought that Guam was fucking tweeting at me. It's my fucking Kodiak tweet that I pulled out. Girl, really? Girl, really? Making fun of veterans now? Girl, really? Kathy, I'm not impressed, okay? You don't impress me. Okay, and you're going on to fucking Critical Shogun as well? Dude. So they've replaced the fucking S with a Z. Good shit. You binge eating in your room for hours is not natural, it's a problem. Wait, what the fuck are they saying? Huh? Girl, just say you don't know anything. I work a high-stress job, which is something you can't relate to. So I burn calories faster. Binge eating is natural. Okay, public service announcement. If you see that girl with a microphone tweeting at you, and it's got a Z in the fucking name, stay away, alright? Stay away. Don't like it. Don't reply to it. Has anybody fallen for it? Jimmy. Oh, call one person fat and they all come out the wood chipper. The woodworks. Do you want to say that to my face? The beanbag is trying to intimidate me. The beanbag is trying to intimidate me. Girl, your name is Jimmy. Give me a break. Jimmy got. Jimmy got. Did anybody else? Nah. Fuck. Okay. Actually, I retract my public service announcement. That is the real that girl with a microphone, okay? I encourage you to go and interact with that account. And prompt other people too as well, okay? Nice. Is Sleepy making a fucking video about this shit? Because I feel like he could do like a pretty easy boom, like a 3-act fucking series. Nah, he's making a fucking video about Asmongold. Bro. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. Is Sleepy actually going to go and have a conversation with Augie? Because that would be Kino. That would be very, very fucking Kino. Because I know that Augie said that he was going to cover the videos, presumably that Sleepy made on his live stream. If Sleepy could get a conversation going with Augie, that would be pretty fucking cool, but we'll see if it happens. If it does happen, I don't know why people feel as though they need to moderate a conversation between Augie and somebody else. Augie will just, like, have the conversation on his own stream, right? I don't know. We'll see, though. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. What else have we got cooking in the fucking kitchen? Piers Morgan, covered that. Nicholas Diorio, yeah, that's good. Okay, fantastic. Nice. Let's have a look at the new Nick Shirley investigation. Let's have a look at that. Let's have a little bit of a fucking gander. So I'm sure that everybody fucking knows who Nick Shirley is, right? Millions of fucking views. Okay. I remember now why I was stalling for time. Okay, before we get into the fucking Nick Shirley shit, let's have a look at the story that Kathy sent me that apparently Soul has told on stream. Okay, so people are going to be aware of the fact that I went out with Soul and Parry not too long ago, okay? When we were there, it was a bit of a raucous evening, you know? Soul Skippy got sexually assaulted. I got sexually assaulted. Parry got sexually assaulted. They got threatened with rape. He asked me if I wanted to fuck. I win. I win. You cannot rape the raper. I've got impeccable rape vibes. Anyway, but that moved on. A little bit raucous, but nobody got hurt. Now, the lads have decided they want to emulate the fun, but Dickers was ill, and so they had to brave it on their own. Now, what has happened, okay, when I'm not there to look after them, to mind them, to show them the way to have a good night out?
Himself
Let's have a gander.
like this. Maybe Soul Skippity's punishing himself for getting in a fight by making him look like this. Hold on. Do I have the other picture? I had another picture of Soul. Where is it? I want to...
Why is he so
I can be your angel or your devil. It's like that guy. You know, I can be your angel or your devil. But it's... I can be... your angle... Yeah.
You got dicked. Okay.
I can be...
too big for your boots.
Gamma fell for it. You are smarter than Gamma.
Thank you for the 2, Gunnar. I appreciate it. Wait, what? He vomited on his laptop? Oh my god.
I can be your angle or your sex offender. Isn't that so epic? I can be your angle or your sex offender. Oh hey, didn't see you there. Huh? Oh hey, Ghost Kato. Oh hey, Ghost Kato. Didn't see you there. What's up? What's up, honey bun? What's up, sweethearts? What's up, sugar plum?
This is so fucked up. This is so fucked up, dude. Dude, the crazy shit is that Soul was the one trying to warn me. Bro, be careful what you tell Parry, man. Be careful what you tell Parry, bro. He'll leak that shit on stream 100%. But all right, let's just, like, lads, before we go out, okay? Gentleman's agreement. Whatever happens tonight, don't talk about it on live stream. Did Soul have a similar agreement with Parry? Or did he just, like, raw dog that shit?
Come here, give me a kiss. Oh, hey. Oh, is that...
Did he go out for a night with Parry and didn't wear any fucking rape protection?
Ooh, is that a new wig? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, hey, wow, Goat's you're really special to me. You make my heart go doki doki.
Oh.
Is there a second part to the Soul Skippy beating someone up story where he only did this because you pissed the guy off? No, Soul just randomly attacked this guy. If Soul wants to say...
What? That doesn't sound like Soul Skippy at all. Soul Skippy just randomly attacked a guy. That feels like that's a misconstrual of the story.
If Soul wants to give more details, Soul can give more details. Soul just randomly attacked this guy.
Is this the way that Parry is trying to get around people saying that he's just, like, leaking everything about everyone? He just, like, gives basically no details. It's like, oh, by the way, if he wants to say a little bit more about this, he should feel free to. He should feel free to. Yeah, Soul Skippy, like, raped a woman. Yeah, Soul Skippy was, like, shoving his hands down women's underwear. If he wants to talk about it, he can feel free.
For no reason. I was harassing women, though. I was harassing women on one of the nights out. That was fun. We went to a club, and I was talking to Queeman about how what was I talking to Queeman about? I was talking about like how black women have a different fat distribution than white women, and Queeman was like, "Oh yeah, no, they did studies. It's partially genetic. The way that black versus white people. Part of it is because apparently part of it is like to do with environmental factors, but there is something to do with fat distribution with black women, which is genetic."
Damn, crazy. I'm just picturing Queeman and Purple Parry Gaming in a fucking pub, drinking a fucking pint. You know that, like, black people have got racial differences. You know that, like, phrenology, like, you know that, like, the phrenology of black people, they're different from white people. Oh, what?
I don't know if it's that they can hold more fat or that they're like just the way it's held is different. I forgot the details. Plus, it was really loud and they were playing really bad music, so I didn't hear everything. But then I went up to a woman and asked them if they were a white woman.
Yo, how's it going, Soul? I didn't do that. What the fuck? Win what? Dickers, you can call in if you'd like, mate, okay? You can call in if you'd like. What's this about you starting fights with people on nights out?
I asked them if they were genetically fat, and Queen got very upset at me and said, "Shut up, stop it." And he started shoving me away. That was really funny. And I did like 3 other things like that. So that was really epic. That was an epic moment, guys. I wouldn't have done it, but it was like 10 quid to get into the club. It was like 10 quid to get into the club. Yeah, 10 quids to get into the club. It would be a club because it was like loud music and I was really mad. And I was like, I gotta get my fucking money's worth. I have to get my money. If it's gonna be 10 fucking quid to get in here, I need to get my fucking money's worth.
If it's £10 to get into this pub, I may as well do a rape. What the fuck? This guy is fucking deranged. Oh, I will not be doing that. Self-preservation. Yeah, Hengist, you are right. That does sound like a man who's lost a fight. That sounds like a man who's lost a fight and is currently got a wounded pride.
And so I had no choice but to like harass at least 2 sets of women. That was one of them. That was indoors. And then outside... Oh yeah, there was this one guy.
Ah, okay, that's interesting. So, Soul Skippy just said in chat, I didn't lose. Parry said I didn't. Okay, so you did have a fight. So you've confirmed that at the very least. I'm very, very glad. Thank you, Soul. So you've confirmed that you did, in fact, have a fight. Now we're just hashing out the exact details. Can there really be that many details more to the story? I mean, I appreciate you confirming it, but Can there really be that many more embarrassing
I
details?
forgot what he looks like. Let me just look up British man. Yeah, there was this this guy. And he was like hitting on these Finnish women, so they sounded like Nicandros. And so was Sol. Sol went up to these women and he said like, "Oh, what's your name?" He said this in Finnish, which is very impressive. Sol was really proud of himself, and this was like about an hour before he started beating up a random guy. And I had to stop him from beating up a random guy because Sol's a physically violent alcoholic. So Sol goes up to these two women, and he says, "Oh, kepas or whatever in Finnish. Oh, what's your name?" And then we already called the Uber to go somewhere else. So Sol didn't really get to hit on the women more. But before we left, there was this other guy that was hitting on these women, these Finnish women. And I told this lady, I think it was one, I'm pretty sure it was the same lady that was Finnish. It could have been a different blonde woman. I'm sorry, guys. I was a bit tipsy at the time. I don't really remember. But the point is, there was this other guy, and he was wearing, I think he was wearing a beanie. So he probably looked more like this, to be honest. Probably looked more like this, to be honest with you. There was this other guy in a beanie. He was hitting on these women. No, I don't know who this is, but like it was a guy that sort of looked like this. You know what I mean? And he was trying to hit on this Finnish woman. And I said, "Hey, that guy's a pedophile, by the way, just so you know." Like I go to the woman, I'm like, "Oh, that guy hitting on him, he's like a pedophile, just so you know."
What the fuck? There's no way. Okay, actually, no, I can't believe that Parry did this. I can absolutely fucking believe that Parry did this. Parry, what the fuck, dude?
he's a pedophile. He sort of looked like a combination of these two people, and he had a red hat or a red beanie. I know that guy's a pedophile.
What did I say? What did I say about Parry when I met up with the guy and started telling stories about the night on stream? He's actually not that antisocial. You know, if you catch him in real life, you speak to him like one-on-one in real life, he's actually not that antisocial. You know, when he's away from the computer, when he's off stream, he's like pretty normal. Hey, that guy is a pedophile, by the way. That guy is a pedophile, by the way. Just slandering random people in the fucking bar.
I left, and we left, so that was epic. And I think I harassed another woman at some point. I don't remember the details.
I think you're right, Iz. I think he might be a sociopath.
I was like, "Oh, you suck. Give me a drink or something." I don't remember. I think so. Literally, like, set me up to like, "Oh, Parry, these women. Oh, they're interested in us. Oh, I tell them you're a YouTuber." And instead of doing what Sol said, I was like, "Hey, buy me a drink. Buy me a drink. Buy me a drink." They'll take what's bad and laugh. He had an Arsenal hat on, Parry, not a beanie. So it was a red hat, right?
Wait, dude. So Sol is confirming key parts of this story. I need the live chat up. Is the live chat still there? Fuck.
Oh, so it's an Arsenal hat. So you're welcome, Sol. Really, I did you a favor by just falsely slandering this guy by calling him a pedophile. Because you hate Arsenal, no? I went up these. This was a different club. I went up to these two women. I was like, "Well, buy me a drink. Oh, I deserve one. You should give me." And I think they got so mad they left and like flipped me off. I didn't really think that what I did was that bad. I think I literally was just saying like, I don't know why they got so upset at that. Was it the same woman or was it? Sorry, because I'm trying to remember the logistics of the area, guys. I feel like, yeah, there's Queeman.
I do like that dynamic, actually, because Sol is like a really sociable guy, and so he's going around the pub, trying to like strike up conversations, make new friends on like nights out. He's like, "Oh, Parry, I've got some new girls to talk to. Dude, I've got some girls to talk to, a couple girls over here. Parry, go and like chat them up, man. Go and chat them up." And then everybody that Parry's getting introduced to, it's like lambs to a fucking slaughter. Like, they're finally meeting up with the Maltese menace, and they've got no idea what they're about to fucking fall into.
There was Hellbent, there was...
Sol is just meeting people on a fucking night out and feeding them into the meat grinder that is Purple Parry Gaming.
Sol, and then there was me, and then there's all these women at the bar, and Sol goes up to them, And then I go up to them.
He literally asked a woman if she was genetically fat. I had to apologize on his behalf. So, dude, oh my god, dude, you can't fucking give half of the fucking story. You've got to call in and give all the details. You need to give all the fucking details of the night out.
And I say the stuff about to buy me a drink, and then, but the problem is that when I saw them leave, they were like here. So I don't even know if it was the same woman. I feel like I feel like the woman I went up to were more British looking, and the person that flipped me off had like bangs, but these women didn't have bangs.
Okay, here's the offer, okay? So, if you want to call in, okay, and give a full and honest account of the night's events, I will give you perms to let you call in whenever you fucking want, okay? And I will remove Aiko's perms for a week. I think that's a pretty fucking sweet deal. But it's up to you. Ultimately, the choice is up to you.
So maybe there are two separate incidences of me, maybe there are two separate incidences of me, like, harassing women at this one other club. This was at the Lexington. I just don't remember.
It sounds like a good deal. I'd take that deal. I'd take that deal in a fucking heartbeat.
I don't remember.
Let's go! Welcome to the stream. Soul Skippy. Welcome to the stream.
I can't call him for a week.
Listen, okay, I said...
What do you want, bro? What do you want?
Terms of the deal, I want a honest and full account of the night's events. So what's this about a fight? You say that you didn't lose and that Parry's confirmed that. What happened there?
There was no fight. There was no fight.
Okay, so what's the kernel of truth behind it?
So some guy annoyed me, so I started pushing him, and then backed off, and that was pretty much it. Literally the most fucking dead. Dude, Parry's played it up, man.
Okay, but what led up to that? Because I don't think you just like push somebody out of nowhere, right?
Pretty much.
Wait, so you did just like shove a guy out of nowhere?
Yeah, I just got annoyed. Like, I can't remember what he was doing, but I just got very annoyed, yeah.
Was he like talking to you and like disrespecting you, or was he like budging past you in the bar?
No, he's just like hanging around, I guess. I don't know.
And so you were offended by his loitering.
Enough about that, Diggers. Enough about that.
He was just hanging about. What did he do in response to you shoving him?
We talk about how just like kind of backed off, I guess. I don't know. I mean, we could talk about Parry and women. That's what I'm here for, you know. I'm not here to talk about. I'm here to talk about my misdeeds, my wrong. Who's wrong?
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Are you leaving anything out about that story that's going to get corrected at a later date?
No.
Is there a lie of omission going on there?
There is no lie. There is no lie.
A lie of omission, perhaps.
Yeah, so I got these women for Parry, right? Let's talk about Parry, Dix. Come on.
Let's talk about Parry. Okay, let's talk about Parry.
So I got these women for Parry, right? I go to Parry. I'm like, Parry, come here. Talk to these people with me. So we go over there, and all I hear out of Parry's mouth is, "So are you?" Because I turned away for 1 second, and I looked back, and all I heard him say was, "So are you genetically fat? You look genetically fat." And I'm like, "Oh no."
Were they black?
No, I don't know. I can't remember. I don't think they were, but one of them was a bit tubby. So I was like, oh Jesus. So you know, I felt very bad. So I had to say, I'm so sorry. Ignore him. He's foreign. He's weird. And yeah, that was pretty much the only highlight, I guess. It was actually a very boring night out, Dickers.
Okay. Did anything else that he said to the women? Oh, he demanded that they buy him a drink at some point. Apparently, you told these women that you guys were famous YouTubers to try and do a little bit of social lubricant.
No, I said that Parry was a famous YouTuber.
Oh, okay.
And, yeah, and then he just asked if they'd buy him a drink. I was like, right, okay, well, it's a bit embarrassing. But yeah, it was.
Did they?
It was a very rough one, Dickers. It was a very rough one. Okay. I missed you, buddy. Should have been
yeah,
there.
I was fucking ill, okay? I wish I was fucking there, okay?
Oh, yeah.
I would have got all the fucking details myself.
This guy, man. This guy. Alright.
So at some point the girls leave and they flip him off.
Yeah, they just kind of like walked off, middle fingered, you know, and then I just went back to dancing to whatever fucking goy slot was on the agenda that time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got Parry on the line, wanting to call in. I'm gonna just drop him in real quick.
Oh no.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello, Purple Parry Gaming. You've been watching the stream,
Right, so-
having a look.
Yeah, any
corrections?
Other than the last minute, yeah, a lot. So the way I see this going down is, I basically have a gun to Soul Skibbity's head.
You do.
And I'm begging him to do the right thing. I'm begging him to do the right thing. And you don't have to do it here, Soul. Listen, no rush. But I'm begging you to tell the truth. And the idea you're going to say I'm lying, the idea you're going to come to me.
The truth about what?
The truth about the fight. The truth about the fight you had.
We don't need to talk about that, Parry. It's got no relevance.
Yeah, you said I'm lying. But you said I'm lying. And that's kind of like messed up.
When did I say you lied? There wasn't a
someone in
fight,
chat
was
said
there?
You said that. Well,
Sorry,
I said it was an
there a fight?
altercation. You went up to this guy,
Yes,
you're
exactly.
like,
Exactly.
Oh, fuck you,
So it's
fuck
not a
you.
fight.
Started shoving him.
Yeah.
And then the bouncer from the Lexicon had to come in and stop you too.
Yes.
Even I was like, hey, whoa. I don't know if I stopped you, but I was like, hey, whoa, when you were doing it. So I'd call it a fight. Now, did anyone bleed? No.
See, that's my idea of a fight. My idea of a fight is like punching and shit. But it was just like a bit of pushing, and
Wait,
shoving.
so he
That's
pushed
like
you back?
Good take.
Am I hearing that right?
No. The other person. And Soul, again, I have a gun to Soul's head, and it's very disappointing. I'm very disappointed. But the other person, they weren't really engaging. They were really like, huh? They were a bit confused. I was confused too. I wasn't even sure that there was a fight happening.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it was mostly Soul engaging, and then I don't know if I physically stopped him, but I said, hey, settle down. And then the bouncer, the black bouncer from the other side of the street, he had to cross the street, stop Soul, and hug him off.
Yeah, I backed off then. I got scared. Yeah.
So how many times do you think you shoved them, all in all? Because I mean, it doesn't sound like you punched him. And so
Yeah,
maybe
2
it's a
or
little
3.
bit of-
No, I didn't punch. No, I didn't punch anyone.
Okay. Just two or
I'm
three
linking
shoves.
I'm linking this paste image. Send message Soul Skibby sent me 2 dickers.
Alright.
I think you should show
What
it
the
on stream.
fuck? Is this real?
What is it? I can't see.
Please don't mention who it was. This is very fucked up. Leaking DMs, leaking private DMs is very fucked up.
On this stream, I promise I will not mention who it was.
I thought I was nice to you. I thought I was nice to you, Pat.
Yeah,
I thought
you
I didn't
were.
really like Phil. So what are you doing, man?
I did you a favor. So I thought, okay, I'll give Soul an opportunity to come clean on his stream. But what do you do to me, Soul? You go on Dickers to lie. You break every
Where's the
string on my
lie? Where's the lie? Tell me where's the lie, Parry.
Well, you were kind of downplaying. You were kind of downplaying the situation, you know.
Just sorry, it's not that big a deal.
Well, but then you were like, also you were obfuscating. You're like, Parry can swim, by the way. Parry can swim. That was messed up.
Well, I didn't say you hate women. When did I say you hate
using
women?
me.
I just said
No,
I just said you called a woman genetically fat. Did that happen?
It did, but it wasn't with you. I did that with Queeman. So you're stealing Queeman's valor too? Because I was in the club.
I was there, bro. I was right there.
Okay,
What do you mean?
I might have said it
I
multiple
apologize to the poor woman you called genetically fat.
I could have done this multiple times, to be fair. It's very likely I repeated that.
All right. Oh my god.
But the first time was a Queeman.
Right. Well.
Right. Well. You're heading off.
I guess. I mean, there's so Dickers, you gonna make true to your word?
I think in the end, I wasn't going to initially because I wasn't sure if it was a true and faithful recollection of the events. But you know what? Yeah, I think you've earned it, Sol. Okay, I think you've earned it. Let me give you a roll.
Fucking go.
Okay,
you know what? I don't know why
nice.
I'm so mean to Aiko. She's quite nice, but you know what? Her callings are annoying. I'm sorry.
Listen, okay, if you want to retract that part of the deal, I don't have to retake
No,
take
by
her
all
fucking
means, by all
perms
means,
back.
by all means, get rid of Aiko for a week, man. We need a week Aiko free.
Okay, fair
Really
enough.
fucks
I
up. Dickers
appreciate
is
it,
like
okay?
letting Soul slip out. Dickers is letting Soul slip away without answering.
I mean, you can
Terrible.
press him if you'd like, Parry. What do you want to ask him?
I don't need to press him. I don't need to press him. I have the gun with the chamber.
I have
bullet
not
in
got the
chamber.
details of the night, okay? So I've got
Yeah,
none of the
yeah, but you're
ammunition
not- you're
that you
letting them
have.
go. Both of us do, and you're pressing neither of us.
What? Okay,
Well,
Parry,
nothing
you feel
means
free to fucking
pressing.
press him,
What
okay?
is the problem?
Do
Why
you
should-
feel
no,
as though he
you
hasn't
press
given...
me.
Do you
I
feel as
told you
though,
how to do
Parry,
it.
he hasn't
Uh-huh.
given a full account of the night's events?
Absolutely
What
not.
detail do you
I have.
think he's leaving out?
What do you mean, absolutely not?
What is?
What do you mean, absolutely not?
Well,
Parry,
there was this. Remember when? What happened? There was a part where you like left the cab. We were taking a cab back.
oh,
and you, like,
yeah,
left
yeah.
it.
So
What was
me,
that about?
yeah, me, Queeman, Hellbent, and Parry were all in an Uber. And we stopped like Queeman so Queeman could grab some stuff, right? And I felt like I was going to be sick. So I left the Uber and like went into an alleyway with the intention to throw up, but I never threw up, so I had to get an Uber back by myself. But that's just like normal night out things. That's like a
I
nothing.
was
But
wondering what happened there. I just wanted to know that for myself. There's also.
oh my
I'm
god,
just, I'm
Bob.
just astounded. I'm astounded at how bad of a job Dickers is doing right now at pressing either of us. We're getting
Dude,
left off the hook here,
I'm letting you guys fucking press each other. Dude, I've actually got no fucking clue about the events of the night, okay? I
It's
feel
like,
as though
Parry,
you're
you're
like the psychopath.
I do have a question for you,
okay?
Parry. I do have a question for you.
Harry,
How did you
you're
not
the
make it
fucking
to the bathroom?
psychopath who's
How
leaking
did I
this
not make
shit.
it to the bathroom? I was in bed. I was in bed.
What, you felt
I
you were
was
going to throw?
asleep.
You're like, oh, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to go into the bathroom.
I was too sleepy to even have that thought. So you have to understand. I was like,
okay.
It was like,
Wait,
oh,
so
what's going on?
Harry,
Oh,
you-
I'm vomiting. Oh, back to bed.
So you vomited in Hellbent's apartment?
Yeah.
On
All
the
over his
floor?
laptop.
No, on my laptop. On my laptop. It was a mess, man. What a mess. Terrible.
And
day.
then you just went straight back to bed? And you didn't, like,
Well,
clean it
yeah.
up or anything?
Well, yeah. Well, I cleaned it up afterwards. I cleaned it. After that, I cleaned it up. Yeah.
Okay.
It was.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, as soon as I was
Because
sober enough,
the
to
way that I've
realize that what I
heard
was
this
doing was
story being
wrong.
told is that you didn't clean it up. Actually, Hellbent
I did.
cleaned it up.
No, Hellbent fixed the corrosion on the laptop, but she didn't clean. I cleaned up the vomit.
Wait, what do you mean the corrosion on the laptop?
So you know how when a laptop gets like water damaged, it gets like corroded, and you need to get like repaired.
Uh-huh.
And Hellbent knew how to do that, but the actual vomit
So-
I cleaned up, of course. I would never. That would be terrible to force someone else to do
He
it.
did, to be fair. He was very good. He cleaned up his vomit.
Yeah.
So Hellbent
I even-
went inside your kind of like vomit-filled laptop and what, like wiped it
Well,
down? Like wiped
No,
down the
laptop wasn't
components
fi-
inside?
No, the laptop was no longer filled with vomit. It's just there's like the humidity. It damages the.
It was like damaged. Yeah, Hellbent fixed
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's not like it breaks, right? If you've like been sick all over a laptop, it's not like parts of the components have like snapped. The reason
Well,
why they're
they don't say they
like
get
broken is
corroded.
because they're all covered. They're all covered in vomit.
No. IT expert Dickers strikes again. BDSM and IT expert. No, that's not how it works. It actually is the case that the humidity makes it so that the capacitors or whatever the fuck they get all glitchy and whatever. There doesn't need to be vomit directly on the capacitors for it
Okay.
to be broken.
It's just moisture. It's just moisture from the vomit.
Yeah.
That's got
yeah.
over the components. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. And so you wanted Hellbent to do that for you because...
So I wanted her to do it. It's that she offered.
Oh, okay. And you kind of like took advantage slightly of her generosity.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair if you're saying that. No, that's fair. Okay. So Sol, I'll press Parry on that detail. Who was it?
Sorry?
Who was it?
Sorry. Who was it? It doesn't matter, does it? It was just some guy.
Okay. Okay, I'm just wondering. You know, I just feel like it's only fair that I'm pressing Parry. Parry's asking me to press you guys a little bit more. I press him, and I just feel like it's only fair if I press you.
It is literally a case of I got very angry, I got very drunk, started pushing this guy. That's pretty much it. It led to nothing because the bouncer like told me off, so I stopped. Because I
But
got
it wasn't a
scared.
stranger.
Pretty much. Might as well have been. I don't know them very well. Still don't. I
You
got
don't
the
know
number.
them very
though.
well, and you still don't.
Yeah.
Okay. Because of course, Queeman is the other person there on the night out, and he said that he doesn't want to say anything unless you say something first. Is that in any way kind of like hinting towards more details of the situation, or is that tangential?
Well, I mean, I'm guessing he was there, so I mean, I don't know. Probably not. I don't know, because he was there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. How many people do you know in London, by the way? Do you have like a big network of people that you know there?
Well, I know a few people. I've got like friends in uni there and stuff. So.
Was it a friend? Was it a friend in uni that you knew that you pushed?
No.
Okay.
It wasn't anyone like I know personally.
Mm-hmm. That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Did you guys kind of like spend the rest of the night together, or was it just like that one time you saw each other?
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Parry, any input you can give?
I
mean, again, I've got no. Okay. Fair enough.
Well, that's
interesting.
I guess that's it.
And so you're absolutely sure that you don't know, or you don't want people to know. You don't want to say.
Not really. I don't really know him, so I don't know him very well. I still don't. Probably will never. So.
Okay, just to like get the parameters correct here. Do you feel like you know me very well?
I'd say so. Yeah. Been out with you a few times. I know you quite well.
Okay. Do you feel like you know Parry very well?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. Interesting.
Parry's cool. I like Parry. I've seen him more than anyone, I guess, except for Hellbent, obviously.
Listen, I don't want to feel as though I'm like exploiting the situation here, and so you can absolutely feel free to hang up whenever you'd like. You don't need my permission. But Kathy has been begging me in chat to call in. Okay, is it okay if he joins as well?
The snark left sucks. All right, Kathy has double standards for his friends, and then people who he snarks. I don't like it.
I didn't realize that he had friends.
Person. Kathy's an evil person, Dickers. You shouldn't let Kathy in.
I shouldn't let Kathy in. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Okay, I won't force him upon you. Was there anything else that we wanted to talk about?
How's your week been, Dickers?
My week's been alright, mate. I've been slightly fucking ill at the start, but
that's awesome. That's awesome.
Recovering towards the end. Yeah. How about yourself?
Very good, actually. Very good. I'm at work, doing my thing. And yeah, things are good.
Is Dickers fake being sick to not hang out with everybody? That's a question people are asking.
I think so. Yes, that's actually let's press Dickers, Parry. Come on.
Like he just says he's sick,
I did not
but he
fake
sounds
being
normal on
sick.
stream.
Well, I did not sound normal on stream. What the fuck?
Yeah, he also didn't put his camera on.
Days off streaming.
I feel like that's a lie. He wasn't really sick. He just didn't want to put his camera on.
Yeah, I didn't put my camera on because I looked like sick and ugly, and I was like having fever sweats.
Harry,
don't say it, Soul. Don't say, oh, you always look ugly. That'd be really rude, Soul. Don't say that.
No, I'm saying unleash your Brandon Buckingham.
I know you're like a violent guy that likes getting in fights, but if you said it to Dickers, you'd get in fights.
Alright, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Alright. Well, I guess I'll leave it at that.
Wait, hold on. Sorry. So this is another detail. Soul, did you say to the person that you got in a fight with that they always look ugly, or have I misunderstood that?
No. It's because I was thinking of saying. Well, I don't know how Parry knew I was going to say that when you said you looked ugly. I nearly said you always look ugly.
Yeah, it's an easy one too.
Parry,
was there any fighting words exchanged between you and this gentleman who you having a street fight with?
Not to my knowledge. I think I was just saying "fuck off," but in like a you know my angry voice, Dickers. You know what it sounds like. It gets very northern. Yeah. That's
and
pretty much it.
Nothing happened to precipitate this at all?
Not really. Pretty much nothing, no.
Ooh.
Nothing happened.
Hold on. Pretty much nothing?
Yeah, like nothing.
Well, that's not what you said a second ago.
I got very angry. What?
Okay, because earlier you said that you couldn't remember the reason why the fight started. And then you just said it was pretty much nothing. It sounds like you can remember a little bit.
I'm pretty sure there is like no reason.
Okay, but if you had to guess, what was the reason?
bad to guess. No, I guess I got annoyed. No shit, but like I get annoyed very easily. So,
was there anything in particular that got you annoyed?
I don't know, man. I got hammered, and then afterwards, well, we all know what happened afterwards, because Parry's already said. But we got very high, so I don't remember. I'm sorry, man.
Fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm sorry, Dickers.
Yeah, no, it's okay. That's okay. Listen, okay. You've earned it. You've got your perms. You got them taken away from Ico.
That's fucking
I appreciate the candy that you've had. But one last final try, okay? You won't say who it was.
Okay. No, because it's like it's nobody, dude.
Okay.
Nobody. It's like just
would I know who they are?
Maybe. I don't know. All right, bye.
Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, I mean, how much do you frequent London bars? You might recognize them.
There is no way, Soul, that you are telling Parry to not say who it is if I wouldn't know who it is, and you would only know it from frequenting London bars.
Dickers.
Goodbye.
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
Hello.
Say who it is, Sol. Stop running like a coward.
Okay. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Listen, okay. We're doing a little bit of a fucking armistice after the events of New Year's 2026. We're not pushing people super hard, okay? If they want to leak stuff, we'll maybe press a little bit, see if we can get a little bit of fucking juice. Not raking them over the coals for not saying anything. What's this Kathy wants to call in about? Hello, Kathy?
Okay, so I received some info from someone who was... I will not name them, though, but you can figure it out. The reason why he doesn't want to say who, not because it's a known person, not because it's a YouTuber famous, it's because he got in a fight with a trans woman.
This is not
I
true.
might say trans, female to male, or male to female, not sure.
Wait, which one? Which way?
Well, you can call him a guy, so I guess trans man.
Okay. So it's not particularly who it was.
It was.
It's about what aspects they had.
Yeah.
Okay. And you've got this from a source who was there that night?
Yeah, not gonna say who.
But you're not gonna name. Okay.
No.
So do we think this is like an instance of random, like, transphobic violence that happened on the streets of London?
Probably, yeah. I would categorize that, but I would think it's illegal. I don't know.
I would think that would be illegal as well.
Yeah.
I think that would be illegal as well. Okay. So, just real quick, was it a transgender woman? And, you know, to add insult to injury,
I heard
he's like pushed them and
in
shoved
the
them
chest.
outside a bar, and then he's just misgendered them? Or are they a transgender man, as they were born a woman? In
They
which
were
case
born a
he's...
woman. Yeah. I hit her in the
Okay.
chest or something. And then...
Hit them in the chest?
Yeah.
Right in the top surgery scars. That's rough.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking brutal.
Yeah, like, oh, why would you
Okay.
do that? That's what I need to know. Now, he needs to join to explain why would he attack random trans people on the streets.
He just don't like him. He just don't like him. I guess. He just don't like him, I suppose. I mean, Soul Skibbity's in the chat right now, giving the chattering teeth emoji. I think that's seeming to confirm some of the story. Or maybe... Are you sure you're not being led astray? Because
Well,
I feel
I
like
think-
I've got a good idea about who it might have been. And now this trans angle has completely fucking thrown me off.
He's lying now. Okay, I was lying to pressure Soul Skibity to tell the truth because I thought he would say, no, you're lying, that wasn't trans, but he actually likes that I'm lying because he doesn't want to say who it actually was.
Yeah, okay.
He
So
thinks this
Dicker's
is
random
fucking
question, do you know who
favor.
Brianna Wu is? Okay.
Yeah, well, my attempt failed. Never mind.
Your attempt did fail, Kathy, but I appreciate the attempt nonetheless. Okay. Have a
Yeah.
good one. Lots of love. Speak to you soon. Goodbye. Great. Oh my god. Okay, so disregard everything that Kathy just said. Disregard everything that Kathy just said. Jesus Christ. Okay. Theory's back on, I suppose. Yeah. I've got a list of suspects. I've got a list of suspects that I think it might be. I think it's quite obvious. It's quite obvious, isn't it? It's quite obvious who it was. Okay. Nice. Nice. Been slightly thrown off there, but hey, there we go. Everything and everyone is dickers until proven otherwise. Sure. What do you mean think out loud? Put the pieces together. I'm not saying shit.
For your boots.
Kathy, Indian woman, more balls than Sol. Sad.
Thank you for the 2, Janky Johnny. I appreciate it. I'm not thinking out loud, okay? I'm pretty sure it'd be somewhat obvious to everybody. No? Okay. Say out loud, I'm retarded. You gotta put that fucking jigsaw puzzle together yourself. Dude, it's like literally my first baby's jigsaw puzzle. There's like 8 fucking pieces to put together there. Does Groscore live in London? I don't believe so. No. I don't believe so. Think in my DMs. Okay. I'll think to you later, Hengist, alright? I'll think to you later. Maybe, possibly. Wait, okay, so Soul Skippy is just intimated that it begins with a K. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. He's trying to bait. You can tell what he's fucking doing, okay? He's trying to fucking bait. He's trying to, like, throw it out there. It starts with a K. ... Keffels. No, I think it starts with a K, Soul. Okay? I think so. I think you're letting on more than you fucking realize. Okay, that's fantastic stuff. We love it, we love it, we love it. Fantastic. Okay. Fucking hell. Let's move over. Let's move on. Let's think about something else for a while, okay? Let's have a look at the Nick Shirley documentary. I saw that stuff got taken down on YouTube. Is it not still up? If I watch it as a reaction on YouTube, is that okay? Or if they filed like a specific complaint towards somebody else? Let me check. Nick Shirley. Can I watch this? I don't want to get clapped. I exposed California's billion-dollar fraud crisis. It's back up on YouTube.
This is the sound of hospice money.
So can I fucking watch this shit? I saw a shit ton of people say that it was taken down. Kickstream. Oh, is this going to be material for a fucking kickstream? I don't think so. I think we should be okay. Shouldn't we? It's up on YouTube like right now.
Could you just answer the question, what's the need for 1,000% increase in hospice care here inside of LA? Do you have the paperwork to enroll a little boy by the name of Joey?
You don't know what's going on.
Well, it says there's 14 children enrolled here on the state of California. That there is $6,000 per beneficiary. Can you give us any explanation? Where can we open a hospice at? Get the Maybach just like you.
California may have the largest amount of fraud in the country.
Okay, nice. He's a lukewarm mainstream conservative now. YouTube won't care. Yeah, I'm not worried about TOS. I'm worried about copyright. But I think it should be okay. I think it should be fine, right? I think it should be fine. Nice.
As California is the state with the highest taxes and collects more money than any other state in America, it is filled with fraud. California's version of Medicaid, called Medi-Cal, has more than doubled since 2022 from $108 billion to a proposed $222 billion in 2026. Their population, however, has not grown exponentially. However, their spending has. There has been 1,000% increase in hospice care in the Los Angeles County. In fact, 1 out of every $10 of home health care in America is spent in Los Angeles.
Okay, this is interesting. So obviously, people know Nick Shirley for his last documentary that he made, talking about the Minnesota fraud scandal. And now he's come back, talking about California as well. Is he just going to go around, again, to a bunch of immigrants and ask them about fraud and then not prove anything? Let's see.
On top of that, their government-funded daycare programs are filled with violations. While they continue to give money to these fraudsters, it is estimated that the fraud in California could be in the hundreds of billions of dollars. In this video, we'll be going face-to-face with these fraudsters, confronting them as they defraud the American taxpayer out of millions and billions of dollars as they live their life.
Okay, so there's been a huge increase in the spending that California has done into hospice care, and that is potentially fraudulent because in the education sector, there's been fraud detected there.
In luxury, driving around luxurious cars that cost more than $100,000 that you actually paid for. Let's start first by going to these daycares filled with violations that still continue to receive money from the government.
So this is the location.
Screenshot in a New York Post headline like it means something. Yeah, especially when the source, if you went back on that shit, you see the sneaky little thing, right? Flashes it up real quick. California, fraud.
One
What's
out of
left
every
out?
$10 of home health care in America is spent in Los Angeles. On top of that, their government-funded daycare programs are filled with violations while they continue to give money to the...
Oh, sorry. Okay, the California childcare system isn't even filled with fraud. It's filled with violations. That's like childcare facilities that aren't clean enough. Childcare facilities that don't have enough books, stuff like that. Okay.
These fraudsters. It is estimated that the fraud in California could be in the hundreds.
Okay, California risks $250 billion of fraud. GOP candidates claim after collecting whistleblower tips. That's great stuff. That's amazing reporting.
Hundreds of billions of dollars. In this video, we'll be going face to face with these fraudsters, confronting them as they defraud the American taxpayer out of millions and billions of dollars as they live their lives in luxury, driving around luxurious cars that cost more than $100,000 that you actually paid for. Let's start first by going to these daycares filled with violations that still continue to receive money from the government.
So this is the location of the daycare. It's in the middle of this shopping plaza. A lot of the buildings are closed down or boarded up to have been graffitied. And then you also have just a big dumpster right here with all this garbage, and then the daycare is right there. We're gonna go in right now.
We actually have a homeless person there too.
Oh.
See that?
There's actually somebody sleeping here right now. Hello? You all right? Yeah. And so there is a homeless man.
What? Leave him alone, man. What the? Dude, you're fucking waking that guy up.
Man who's sleeping.
Dude, imagine you're fucking homeless. There's nothing else in your fucking life. Score a little bit of crack. Ooh. Score a little bit of fucking heroin. You're fucking napping on the sidewalk. You're enjoying the fucking bliss. Your little bit of joy in life. Some retard comes up with a camera and wakes you up, dickhead.
Right next to the daycare. He's sleeping right here, and the daycare is right there. This does not look like a place where you'd want to bring your child, and it does not look suitable and set to code to be a place where children are enrolled. So they do have some children here. How many do they usually say they have, or what's the story with the children?
The last few visits from the state have said that they have 39 enrolled.
And right now we're seeing about 5 children.
Yes.
No way. No way. They say they've got 39 enrolled, but you can only see 5 from the window. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Defaults equal DOB of Jan 1st 1900 must be fraud.
Thank you very much for the $2.
They are enrolling right now. It says Medina Learning Center is now enrolling, so let's see if little Joey can leer a little bit here at Medina. Do you have the paperwork to...
Dude, this motherfucker can't even fucking speak. It's so fucking... This is your champion. This is your guy digging into the fucking financial malfeasance.
Enroll a little boy by the name of Joey? Yes, we'd like to enroll little Joey into daycare.
They have as their backup facility the UMI.
Dude, it's just the same fucking shit as last time. How many times can this guy do the exact same fucking stunt and pull in a fucking million views? Walking up to somebody, filming them with a camera, and saying, can I get my kid Joey? Can I get my kid Joey in this daycare? Yeah, I'm not surprised they're fucking walking off from you.
UMI Learning Center.
Speaks in Somali.
And the UMI Learning Center was convicted in federal court in 2024 of having 150 ghost kids. So I want to find out what the affiliation is and why this facility is listed as the backup.
Yeah, can I get the paperwork to enroll a child?
Yes, I can.
Great.
What do you think about daycares being used for fraudulent businesses to receive money from the government to say they're enrolling 39 children, 89 children, and for millions of dollars be going towards these facilities? What do you think about that as you do work in a daycare?
No, it does happen. I've seen it like elsewhere. I've seen it listening to the news. So it does happen.
So this guy's just rolled up to a fucking daycare, and the only evidence that he's got that it's like fraudulent is that it's owned by black people. What do you think about fraud, sir? What do you think about fraud? Yeah, I've seen it. Doesn't happen here. It's like, it's bad.
Thank you.
The card that they gave us, this is the license.
Okay, bro. You're
Hello.
getting too big for your boots.
He should investigate the White House for fraud.
True. Thank you for the 2, Johnny.
The person who owns it.
And that's so far been the only thing they've been able to give us as to how to enroll a child.
And then in the back corner of this parking lot.
What? So they've given you the like phone number so you can like call up and enroll, and he gave you the documents to how to enroll. That's damning.
Appears to be the playground. Here's a bunch of garbage, and then right here appears to be the playground. Some strange things are happening outside this daycare. Whether or not it's fraudulent, there is a lot of suspicious activity taking place. This right here is Hayden Sarah.
Dude, what are the fucking comments? I am dying to know. The people that hate America are the only ones taking money from us. Nick is an American hero. I feel like a total sucker having a legit job. This is the sound of hospice money. Will always go down as the most legendary lines of all time. Dude. We want our money back. There's no way the comments are fucking believing it.
Sarah Family Childcare.
Clavicular ends interview with David Callahan. Okay, I'll take a look at that. I think I saw somebody post that on Twitter earlier.
This is a daycare right here. Apparently they have 14 children enrolled.
Tell us a little bit more about this daycare right here. We're in the middle of the hills here in San Diego.
So according to state records, when inspectors arrived here, there were 14 kids enrolled, but 0 present. And then this place was also cited for having missing children's records and also not having a facility roster.
It's kind of weird that there's this daycare in the middle of a neighborhood.
Hello?
I was naked, okay?
Dude. A daycare? A daycare? In the middle of a neighborhood? Where people live? I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. A daycare? Close to a residential area? It's not looking good.
Oh, I can sue you. I was like, I wasn't dressed up. I'm Muslim.
Either way, can we enroll a child into the daycare?
You don't know what's going on?
Well, it says there's 14 children enrolled here on the state of California. It says there's 14 children enrolled here.
You don't care.
I do care. Then where are the children?
You don't care.
Where are the children at?
It's not enough, Minnesota. You come here.
Where are the children at? Where are the children at, ma'am? All right, so what she's doing is she's making a video right now. She's gonna send it out all to all the other daycares. But at the end of the day, enrolled for 14 children, no children here. And this is from the state of California. We're not targeting Somalian population. We're just going after daycares. And it just so happens to be that all the daycares, they are Somalian so far. Where are the children at?
Dude, she's fucking casting curses at him. No! Nick! Nick! Run! Run! What the fuck is she saying?
14 children. Would you like to make it?
This guy's cock's gonna turn inside out by the end of the fucking day. Ugh. LA County for $1 out of $10 in medical in the country. That's not what he just said.
A statement as to where the children are?
What he said was $1 out of $10, okay, in California is spent in hospice care.
You don't care where is my children are.
Ma'am, we would not be here if we weren't asking you.
You don't care. You don't care.
What do you mean we don't care? This is why we're here.
Care. And don't record me. You don't care.
This is why we're here to ask about these
Don't
daycares.
ask me who you are. Who you are.
My name's Nick Shirley. You already know that.
Shirley, I know, but you a trouble man.
How are we making trouble? You're causing trouble.
Let me call 911.
We just want to know where the children are.
No, I'm calling.
It's fucking crazy. He's still running with the same lines. Did he not learn anything from the first time that he fucking tried this? You can't go up to a daycare with a camera and say, where them kids? Show me them kids. Let me at them kids.
Calling 911.
For what?
To you.
For what?
You come to my house.
We haven't done anything.
I don't know.
The problem with these daycares is that they receive money through a program called CalWorks, but as you see, there are no children actually there. These fraudsters are simply enrolling children on paper to receive government subsidies. Even after the state visits these daycares and confirms there are no children actually there, the government and the state continue to give these daycares money. Now let's go to another daycare.
Once again, we have another daycare But this daycare is right here inside of this home, and let's see if there's any.
Don't real reporters call ahead, schedule interviews, and then ask the hard-hitting questions? Well, what real reporters would do, if they're like investigative reporters, somebody's not going to admit to fraud right out in the fucking open, right? But you wouldn't go there with like a camera crew, several people, filming them while you ask it. Maybe you do that as the confrontation at the end, but if you actually want to know if you're allowed to enroll a child, you like call the number, right? You call the number, you go there kind of somewhat incognito. Maybe you've got like a microphone in your fucking pocket, right? You've been a little bit fucking surreptitious, okay? You're trying to coax them into saying something like, oh no, we're full now. Oh no, we're full, sorry, right? To see if you can actually get enrollment done.
Children here. They do say they have 7 enrolled. The state has said that there is 0 when they arrive. Is this Habubu Family Child Care? Yeah, we were wondering if we could enroll a child into the daycare here.
We know you. You need to get up from here because there is trespassing. You see the sign we have trespassing?
And can I speak with somebody on the sidewalk?
Dude, they've literally got fucking kids' shoes in the fucking stand there.
And can I speak with...
Dude, they've got kids' shoes. They've got kids' shoes right there. Is that a pushchair? What's that by the side? Is that a fucking pushchair as well? That's a fucking stroller? Okay.
Somebody on the sidewalk. Would you just like to speak with somebody? Yes, sir.
Hide the sign, please.
Yes, we're right here. Can we talk to you really quick, sir?
Talk to you. Fuck you. What are you talking
Can I come talk to you, please? All right, so right now, the current situation is we have some people.
He said that $1 in $10 in America is spent in LA County. Is that on like a particular welfare thing or what?
People yelling through the Ring doorbell cam. A man came out, started yelling, and then we also have this car recording us as well. But we just want to ask for some clarification for the American people.
4 different visits. The state inspectors have shown up. There's kids enrolled anywhere from 7 kids and up. And every single time the state has showed up, 0.
0 children.
That's the state of California.
We're just asking for some clarification, but they won't even answer any of our questions. So essentially, a house just like this is receiving money from government subsidies without actually running a daycare. Meanwhile, they get money from the government as they run their fake daycares. And now let's go to another one that's even more concerning, as kids are left all alone. Now we're at the Jama Shukri Family Childcare. This place is not in a shopping plaza. It's not anywhere near any place that looks like a place where a daycare would be. In fact, it's actually in one of these apartments right here. So they're able to have daycares inside apartment buildings?
Yes, so I've come across many of these. Some of these are on the third story of an apartment complex. It's only 1 bedroom, and yet the capacity is for 8 kids.
We just arrived at the daycare. We have 2 kids out here. I don't know if they're members of the daycare. There's no oversight right here. Can we talk to your teacher?
Wait, dude, he's fucking speaking to kids. What the fuck are you doing? I mean, he's not filming at the very fucking least. Dude, he's concerned that... Oh, dude. He wants to fucking bait the police to be called on him. That's what he fucking wants. That's what he fucking wants, 100%.
Your teacher there? So this is the first child we've ever encountered at one of these daycares. There's 2 kids out here right now, and we're gonna see if we can talk to the...
licensee.
So the complaint the last time was that there were no children. And now he walks up and he finds it suspicious because there are children. What the fuck? Okay.
It is, according to this paperwork, Shukri Jama.
Can we talk to the adult?
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? He's going there fucking filming the kids.
He's not here.
Not here?
Yeah.
So you guys all by yourself?
Yeah. Open the door.
No one's here?
No one is not here.
Okay, so you guys are all by yourself?
Okay. I can see by myself.
Yeah, okay, that's concerning. No one's watching those children, and they're all by themselves.
My heart is breaking right now. I can't. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and what makes you so emotional as a mother, seeing that those kids are just out by themselves?
Seeing the kids all by themselves. It's supposed to be a licensed daycare, and there's no adult anywhere. What is going on?
And the crazy thing is...
That's a really good question. If only we could get an investigative reporter to do like a YouTube video and try to get to the bottom of exactly what is going on.
California allocates $6 billion to childcare and daycare facilities just like these, and there are over 39,000 facilities in the state. The California Department of Social Services even found an error rate of over 1.6% in their own audits. And to be very conservative, it is safe to say there's upwards of $100 million in
Where the fuck are you like crunching that number from? Does he give the calculation? Did I miss
found
it?
an error rate of over 1.6% in their own audits. And to be very conservative, it is safe to say there's up
Audits of what? Financial audits?
just like these, and there are over 39,000 facilities in the state. The California Department of Social Services even found an error rate of over 1.6% in their own audits. And to be very conservative,
I mean, I'm not being dishonest. I'm being actually like straight up. What does that mean? What does that mean? Like, the name is wrong on the place, the number of attendees is incorrect, the street address is incorrect, the phone number, contact number, it's not been filled in properly. What does that mean for a... I actually don't know, and he's not explaining it. So I'm going to take the worst implication, frankly.
it is safe to say
because Nick Shirley is a retard.
there's upwards of $100 million in fraud lost each and every single year. And now let's head over.
So you're saying that on 1% of their audits, there is some kind of error on them. Again, address could be wrong, name could be wrong, contact information could be wrong, like stuff like that. And then you're assuming that 1% of their childcare spending is fraudulent.
To where there's so much fraud, you're going to lose your mind. Let's head over to Van Nuys, where there's home health care and hospice fraud literally everywhere. With the fraud here, California ranks the highest for Medicare, Medicaid, Medi-Cal, whatever you want to call it. They spend the most amount of money per state. And here in LA, 1 out of every $10 that goes towards home health care in the United States goes to a business here in LA. Right now we're in Van Nuys.
Wait, okay. Say that again. What is he saying? 10%?
Home health care in the United States goes to a business here in LA. Dollars that goes towards home health care in the United States go.
Okay, so 1 in 10, not in healthcare in the United States, but in home healthcare, goes to
a
LA
business
County.
here in LA. Right now we're in Van Nuys. This location has tons of
Does he show like an article for that? Or is that just a number he's come up and
hospice
run with?
centers, home healthcare centers, and right now we are going to Gardens of Angels Hospice. They build 4.8.
I mean, if the claim is that... That's a very, very weird sentence, yeah. If the claim that was like... I could imagine that California is going to be the biggest recipient of like Medicare aid, given the fact that California is quite generous with the way they give like welfare benefits, right? Some of that's going to be federal, some of that's going to be state. But then also California's got a huge population. But 10% of all at-home care facilities are in LA County.
$1 million per beneficiary. They charged $5,807 with 28.6 claims per patient and only 2 codes, which means 2 services were provided. And inside of this same location, there's also Blossom Hospice, and they received $3.4 million with $6,000 per beneficiary at $927 per claim and only 1 code, which means they only provided 1 service. And it looks like there's about 50.
Why is that a significant stat, though? Isn't that just dependent on the size of the state's industry among the nation? Well, if you're talking about LA County in particular, I mean, it depends. It could be in some states or in some areas of the country, like land is just going to be cheaper. And so it's going to be easier to be able to build like a healthcare installation, right? Whereas in LA County, incredibly fucking built up, it might be cheaper just to have like an at-home healthcare service. Possibly.
15 more hospice centers inside this one plaza we're going to right now. We have all the information with us. In some of these places, it doesn't even look like they've been registered with the CMS, which is the center.
Okay, right. So it is correct. So 12,000 Medicare home health agencies are available nationwide. Currently, 1,300 of them are in Los Angeles County, and this figure is up from in 2019, there was 900. And so there's been an additional 400 in the last, 7 years.
Centers for Medicare and Medicaid. 7 of the 4 entities have 0 SMS data, possibly shell registrations, shell companies. And it's rumored that these are Armenian...
Wait, so you're saying that they don't have SMS data? Is SMS data just going to be like a phone number?
Care and Medicaid. 7 of the 4 entities have 0 SMS data,
possibly shell registrations, shell companies. And it's rumored that these are Armenian Russian gangs, Armenian Russian mafia.
What?
So we're gonna be going in there and we're just gonna ask them, what's the need for all this hospice? Is there that many people dying here in LA where they need to be spending millions and millions of dollars on this hospice?
Like, I just feel like I've got like a shit ton of fucking facts thrown at me, and I've got absolutely no source for them. I've got no idea if they're fucking true, and I've got no clue if they fucking impact anything. Because so many of these stats are like super fucking hyper specific. Let's not do like a diagram and actually explain some of this stuff. Let's not dig into the fucking numbers. Let's just go and ask them. Brother, you're about to be shot in the fucking head by the Armenian mafia, if you're fucking correct.
Hospice care. All right, right now we're looking for a Garden of Angels hospice. All these buildings are all hospice centers. Let's see if we can find Garden of Angels. This is the Angels of Haven Hospice Care. We have Angels of Valley Hospice. Hello, how are you? Good. We were looking for Guardian of Angels Hospice, but this one will probably do Angels of Valley Hospice. We were wondering if we could get some information to check our grandma into hospice.
Your grandma?
Yeah.
Which hospice is she enrolled in?
We would love to maybe see if it's possible to get her in here to Angels of Valley.
We have to get a hospital referral.
Yeah. Hospital.
Dude, does this guy think that hospice works like fucking daycare? You can't just enroll somebody in hospice, retard. They've got to be like near the end of their life. What do you mean? They've got to be a fucking cancer patient. They need to have like fallen down the fucking stairs. What do you mean? Yeah, my grandma's really fucking annoying. Really, really fucking annoying. We're putting her in a care home, but we don't want to actually fucking visit her. So we'd hugely prefer it if you guys could just like sedate her, you know, give her some fucking oxys, help her out.
Oh, okay, how many people do you guys have with you guys?
It's irrelevant.
Irrelevant? Oh, okay.
Where are you guys from?
Where am I from? I'm from here. We're just looking for a spot for our grandma.
Yeah, no, we're doing all the
We only do referrals from hospital.
Oh, okay.
We don't just walk in and take pictures.
Yeah, because we're seeing like, we got Garden of Angels, Blossom Hospice here.
They are, but this is Angels of Valley.
Okay, well, we'll keep looking for Guardian of Angels then.
Yeah, I don't know.
So they say they only take it from hospitals, which could be a valid response. Let's go see if we can find Guardian of Angels. This place is just filled with hospice centers and home health care centers. You have one right here, 7-star home health care, and then up here you have Miracle Healing Hospice. So this hospice location, Miracle Healing Hospice, in 2023, they charged $1.3 million, and per beneficiary, it was $32,000 for 38 beneficiaries. Per beneficiary, that comes out to $32,935. Let's see if Grandma could check herself into this one. I'm just trying to be a good grandson.
You can't check yourself into palliative care, retard. They've got to be deathly ill. They've got to be literally knocking on heaven's gate to get them into fucking hospice care. That's how that works. That's what that's for. It's end of life care.
When we're knocking the door, no one's coming. We look inside the window. Empty building.
Like, especially if this shit is fucking Medicare, if the way that they get their fucking payment is through Medicare, there's got to be a valid fucking medical reason for it. You can't just check yourself in.
In 2023, this place received $1.3
Not
million.
a single piece of furniture.
Nothing.
Insane. This is insane.
Well, it seems like what he's fucking doing is he's going to the address that's registered on the Medicare documents, right? Which is not necessarily the actual facility itself, right? You have this like pretty fucking commonly. Like, you look at a business registration and the business isn't registered at where the business does, well, I guess like sales business, right? The business is going to be registered where they file their taxes, possibly their solicitor's address in the UK, maybe their lawyer's address in the US. It's like it's where their fucking paperwork gets filed.
Insane.
Okay, well, since we can't go to Miracle, let's see if we can get SX Home Health. It says they're open Monday through Friday from 9:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m.
It's getting really hard to find Grandma the healthcare she needs these days.
Wait, what do you mean it's getting really fucking hard? What time have you turned up? Okay, so they're like Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Yeah?
9:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m.
It's getting really hard to find Grandma the healthcare she needs these days.
Wait, if these motherfuckers showing up on a fucking Saturday? Bro! If these guys showing up at fucking hospice offices on a fucking Saturday and are wondering why the fucking offices, the admin, isn't fucking open.
It really is, isn't it? You got SX
This is not
Home
real.
Healthcare, they're not open, so it's all right because we can go to Alpha Omega.
Wait, have we just like added up the fucking fraud counter? Ding 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 ding.
We got SX Home.
Dude, hospice fraud counter, $5 million.
Home Healthcare, they're not open, so it's all right because we can go to Alpha Omega. Ventana Hospice Inc.
Not only are these shell companies, these are shell buildings. It's like somebody took a motel building and turned it into 100 fraudulent organizations. I don't.
Yeah, because these are offices, and you showed up on the weekend. Nobody's working.
We got a nice Mercedes down there.
Like, why the fuck did this guy show up to that office, get let in, and then not immediately ask, like, whoa, bro, where are the patients? Huh? That's weird. Where are the patients? Like, he understands what he's fucking doing, right?
3 nice Mercedes down there. 3
This place
Teslas.
might even double as like a illegitimate car lot. Like, are they selling a car right now?
Grandma's not going to Alpha and Omega, so maybe.
Are they selling a car? Dude, there's like shit tons of like cars, like parked outside this building. There's cars like parked there. Are they selling illegal cars? Are they selling stolen cars as well?
Maybe she can go to Serene Touch Home Healthcare.
Oh.
Says they're open Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. It's 1 p.m. right now. Let's see if they're hiring. Perfect, this one's open. Hello.
Wait, so he's gone during the fucking lunch? Okay.
And once again, it was completely empty and nobody was there. We went to the next door because it was another hospice.
Here we have another location. We got St. Michel, HHCI, Home Healthcare Inc. Hello?
Okay, Jacob, you can check in for hospice. You don't need a doctor recommendation. Really? In the United States of America, you can just go down because you're feeling a little sicky, okay, and check yourself in for end-of-life care? Really? Are you sure? Really? Dude, even ignoring that, maybe that's possibly true, okay? You don't even need a doctor's advice to be able to check yourself in for, again, end-of-life care. If we're talking about people who are doing Medicare, it's absolutely going to be with the doctor's approval, right?
No one's here. Hello, sir.
How can I help you?
Yes. Well, we were originally looking for some hospice for our grandma.
Dicker's Discord. I'm looking at my Discord right now, and I'm not seeing anything.
And then it turns out that all these locations are hospice and home health care locations. And a lot of these...
Looking for hospice for who?
Grandma.
For Dr. Oz?
Yeah, for Dr. Oz.
Yeah?
Yeah, for our grandma.
Yeah?
It'd be,
for grandma?
It'd be pretty good.
Dr. Oz to take his grandma and go to the other buildings and find the hospice. You know, this is stupid. You can record me.
Why can't I record you?
You cannot.
Oh, okay. Well, we were looking for Guardian of Angels.
Well, did you see any Guardian of Angels on the doors?
Nope, but they received and billed $4.8 million.
Well, it's their problem.
But we do have yours, actually.
Mine?
Yeah, yours is a KMD, right?
Yes.
So we do have yours, and there are a lot of these.
How many millions did I need?
We don't have your official number because it wasn't posted on the CMS website or on their.
You can initiate a hospice care for a loved one without an initial doctor's referral by initiating a self-referral. Anybody, family caregivers, or the patient can contact a hospice provider directly and request an evaluation. A hospice nurse will then assess the patient and coordinate with their doctor. Okay. And then coordinate with their doctors to certify eligibility. It seems like you're like copy-pasting this from somewhere, Iron Hippie. I don't know where you're copying and pasting it from, though.
Their data set.
And you're from where?
My name's Nick Shirley. They actually made like all this information in the data public for everyone to see what was going on in our country because so much corruption's happening.
Yes.
But it doesn't look like we could find any of your information from the CMS data set, but we do have you here. So is that concerning that your information wasn't reported to the CMS?
What information?
To the CMS data set as far as the billing and how much money you guys receive from Medicare and Medicaid?
What is... First, you have to research.
Oh, that's what we have right here.
No. It's a piece of paper.
Oh well, we went through all the data sets.
If you want to learn, I'll teach you how to get after the crooked people.
Okay, help us. We'd love for you to help us.
First, you have to research. Like you said the name, and you have a number, right?
Yes.
Then you come to my office. It's a brand new office, and you don't come to a building like this, like from like FBI guys. Oh, we're gonna get the crooks.
Okay, well, can you tell us, for instance, Miracle over there?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the Miracle.
Well, you should because they're.
Why not?
You should, because they're making you, people like you who have a real business apparently, getting a bad rap. You realize that, right? For instance, they received $1.3 million. They're a shell company. There's nothing in there. It's completely empty, and they received $1.3 million. You should care.
What do you mean?
If you're in this industry, I'd be pissed if someone was stealing money, making me look bad if they were in my industry.
They don't look me bad because I'm not bad. You have anything against my agency?
I mean, the real reason why Nick thinks that this guy looks bad is because he's, like, foreign. That's the actual reason why, right? He's not white, and he runs a healthcare facility. And so the fact that somebody else is maybe doing fraud makes him also look bad.
Well, we were asking.
Put my hands and...
We were just asking you questions, sir. Like, how come Miracle Healing Hospice right there, they received $32,000 per beneficiary, yet their building's completely empty?
Call the FBI, Department of Justice.
I'm just doing my job as a citizen to show people what's happening here in our country.
Well, I'm doing
because we're
my
all
job
paying
as
a
a
lot of
citizen.
money in taxes, and it
Me
turns
too.
out a lot of it's just going towards fraud.
Well, I'm very happy you're going to...
Dude, and yet we've yet to see a single scrap of evidence that any of these businesses are actually doing fraud. It's like hearing that like some McDonald's are not cooking their burgers thoroughly enough, okay? And instead of actually going through like some kind of investigative procedure to try and see if they're not cooking their burgers, you just go around and harass random waitstaff at random McDonald's, like total fucking scattershot approach.
Cash to fraud people, honestly.
Yeah, me too.
But it doesn't look like bad. It doesn't make me bad because some people are doing bad stuff.
Yeah. So what's the need for?
Okay. This guy also fraudulent. We've proven it. We've concluded it. Also fraudulent. $17.3 million. That's right.
Increase in hospice here inside of LA, in California.
You're asking me?
Yeah, because you're in the industry, so we figured might as well ask you. You obviously found it was a good business to start. You just started yours, right?
I started my business in
How long?
1997.
Okay, great. So
how old are you?
how come you're seeing such an increase in hospice care here?
Maybe I don't know if everybody likes the business. What could I say? I do this from 1997.
Good for you. And so, since you've been in the industry for so long, why do you think we're seeing a 1,000% increase in hospice care here inside of LA and in California?
I cannot answer that question because
looks like they're all running out of here. Everyone's heading out. We just gotta answer some questions, and why can't?
Who's running out?
What? Look at all the people scattering out of here. They're all here just a minute ago.
It's strange, you know. There's over 80 people connected to one of these dormant motel rooms with no furniture, and they are, getting $30,000 per person. It's millions of dollars. We come and knock on the door. It's an abandoned shell company.
I
shell
don't
building.
say it's right, and I don't.
Dude, does this guy think that a shell company is just an office building with no furniture? Is that what he thinks that means? It's an office building with no fucking furniture. Dude, who the fuck is this retard? Why is he following around Nick Shirley? Who is this guy? Dude, I'm fucking fascinated.
Care about those people.
Could you just answer the question, what's the need for a 1,000% increase in hospice care here inside of LA, inside of California? You're in the industry, sir. You've known it. You know it better than me.
You're asking me? No, I don't.
You've been in it since 1997. You said.
Yeah, but I don't.
So what's the need for an increase?
Maybe there is a lot of old people already. I don't know what to say.
A lot of old people are dying.
You listen to Dr. Oz. Let me tell you like this.
He's a good doctor.
He's a fraud. He sells a lot of medication online. One of them, it's me. I bought.
Well, his information comes straight from the federal government, so I trust his more than.
Wait, Dr. Oz's information comes straight from the federal government. That's not true. That guy's pushed so many fucking medical conspiracy theories. No? He's the one who's calling out the fucking mainstream narrative, dude. What do you mean it's coming from the federal government? He's like checking the federal government.
Let me finish it. I bought his pills. I gained weight.
Well, you still look like you're pretty heavy, sir.
You look healthy to me.
Because of Dr. Oz.
Dude, this guy's such a fucking retard. I bought his pills. I gained weight. Yeah, and you're fat. Yeah, that's the fucking issue. Dude. Where the fuck did Nick Shirley decide that he's going to start doing shit like this? He's just too much of a fucking retard to do it. Unk is cooking him.
You're fat because of Dr. Oz?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Sure.
Sir, how are you doing? This guy doesn't think there's any fraud going on.
First of all, not this guy. You have to respect me.
What's your name?
Ah, okay.
Doesn't matter.
All right. Well, this guy with no name. What? Well, you don't think there's any
my
fraud?
Name. What's your name?
My name's Nick Shirley.
My name is John Boyagin.
Okay, great.
There is a lot of fraud going on, but it's not me. I don't give a who does what.
Yeah, we never said you were committing the fraud,
Well,
sir. We're
you see,
doing.
I'm here. I'm here, right?
So
I'm
thank you.
standing next to you.
Do you know where Guardian of Angels Hospice is? I have no idea. No idea? Oh, Angels of Peace. Cool. Hello.
Wait, no way. This guy's finally fucking found the apartment block that he was looking for.
Well, can we just ask you guys some questions? We might be able to get you some business. Are you the head honcho here or what?
No, you're the head hunter. Get out of my from here. Give me my
Wait,
phone.
I thought you don't know who these people were though.
Give me my phone.
Alrighty. Light Angel.
Don't run. Come here.
Oh, you. Oh, I'm running. Look at him. What?
Come here.
I'm right here. I'm right here, sir.
Dude, wait. So he was about to go and film the fucking door, and then Unk is fucking chasing him
Alrighty.
down. So he's about to go and knock on this business.
Light Angel.
Don't run. Come here.
Oh, you.
Dude! And he actually fucking runs away.
Yeah, oh, I'm running.
Why would you post this part? Go and find another fucking apartment block where they do the same fucking shit. Why are you showing getting raped by Unk right now?
Look at him. What?
Come here.
I'm right here. I'm right here, sir.
I'm here.
What's going on?
Call 911.
For what?
Call 911.
For what? Sir, we're just asking questions, and if you want to answer them, you can answer them.
Dude, Nick, you're running
we're
past
just looking
the
for
board.
Guardian of Angels Hospice.
We're trying to check you're American citizens,
Look,
right?
we're looking for Guardian of Angels.
You're American citizens, right?
Dude, Unk is about to call fucking ice on them. John Boyega's about to call ice on Nick Shirley.
Do you see any Guardian of Angels in here?
Not yet. We're looking.
Get out of here.
That's what we're looking for, sir.
There's like 100 doors. This is just one door.
Okay, get out of here then.
What's your problem with us asking people about simple questions about where our tax dollars are going?
I don't.
We're asking questions about where our taxes are going.
You're not asking, you're harassing people.
How are we harassing people?
You can't be two guys standing in here as the guardians and you're harassing people.
Yeah, because people want to kill me for exposing fraud here in the United States.
Why they want to kill you?
Fraudsters don't like being exposed.
Huh?
Why are you raising your voice if you have nothing to hide?
You think I'm hiding?
Huh? What are you so scared about me coming around here for?
I'm not scared. I'm telling you, don't harass
You're shaking.
people.
Why are you shaking?
Because I have a diabetes.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah.
But so...
I need your full names.
Oh, you want my full name? It's on the internet.
No, I don't go to internet. I'm too old.
Oh, okay.
What's your full names?
Sir, we're just asking you questions about...
What's your full names?
Oh, we just want hospice.
They told you the Guardian of Angels in this building?
It's right here.
Check in my grandma.
Go look for it, bro.
Dude, I fucking love this old guy. I fucking love this old guy so much. Internet! I do not use internet. Tell me your name.
You see?
That's what we're...
Unk has already been told his name, by the way, but he can't fucking remember it. He's got to write it down.
That's what we're doing. And you're getting mad at us.
No, you're going to hold the door.
We can't find it.
I can't find it.
So are all
Where's
the...
my grandma gonna go, man? They're taking in millions of dollars. I can't find the place. You know?
Well, what can I say?
Okay, well, thank you, sir. Have a good day. So here in this parking lot, you do have some nice cars. You got a Tesla, a nice Mercedes. You got another Tesla, a nice Lexus, another Tesla, a really nice Mercedes right here.
How sad. How sad. Even conservatives like Nick Shirley are now shaming success in the United States.
As well, another Tesla, Audi. Really nice cars.
A lot of Teslas.
A lot of really nice cars for
hospice.
Usually must be very lucrative because a lot of these businesses, these doors right here have nothing on them. All the blinds are churned out. In places like Miracle up there, they have received $1.3 million, yet there's absolutely nothing inside. This is what you call welfare maxing. In Rise, you come out, you're welcomed by two nice BMWs, one right here, and inside of there, you have a whole plethora of Mercedes, Teslas.
Oh my god, okay, so he does have his, like,
right
goons.
Here, and inside of there.
Oh my god, so he's shown up with his two fucking goons as well, while he's asking about these fucking questions. This is just not how you fucking do it, dude. If you actually got the balls to do, like, investigative reporting like this, like I say, incognito, go in with a little fucking mic in your pocket. Dude, who the fuck are those, like, vaccine skeptic people? Who am I thinking of with that? Aventura News? Aventura News? What the fuck are they called? Veritas. Project Veritas. Even they fucking mog Nick Shirley. Like, their analysis is no better, but at least they pull up the fucking stats, right?
You have a whole plethora of Mercedes, Teslas, BMWs, you name it. But apparently, there's nothing fishy going on according to them.
We then headed to the next hospice compound in search of Hospice of Caring Hearts, which billed $2.5 million. However, when we arrived, it was nowhere to be found, but there was a bunch of new hospices that had popped up.
So this is how crazy this hospice fraud is here inside of California. You have all these businesses, they literally open up a business, they just put HFS Hospice Care Inc. They don't do anything with the storefront, and then you have another one right here, Relief Home Healthcare. Absolutely empty inside. And then you have another one, SKH Home Healthcare. They're just popping up everywhere. So this isn't some random thing that's...
Yeah, so there's been like 400 new ones that have popped up in the last, what, like 7 years? It seems like crazy
happening here inside of California and Los Angeles in this Van Nuys area. Quite literally, we've been to 2 locations so far, and they're just popping up these home health care, these hospice centers, and they're not even doing anything to try and hide what they're doing. It's 1 p.m. right now. No one's working the front desk. Inside this location as well, you have absolutely nobody inside it. We're just wondering, we're coming through Van Nuys, how come there's so many of these home health care, these hospices that are popping up everywhere?
I have no idea. No.
What made you want to start yours?
This isn't mine, I just work here.
Okay, and how come you think there's such a sudden rise of all these hospices and home health cares?
I have no idea, honestly.
Pretty lucrative business, or?
I wouldn't say like that's that crazy.
Because there's a lot of them.
Yeah, I know.
The same building, but now on the backside you have Canestro Care Hospice Inc., Studio Care Hospice Inc., El Primero Home Health Care right there. And if you're looking for a massage to take a break from the hospice and everything, you can come right up here and get some sort of massage.
In this building...
No way! Some sort of what the fuck are we even doing right now? Dude, somebody needs to like... Oh, dude, YouTube needs to like shut down this guy's channel. Or something needs to fucking stop this guy. Until he can learn how to actually produce cogent fucking YouTube videos, something's gotta be fucking done. This shit's gotta be put in ice until we've figured out the situation. Obviously, I don't think you should shut this fucking guy's channel down. But like, this is schizophrenic as fuck. This is like ADHD as shit.
Building right here is a perfect example of a
lawsuits will? Possibly.
Dilapidated building that is now being used for a hospice, home health care, and adult daycare.
And this is the crazy thing that appears to be happening here in California. You can just start your own hospice. You have Advent Hospice right here. If you want to start your own home health care, you can just put up a white piece of paper and stick a logo onto it and say that's your home health care company. If you want to start an adult daycare, you can just get a building like this and receive money from the government. That's the...
Yeah, you could just like buy a building, you know, you could just like pay tens of thousands of dollars like a month to be able to rent out, you know, like a building and, you know, register like an incorporated company and like, you know, you just start it.
Crazy
you know?
thing is inside this one building, you have an adult day healthcare, you have a hospice, and then you have a home healthcare center operating all in one location. And why are tax dollars going towards all of these buildings? And they're quite literally everywhere. Everyone should be a bit suspicious about what's happening here. Inside of the...
It's not that expensive, Dickers? Nate, you're telling me, okay, that it's not that expensive of a commitment to be able to agree rental. Sorry, what would it be? Like business rents for like a year if you're leasing out like an entire fucking building like that. It's not that expensive in LA County.
These parking lots too, you'll always find a super nice...
Oh, buy. Okay, I mean rent.
BMW, Mercedes.
Yeah, I think it would take more than a few tens of thousands of dollars to be able to like buy an entire building like that. Okay.
You name it. Newest Audis. You always find the nicest cars outside of these healthcare and hospice centers.
We headed to the next suspicious hospice location, and what do we find?
A brand new Mercedes. Everywhere we go in this video, going around these hospice and home healthcare centers, there is a nice Mercedes or BMW. We have all day hospice care, Health Elect Care, you have Edom Hospice, Lacar Home Health, And even back here, this is just one floor inside this building. You have Santa Rita Hospice. I don't know what the need is for all these hospice centers, but for instance, All Day Hospice back there, they billed $3.1 million, and per beneficiary, that was $6,000, 24 claims per patient with only 2 codes, which means 2 services and over 500 patients. And they started billing in April 2023 and accumulated $3.1 million in 19 months. So maybe if you want to get rich here inside the United States, come to LA, open up a hospice, because there's a 1,000% increase in hospices opening up here inside of California, and you can go ahead and become a millionaire. Could you just answer, for instance, we have some information right here that there is $6,000.
Whoa, wait, I thought Nick Shirley hated fraud. I thought Nick Shirley cared about fraud. Now he's encouraging his audience to go out and commit Medicare fraud? Dude, that's obscene.
Per beneficiary and 24 claims per patient with only 2 codes.
Isn't that criminal to induce somebody to commit a crime? I think it is.
Can you give us any explanation? Okay, yeah, we just want to make sure, if you want anything to clarify, if you want to clarify anything. No. Okay. For this video, we really do want to give each and every single person the opportunity to answer just quite literally the facts. All this information is coming straight from the public databases. And if they refuse to answer simple questions about businesses they're operating, I think that says a lot about what's going on behind the scenes. Now we are here outside of Healthy Life Adult Daycare. This place, over the past few years, has billed $19.8 million alone. Now let's go see if I can enroll my grandma, because she needs some daycare. And this right here is the entrance of a building that's received over $19 million. So this is the location that's received over $19 million. Kind of crazy, right? They say that right here, right now we're here at 1:30. No adults are here. I wouldn't doubt that adults do come, but $19 million.
It's kind of like North Korea. It's like everything's set up, but there's no people. It's like for a show almost.
No, nobody's here already. You have to come back tomorrow.
And could we get like a brochure to enroll our grandma into this location?
I don't have anything.
Can anyone give us a brochure?
Angela, does somebody has information about here?
Don't think it's enough to say it's fraudulent, because you do see that it is operating. There were people working inside there. But the fact that there's just businesses like these popping around everywhere, and this is what they look like outside of a location that receives $19 million over the past few years, yet the building...
Dude, like, what is actually the metric? So this isn't a fake, like, fraudulent hospital. Like, what is the metric here that he's fucking looking at? Whether it looks good enough? Like, whether it's just kind of like passes the fucking sniff test? What the fuck are you talking about? Because they also point out there's another BMW outside. It's crazy how these things are opening up. Are these things opening up? Adult care? I don't think that's opening up like crazy.
It looks completely almost dismantled out here. And look, all they have to say that they are an adult day healthcare is that sign that says ADHC. And there was some people working inside of it. We have the phone number right here. Darren's gonna go ahead and give him a phone call and see if somebody from inside answers. There are people inside right now, the phone's just ringing.
You can leave a message after the tone. This mailbox is full.
There you have it. They don't even have an inbox available to take in a voicemail. And another thing to take note of is Gavin Newsom right now on Polymarket. He is the leading nominee for the Democrats come 2028. All this.
Oh my god, dude. Go to a fucking Republican state and do this shit, dude. If you don't want to seem like a total fucking sides-cucked partisan hack. Like, it's so, if it needed to be fucking spelled out what the guy's doing, it's obviously got a fucking political bent. Holy fucking shit. Like, there is no other reason to go to the fucking California, to go to, like, California to be able to do this stuff after you've gone to Minnesota, unless you've got a political bias. You just think that, like, what? Federal Medicare fraud doesn't happen in Republican states. Really? Are we sure about that? Are we sure?
This fraud's taking place, all this waste is taking place. Nobody really knows.
Resident Republican trucker, Nate, comes in to say they're popping up all over red states in the Midwest. Very concerning. Very concerning.
What's going on? I mean, look at this place. This adult daycare received $19 million, has billed the state of California over $19 million in the past few years. This is all taking place here. So that.
Wait, dude, a second ago, you just said that you thought that they were likely legit. You said that it was likely legit. What the fuck? You said that it was likely correct.
It is something to think about come 2028 with Gavin Newsom leading the Democrats right now on poly market.
The way these hospices are able to enroll these people and collect money from Medicare and Medi-Cal here inside of California is they collect the Medicare numbers from individuals and then sign them up for hospice without them even knowing. I actually went and spoke with a professional inside of the medical industry to get her opinion on how this all works. We're seeing all of these hospices pop up here. Why is hospice and home health care such a booming business right now?
I think it's become a trend of fraud. Honestly has. Like, I heard about this about 5 years ago during COVID, that people were building hospices and selling them. It was like a business these people made. So it's an easy way to build Medicare with their people's beneficiary numbers that people can easily steal and even purchase and buy. They buy numbers from people and tell them, give me your Medicare beneficiary number, and then we'll give you something in return.
And what does that mean, give you my beneficiary number?
So there's an ID that you have. Medicare gives you, Medicare is for anybody 65 and over. So they'll give you a Medicare ID number. And that number is what's used to bill Medicare.
So essentially, if they can get...
And I'm very, very skeptical about what Nick says about particular businesses, right? I don't think he's got any evidence for particular businesses. But when he's talking about, like, general, like, Medicare fraud, I'm sure that some of the numbers that he's talking about is correct. So I'm seeing right here, apparently there was a state auditor report about this, and there was like a concerning increase in them, and they thought that it outpaced the actual demand for end-of-life care, and so they've entered like a moratorium in 2022. Okay, so the state response. In response to the problem and the auditor's report, Governor Newsom signed legislation before the report in 2021, imposing a moratorium on new hospice licenses, and that was going to start in 2022. And so you can't actually start a brand new one.
Get a number from somebody. It's almost like getting a credit card number, and then from there they can continue to bill and bill and bill and get that Medicare money.
Exactly. It's actually more beneficial than finding a credit card these days. Anybody can get a hospice license, actually. You don't need to be a physician. You don't need to be a doctor. You can apply and get a hospice license in the state of California. They bill, they take the Medicare numbers, they bill Medicare, the Medicare sends them a check right away. It's an easy process.
So an old person might be a bit naive to giving somebody their Medicare number,
Yes.
and without them even knowing, that's more valuable than giving them their credit card number.
Correct.
In fact, in LA, there's locations.
So there's always some fraud. This motherfucker's not shedding light on the real criminals. I mean, yeah, like what he's talking about here, you could just easily read in like a CBS article, right? It just goes through all of the facts. But everything else here, all of the original stuff that he's doing, it's all like fraudulent and fake.
That will teach you how to open up your own hospice center. So I went there with a potential business partner to try and become a multi-millionaire in hospice.
We know that hospice is a very lucrative business, so I joined a business partner right here. His name's Darren.
What the fuck is this, man? What the... Tuck in your shirt! What the fuck? I'm getting like full fucking Jordan Peterson energy right now. I am not the one to start talking about fucking creases. But come on now, man. Come on, dude, okay? A fucking dress shirt? Fucking iron that shit.
And we're here outside the Hospice Consultants, and we would like to start our own hospice today. We're just two young men who want to become millionaires here inside the United States, and it seems like the only way to do it nowadays is by committing fraud. So we're gonna go in and see if we can start our own hospice. Are you guys the Hospice Consultants?
Yes.
Oh, can we talk to you guys?
About?
I want to open my hospice.
You want to open a hospice?
Yeah.
Okay, what was your name?
My name's Nick, but I want to open up a hospice.
I understand, but we don't take care of that.
Can I get some information?
Do you want a number?
Yeah, or give me a flyer or something. And this is the hospice.
Yeah, I saw that. So you can't make one anymore ever since 2021. Well, I read 2022. It was looks like it was announced in 2021, and then it took effect in 2022. But yeah, you can't like start a new one anymore.
Consultant.
Yes. Not only hospice and home health.
All right, so they say they're open right now. They won't let us into the lobby. This is no way to conduct business. We are two entrepreneurs trying to open up our own hospice.
Soaked to the bone right now.
We were denied service by the potential fraudsters, and as we were leaving, one of the fraudsters started to leave from the back in a $200,000 Maybach.
And we have a Mercedes-Benz driving up. Where can we open a hospice at? We'd like to open up a hospice. Get a Maybach just like you. So is this how I can get a Maybach by opening up my own hospice?
Now, after seeing all the wealth that
Dude, you just see a car driving down the fucking street. put out the lot of what looks like, yeah, like an industrial estate. Dude, what the fuck is even going on right now?
So is this
I feel like I've got
Maybach by
schizophrenia.
opening up my own hospice?
I'm still in my bed. I'm still in my bed. I'm still in my bed. It's Monday. I'm still in my bed. I'm like dying from a fever right now, and I'm currently in a fucking fever dream. What the fuck is even going on?
After seeing all the wealth that is being created from these hospice centers, I headed back to the original location where we found over 15 hospices in one plaza. I wanted to make sure it wasn't a fluke that Armenian mafia members...
Well, no. These aren't the hospices. These are like the admin. These are like the officers.
...were running the show, and that there weren't just randomly $100,000 cars the day I went by. And this time, it was even worse.
Sir, how are you? Good. So what do you think about all this hospice fraud? Sir, you're in the Cybertruck, driving away, taking money from old people.
Why include this in the fucking documentary?
So
Sir,
what do you think about all this
Sir, you're in the Cybertruck. Sir, you're in the Cybertruck.
hospice fraud? Sir, you're in the Cybertruck, driving away, taking money from old people. Yet he's just driving away in his Cybertruck, won't even answer any questions. Let's see, we have
Dude,
another.
I'm telling you, Nick Shirley is way too fucking flippant with calling people fucking scammers and saying they're so fucking stealing money. Somebody at some point is going to give him a fucking lawsuit.
Person as well that's getting rich off this hospice.
Bad hospice.
This guy's leaving as well. So the two people that walked out of Holy Angels, they're in a brand new Cybertruck and a new BMW. How lucrative of a business is hospice? I'm seeing a Cybertruck here in a nice BMW. It's good? Yeah, because it looks like, for instance, Guardian of Angels, that used to be here, $4.8 million they billed the state of California. And how many clients do you guys have?
Brother, do you have a badge? Do I need to answer your question?
I'm just curious.
It's not mine. I just work.
Yeah. You must be getting paid pretty well, right?
Bro, this is my parents, bro. Come on.
Do your parents run the hospice?
They don't work.
No. Who's that guy in the Cybertruck?
He's my uncle.
He's your uncle. So it's like a family business to own the hospices. But why was he walking out of the hospice then too?
Brother, can you leave me alone?
Like these hospices, there's nothing inside of them.
If it's not you guys, how come you're in the newest BMW and the newest Cybertruck?
Brother, because
I can only imagine what the guy is in charge.
Because of hospice, brother, leave me alone.
Just all the other hospices? Do you like taking care of old people? Like, are you the one going out visiting the hospice patients, sir? Uh-oh, he's gonna have to do another point turn.
Yeah, you guys are in my fucking way. Move.
Well, you could just go that way. What's the key to opening up a hospice if I wanted to open up one? Because you're in the family business of hospices. Like if I want to open my own?
Like, what evidence do we have that this guy's done, like, anything wrong? Or are you just, like, harassing, like, a random fucking guy?
What do you do for work here?
Huh?
What do you do for work here?
Why?
Oh, we're just looking around. We're seeing all these hospices, so we're just curious.
Well, I don't know, man.
Word got out that I was inside of the plaza and all the fraudsters started hopping in their cars, leaving the scene.
Excuse me. Let's see if they can just answer our questions really.
How much do you want to bet that it's just like 5 p.m.? How much do you want to bet that he's just like rocked up there at 5 p.m. and now everyone's going home from work?
Quick. Hello, can we ask you a quick question? Driving out in a brand new M8. They can't get out that easy. How can I get an M8 as well? Should I open up a hospice? We're driving out in a brand new M8 BMW M8 competition. Listen to this thing. This is the sound of hospice money. And this is the guy who said he's fat because of Dr. Oz. His business is not open today. Seems like this mafia right here is naming all of their companies after the word angel. We have Angels of Valley Hospice. We have Angels of Haven, Angels of Peace, Light of Angels. Yet.
Is this the last Saggy Dickers? This guy's just annoying me at this point. I mean, the good news about it, I guess, is if you take a look at like the trajectory of his channel, he kind of peaked. He kind of peaked with what he did before, right? Where was it? Where was it? Fuck, how long ago was this shit? Most popular. Oh, I guess he's been doing this shit for a fucking while then. Ah, okay, 2 months ago. That's the particular fucking thing that he's popped off for recently. Okay, 2 months ago where he's investigating the fraud. That got 4 million. And then 1.2, he tried to do like a follow-up. 2, managed to get it again. And then he's kind of been petering out ever since. I don't think this is going to get the same kind of heights that he did, but yeah.
The BMWs. One right here, one right there.
So I feel like the shtick is getting old. Because he used to do like general kind of documentary style content, it seems like. He's going to like the CCOT mega jail, going to Brazilian fucking gangs. His recent kind of stint of trying to expose fraud, it feels like it's just not paying off, right?
2 brand new Mercedes over there. It just is unbelievable, the amount of money that these people are making, and they're not even trying to hide it. Buying these luxury cars, each and every single person's wearing some sort of designer clothing as well. And this building looks like it used to be some sort of old motel that has turned into some cash grab, money grab for hospices here. Would you like to give any last statement about what's going on here? Nothing? Because it seems like it was pretty good family business. Another guy just pulled out in the M8 competition.
Good for them, bro. Why are you guys pocket watching, bro? Leave the fucking people alone.
Because this is taxpayers' dollars that are paying for all this stuff.
Okay. What the fuck, dude? That is just working, bro.
With taxpayers' dollars receiving money from Medicare, Medicaid, Medi-Cal, you name it. And it just seems like a lot of people are getting rich off of
I'm busy, bro. I have work.
the death of old people. What do you do for work here?
Bro.
It's sad to think about it. Here in the United States, we're literally being defrauded by people who are taking advantage of old people, young people in daycares, disabled people with autism clinics, and no one's doing anything to stop it. So I think it's...
What are you doing, you fucking mook? You're not doing shit. You're just going and filming people who do run these businesses. No fucking clue whether it's legit or not, and then posted that shit on fucking YouTube.
Time we stand up to these fraudsters and tell them, let them know, you are stealing from everyday American citizens. People can't afford homes, rents are expensive, their insurance is expensive, everything's getting more and more expensive, and if we don't crack down on this fraud, national debt's going to continue going up. This is just one of the factors that affects the national debt, and we're going to lose the value of our own dollar. So people, if they want to really fight to keep America great, a great way to do it is by fighting fraud, because this is just unbelievable. You have people who drive around in BMWs, M8 competitions, Mercedes. Meanwhile, everyday American citizens are struggling to be able to afford their own bills.
No way, dude! What? I had no fucking clue. I was questioning the video all the way through. I didn't realize this shit was this serious. In this video alone, we exposed over $172 in fraud. It must end. It must end. No! $172 in fraud, bro! The Somali community is over. It's over. Oh, what a fucking retard. Sorry. Around $172. So it could be more, could be less. Who knows, really? Who knows? When will it end? When will it end? That should offset the Tomahawk missile bill? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. It's not scraping the fucking surface of that shit, is it? Let's be fucking real. Okay? Oh my god, and the way this guy fucking postures himself is so fucking retarded as well. Subscribe for the truth. Oh, man. I think this guy should go back to, like, doing drugs with Brazilian gangs. I think that's my opinion, right? I haven't watched this video. Maybe it's not that interesting. Maybe he's not taking drugs with them. Maybe he's just, like, talking to them. He should go back to doing the rest of the shit. Asking Greenlanders about becoming part of the United States. That would be better, okay? That would be a lot fucking easier. Doing this investigative reporting, he's just not fucking cut out for it, is he? Like, going to protests and, like, filming around there, talking to people who go there, that's probably pretty easy. Yeah? Just, like, looking at things and describing what you're seeing. That seems right up his alley. Trying to do the analytical work. I don't know, it seems like he struggles with that. Definitely not a goy slave being used to make the population approve of cutting funds for health and social and sending it to the military. I mean, that's exactly what he's fucking doing, right? There's a reason why he's being retweeted by, like, Republican congressmen. Like, Republican politicians. There's a reason why Elon Musk is fucking retweeting his shit. Because it says everything that Elon Musk wasn't able to find with the Department of Governmental Efficiency, right? All the government fraud that he was never able to find. Nick Shirley is out there doing the investigation, or spreading the narrative that Elon was right all the time, and there is fraud in the system. They can easily be cut out there. You know? Yeah. Okay. What the fuck is this guy talking about? Oh, man. He's doing the fucking, what's his name? Tyler Oliveira strat. After last night's and the constant doxing attempts and threats from people who want to attack me, largely due to politicians and leftist hate-filled rhetoric, as I expose billion-dollar fraud schemes stealing from taxpayers, I've decided it's time to raise money for security costs once again, unfortunately. You can donate here. I saw Tyler Oliveira doing the same shit, and this guy earns enough money to be able to afford his own security. Does he get kickbacks from this? Does he get kickbacks? There is no way that this guy is, what, crowdfunding for his fucking security. He's got a huge audience. Millions of people know who this guy is. There's no way he needs to crowdfund for that. Huh? He definitely does. I mean, I just don't see another way to be able to fucking do it, right? Because the way that it would work, possibly, I'm imagining for the security firm, is if they can generate enough revenue to be able to, like, approximately meet their costs, then they win, right? And they win big if they get paid more. But for somebody of Nick Shirley's size, why the fuck would you need to crowdfund that? Unless you're getting a kickback from it as well. I don't know. If you cannot donate, no pressure whatsoever. Please like and share this so we can get the eyes of those who can. That's fascinating stuff. We love to see that. Okay. Nice. Oh, man. Is there any other drama? Is there any other drama to go over? Did somebody send me the shit from the fucking Afro Man trial? I know that somebody sent me the clavicular interview with Channel 5.
If you don't give a shit, I mean, like, it would...
Oh my god. Is this just going to be the fucking pattern from now on? You don't actually get to see any of the original interviews that people do. It's all streamed live on Kick. And so your interview subject is just streaming to their audience and talking directly to them at the exact same time. Like, at that point, what is the point? What is the point of doing these fucking interviews? Like, another creator is coming on to interview you for your stream, I guess.
It'd be, like, at least, you know, you put a little bit of effort into...
I think I've done a pretty good interview.
From what, like, context? Because if it's from the context of what you guys reached out was your intention, then I would say that you've done a pretty shitty job.
All right, well... I think people probably want to learn about you, and that was what I was trying to give you the opportunity to do.
Well, no, I think that's totally fair, and that's I applaud you for that. But not one question about looks maxing.
There's been so many questions about looks maxing. I probably asked you about looks maxing like 40 times. I just don't know the specific science. I'm not in the community.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, if you were to ask about, like, you know, maybe something in regards to hair loss, like, there's really nothing.
Yeah, sure, hair loss.
Wait, what is the fucking issue? He's complaining about, what, Andrew Callahan not fucking, like, properly interviewing him? Huh? Dude, either do the interview or don't do the fucking interview. Complaining about it mid-interview is such bitch-made shit.
It's not as...
What did Andrew Callahan, ask him that he's complaining about?
You see what I mean? It's like,
you're trying
I'm telling you what to ask. So when you wake up every single morning and you take a look in the mirror, you're 100% satisfied with every single thing. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay, dude. All right. Well, I guess that's just, if you want to be completely disingenuous, that's fine with me. I guess there's just no point to continue.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. All right.
What the fuck is the point of this? Hold on. Is there some way you can watch the entire fucking interview? Yeah, okay, it's on its live stream currently. Alright, we'll fucking have a look at this shit then. Nice. What did Andrew ask about that got him so fucking upset?
Let's just say is showing.
People responding saying like, oh, in time.
It genuinely does right now.
Not really taking it too seriously.
Okay, nice. Let's go.
It will be
A little older than you.
alright.
Okay, fab.
The tail end of Gen Z, they're at the higher. The older end. You're nearly Gen Alpha.
Right.
Yeah, you're like 2 years away from Gen Alpha, right?
I don't even know.
I think the cutoff, Gen Z is 22 to 28.
I was 2005, so.
Okay, I'm 97.
All right.
Good? You rolling? All right, thanks so much for making the time, man. I appreciate it.
Oh, sorry about that. Didn't know we're getting started. How are you?
I'm good. So for those who don't know, can you tell us?
Oh, man. Day 6 into a fucking streaming marathon. That's when you want to have your fucking interview with Andrew Callahan. Really? I mean, I'm not surprised that he seems like totally fucking dead. He's like not enthused to do this at all. Holy fuck.
Your name and kind of what you do.
I am Clavicular. I do live streaming. I hop on a variety of podcasts to talk about sort of my philosophy on why looks are arguably one of the most important things in terms of your success in life.
And what do you mean by that?
Oh, he hates if people ask about Peter Thiel. Really? Okay, interesting. This guy thinks that Gen Z is 22 to 28. I mean, what is it if not that, right? Gen Z age range. Because at some point you've got like Generation Alpha and then Generation Beta as well, right? Okay, so Gen Z. Wait, what? Gen Z is looking like it's actually 1997 to 2012. So 14 to 24. Wait, Gen Alpha is after 2010. Okay, interesting. That's interesting. So wait, Generation Alpha, the very oldest, is only, what, 16 at this point? Fair enough. Interesting.
Well, what I basically mean is every single trait of yours is going to be perceived differently according to your looks level, right? So if you're super caged in and shy, but you're good looking, that will be perceived a lot different rather than if you were, you know, an acne-ridden, balding jester and you stay inside all day. People will call you a recluse, they'll call you weird, whatever. So even though the actions are the complete same. So that's what I'm talking about here.
And what's the exact equation for measuring like aesthetic value?
So there's a lot of different ratios that go into it to calculate someone's overall facial harmony score. So for example, that could be the width of your eyes relative to the width of your cheekbones, would be your eye separation ratio, or your mid-face ratio, for example. And then you're going to take all these measurements and calculate them into a final percentage harmony score.
And who has the highest score right now living?
I believe it's Matt Bomer.
What in particular about?
Who the fuck is Matt Bomer? Matt Bomer. I haven't got into any of the. Wait, what? Matt Boner. No way his actual name is Matt Boner. He's like a ginger basketball player. Really? This guy is the most attractive man on earth. I feel like there's got to be an extra stat for like hair color. There has got to be an extra fucking stat for hair color. Really, ginger? Ginger is way up there at the fucking top. This guy's nose is crazy. This guy's nose is like a fucking arrow. Are we sure? He's got good canines. I appreciate a good fucking canine. Wait. Matt Bomer is an actor. Never mind, I'll go and have a look for him then.
Matt's face like gives him that high score.
It's not one particular thing because it's a calculation of a lot of different measurements.
Well, congrats on the big viewership.
Oh, Matt Bomer. Matt Bomer. Okay, Matt Bomer is apparently a gay TV actor. Okay, this makes a little bit more sense. Okay, not Ginger. Not ginger. Understood. I understand it. Okay. I can understand why this guy gets the highest score. I can understand this a little bit fucking better now. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Really? A white basketball player. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now.
Thank you.
It's kind of cool to see the mechanics of algorithmic takeover here.
I appreciate that.
I read less than a year ago you were relying.
Is there a way to be able to get your fucking score? Is it free? Or is it like a business that he fucking operates? Facial harmony test. Free. Golden ratio face analyzer. Measures your face pi score. Okay.
Cook.
That's right. Well, one of my
What kind of food were you making?
Just some fast food from time to time, but it was just one of my many roles at a restaurant I worked at.
What made you kind of want to jump into creating content?
I had already been kind of posting my looks maxing, routine and the protocols I was doing for a good amount of time on TikTok, not really taking it too seriously, and I was posting on online forums. So I was sort of like a well-known name in a really small, tight-knit community. And then I kind of took it a little bit more serious because people were asking me like, how do you do this? What was your experience like with this, peptide, whatever? And it started to get a lot of traction very early on. So I just continued with it, and we're here now.
So going back to like
what is the idea of peptides? Like, what the fuck do they do? Are they like weak steroids? Is that like the purpose of them? I'm gonna be honest. I know that a peptide is like a protein, but I don't know what peptides do. I'm just gonna Google what the peptides do. Okay. Peptides are short chains of amino acids, the building blocks of proteins. They act as messengers in the body to regulate physiological processes, repairing tissues, reducing inflammation, building muscle, and stimulating collagen production. Really? In your fucking 20s? You're taking fucking anti-aging pills?
Early days. You were born in 05, right?
That's right.
How would you describe your like childhood? Was it fun?
Pretty normal, I'd say.
Your social experience in school, though, how was that?
I mean, what age range are we talking about?
I guess like right around 13, 14 is what I'm thinking.
Well, that would have been during the pandemic, so I was in online school.
Oh shit. How do you think that being in online school transformed your experience during that time?
Well, obviously you're not interacting with anyone.
Yeah.
You're just like Ladaring.
But I mean, was that the time window that you sort of fell into the looks maxing community?
Around that time, actually, yeah.
What do you think?
Right at the tail end of the pandemic, actually.
What do you think like initially appealed to you about it?
Well, it just seemed like when I first started lifting, and then I got really into pharmacology and steroid usage, I was like, this is like literally a video game cheat code, is what it almost feels like. And it seemed like so ridiculous to try to play the game fair when I had access to all these things.
What was the first kind of thing that you tried out? Was it test? How do you get that stuff?
No comment.
But it's technically illegal in the U.S., right? But other countries have like more lax regulations.
No, it's prescription only.
Okay. And how did that affect your looks immediately? Like when you mix that with a bit of lifting?
Wait, so is he okay? I'm guessing since he's like saying no comment, he wasn't actually able to get it legally, right? Was he buying this shit off the fucking dark web, bro? I mean, I understand like the impulse of people like getting fucking steroids. Like you want to be super fucking jacked, you want tons of fucking muscle. I feel like I get that, right? And it is like a fucking cheat code for building muscle. Like realistically, it's got fucking health downsides, but it is a fucking cheat code 100%. But the idea that you'd be getting that shit fucking illegally, you're like jamming that shit into your fucking veins. You got no fucking clue what you're getting.
I started to blow up quite quickly in terms of the amount of muscle mass I had, but I descended because I was lifting in a huge caloric surplus. So I turned into kind of like a blob sack. So, I mean, I definitely looks minned from taking tests and just bulking, but it wasn't the test. It was just like prioritizing physique and mass over leanness and angularity.
And you were already creating content like right off the bat when you found this?
New peptides don't have as much scary research behind them, so maybe it feels like a better alternative to dumb fucks. I mean, it's going to depend. If it's literally just like proteins that you'd like imbibe anyway through like eating regular food, or your body would like ordinarily produce, I'm actually not sure about what the side effects would be there. If you're taking like fucking crazy shit, like scientifically developed like steroids, I've completely forgotten. Is it called SARMs? Are they SARMs? They're like brand new, yes, selective androgen receptor modulators. That's what I'm fucking thinking about. This shit is basically like, it's like steroids, but instead of putting testosterone into your body, they change the way that your body responds to natural testosterone in your fucking system. But they can be just as bad as steroids. They just haven't been fucking tested yet. But everyone thinks they're like super fucking safe.
Or did that come a bit later?
I actually sort of was around, I started kind of documenting a lot of what I was doing on forums, and actually have like a few YouTube videos like kind of going over my experience that people dug up from years prior about like various different cycles I had done. But yeah, so I've been doing content for a little while, but none of it was serious. I never intended to monetize it or have a career made out of it.
What do you think was the particular moment that...
Wait, Dick, is in the Turkey Tom video, it talks about him doing steroids at 15, 16 and breaking his cheekbones. I'm guessing that's going to be what, like the fucking, the face hammering. Yeah, that shit's fucking crazy. I don't get that shit. Like, I understand steroid use, okay? I actually fucking do. I understand the appeal of steroid use. The fucking face hammering, that seems fucking crazy.
People really catch on to what you were doing.
I would say that a lot of like the DIY stuff was...
How's it going, Buzz? He looks so uncomfortable. Smile. I mean, I'd imagine for somebody like Clavicular, you probably would be like super fucking uncomfortable all the time. If all of your content is based around you looking good and fucking looks maxing, being on stream is going to be so fucking insecuring, you know? It's going to make you feel so fucking insecure. If the impression is that you're going to be like one of the fucking pinnacles, and then you've got like an off day, you don't look like amazing that day, that's going to be so fucking weird. Like the pressure is going to be insane.
What blew up?
He does meth to keep skinny. There's no way that's true. That's a fucking meme, right?
Because a lot of people were too scared to try it themselves, like doing injectable fat dissolvers and stuff. I would post it on YouTube, and people thought it was crazy. They thought it was interesting. So that kind of gave me a lot of clout within like the tight-knit looks maxing community. But in terms of like mainstream success and things like TikTok or whatever, a lot of what led to my blow up was like a segment I did calling out copes, right? Because in early 2025, I'm sure a lot of you guys remember, there was just like a lot of ridiculous methods kind of being put out there for looks maxing that really didn't make fucking sense at all.
Like what's the stupidest method that you saw where you were like, no way?
Oh, dude, there was this one where it was like jumping to get taller.
What do you...
It's like called like Messiah jump. Fuck, I don't even remember, but it was really retarded. So I kind of just said to the one guy who's kind of pushing it, like, dude, like this is clearly cope. This is ridiculous, and you know it. And that kind of gave me a lot of clout, like exposing jesters, I'd say.
So a jester is not just someone who's funny. It's somebody who what?
Well, it could be used in like a lot of contexts, but I mean, like it is kind of gesturing a little bit because the methods are like so ridiculous.
Wait, what the fuck is that? Messiah jumping. Messiah jumping, increase height. Is there a YouTube video about this? How to jump higher. The Marcy method. That's not what it's fucking talking about. Oh! Okay, r/tall. 20 comments from a year ago. Is it really true that Marcy jumps can make you taller? I'm trying to fact check this, because I've heard it can produce microfractures in bones in your legs, which therefore makes you taller if you do it for a long time. Oh, is that what people are fucking talking about? I mean, that's the exact same thing as, like, shin splints, right? If you run a lot, you'll get shin splints from, like, tiny fractures in your fucking legs. But that doesn't make you fucking taller. If anything, that might make you fucking shorter, right? If you actually do, like, compounding damage to your fucking leg bones. That's gonna make it so much fucking worse. No? Am I off base there?
You're like fucking, you know, bouncing around, like trying to get taller. Like,
is it consecutive jumping, like bunny hops for hours?
I honestly couldn't tell you the exact protocol for what people were doing back then, but I just know it had something to do with trying to apply Wolf's Law to like vertical height.
Okay.
And like that doesn't make any sense at all.
The first thing that caught my eye was the.
Oh, what's Wolf? Okay, fuck. I'm guessing Wolf's Law is what? It's like is it like a tissue group under pressure will adapt to that pressure? So that's the idea that like if you keep on punching trees for like 10 years, your fists are going to be strong enough to be able to punch trees continually for like long periods of time, right? Or if you're running shit tons and then you get shin splints, your bones will then adapt to allow you to run for like long periods of time. That's going to be it, right? It's like it's about your bones fucking hardening, yeah?
Bone smashing.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
I
a
was
lot of people are
worried
interested
you.
about.
Because I saw some people responding saying like, oh, in time, one day you're going to have like jaw issues. Do you think that's bullshit?
Yeah, because I don't even bone smash my jaw.
Oh, okay, my bad. How does it work?
Cheekbones. And it's just like, it's so silly that people want to talk about bone smash. I think it's just because it's like you hear it and it's so crazy.
Yeah.
But that's not even really like one of the main things that I would, you know, advocate for or promote, or that really give people the most results. It's one of the methods that I talk about, but it's just what gets brought up the most frequently in interviews. If you ask me seriously, I mean, what's the best way to look max? I would tell you about leanness. I wouldn't tell you about bone smashing.
Gotcha. So staying low weight.
Yeah, staying extremely low body fat.
What are some of the easiest ways to do that besides just creating a caloric deficit?
Well, being in a GLP-1 will help you maintain that deficit a lot easier, right? Because it's going to deal with a lot of hunger signaling. So throughout the day, when you're on a cut and trying to maintain your deficit, you're not just going to be constantly thinking about food. So that's really helpful.
What the fuck is a GOP1? This guy's talking in fucking code right now. I actually can't fucking find it. A small vessel vasculitis patient journey, GOP1, or a a radioactive transfer research paper. I don't know if that's it. Oh, Ozempic.
What do you think about Ozempic?
Wait, dude, this guy's recommending people... Wait, his fucking young audience to do Ozempic? Really? Oh, JLP1.
That is a GLP-1.
GLP.
That's what we're talking about.
So that would be an inhibitor to hunger.
Yeah, not... So it works by just agonizing the one receptor, unlike Reta and tirzepatide, which hit multiple receptors. So this just slows kind of your gastric emptying and like almost nauseates you in a way so that you are unable to eat through that. But Reta is a little bit more like, you know, meticulous, I guess you can call it. And
So if I'm 202 right now and I want to be 185, what's the fastest way to get there in 30 days?
Well, the fast
202 and we were 180, 183. What, so if you want to lose like 15 pounds in 30 days? I mean, just start fucking cutting off limbs. That's going to be it,
right?
right?
Way is to be eating as little food as possible.
Just straight up starve yourself.
Yeah, but I wouldn't recommend that you do that.
What do you think is the ideal caloric surplus, not surplus, but like ingestion amount per day?
Like 300 to 500 calorie deficit. I don't really think going beyond that is advisable ever, especially if you're someone who's going through puberty. Like if you're restricting your micro and macronutrient intake during that critical developmental period, you're doing yourself a huge disservice.
Yeah.
Oh man, I mean, I've said about Clavicular before. I think the shit that he fucking advocates for, especially how like young his audience obviously is, it's fucking criminal, dude. It's fucking criminal. I'm glad that we've got true gender equality and now boys can get in on eating disorders and fucking body dysmorphia as well. I'm glad that we've got that issue now. Yeah, unashamedly encouraging eating disorders and body dysmorphia. I mean, yeah. I think the main thing that I would probably say is it's like body dysmorphia that's like being advocated for, because it's like extreme ways in order to like change your fucking appearance, and especially to such a fucking young audience. It's so fucking inappropriate. It's like so inappropriate. And you've got fucking retards like Taylor Lorenz giving this guy fucking glowing reviews and just studying him like he's a fucking ant in a box. He's not an ant in a box. He's a fucking human being. He's in his fucking 20s. He's an adult making decisions about what kind of content he wants to fucking make. Now, at the very least, when he's talking about calorie deficits, he's saying like no more than like 500 calories, which I think is like the advice that most medical practitioners give, right? Like 500 calories in a deficit. That's reasonable. But fucking like steroids, bone smashing, meth, Ozempic in your fucking 20s?
You
really?
mentioned puberty in that developmental period. That's
Correct.
also like right around the time that you got into all these communities.
Right.
How was that experience for you? Because it's a strange experience as like a young dude to go from being basically like a kid to a little baby man.
Well, you have the most control over your body while all those growth pathways are still open, right? So your growth plates.
Like the thing that I've always thought about Ozempic and young people getting on Ozempic, like Ozempic is recommended to people to be able to stave off type 2 diabetes, right? They can't manage their fucking weight. They're so fucking old at this point. They've proven through their life is a testament to the fact that they can't control their fucking eating. You know what? If those guys want to fucking chow down some Ozempic, want to inject themselves with Ozempic, fucking go for it, okay? At that point, I guess medical science has shown that's totally fucking fine. But for somebody who's like in their 20s, should be able to start like building those fucking like habits and eating a little bit fucking better. The idea that they would go on fucking Ozempic, dude, it blows the calculation way fucking open, right? Like they should be able to adapt. They should be able to fucking change. They should be able to switch up. The idea that slightly overweight 20-year-olds are starting to take Ozempic to get like an ideal body. Dude, like the cost, the pro-con benefit is like out of the fucking whack there. No?
Remain unfused. So you can really do a lot with something like an aromatase inhibitor to prevent this process. No, well, not prevent, slow it down as
No. He's saying Ozempic because Callahan asked what's the best way to get lean without a calorie deficit. That's not what he... No. That's not why he's bringing it up. Okay? He brought up bone smashing, and asked him about that. And he said, that's not what I would recommend, okay? I would recommend basically Ozempic and drugs like Ozempic. And then he's switching back and asking about the calorie deficit, right?
much as possible. Because
Cal was the one to bring up like Ozempic
estrogen
first.
is actually what causes you to stop growing. That's why boys are taller than girls, right? So we're blocking our testosterone from converting into estradiol. And that allows us to have that longer growth period. And you could combine that with other mechanisms like taking HGH, and you'll get a lot taller than you otherwise would.
Are you concerned about any adverse health
Dude,
effects?
what? Oh my fucking god. You will grow taller if you take human growth hormone as a child during puberty. If you're a kid going through puberty and you manage to steal your mum's credit card and buy human growth hormone online, you will grow taller, yes. And you'll probably fuck up your guts as well. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, certainly. I mean, if you go about like an HGH improperly, you could deal with,
Homie, you seriously overestimate how easy it is to lose weight? I'm not overestimating it, okay? What I'm talking about is compare somebody who is 60 years old and their entire life has been spent overweight to the point where they're now suffering from type 2 diabetes. In order to get that under control, with all of their other health complications, they speak to a doctor and they manage to get on Ozempic to be able to manage that. That is completely different from a 20-year-old who has issues with weight, right? You're not going to have the same health impact.
potentially, becoming diabetic, right? So if you're pinning GH and then spamming a shit ton of carbs, that's horrible for your blood glucose levels. Or if you're taking a huge amount of aromatase inhibitors, that could lead to ED, that could potentially be neurotoxic, give you mood swings. So yeah, you really need to be extremely well researched when doing this stuff. That's why I'm like very careful about when I talk about these kind of things, because I want to be as comprehensive as possible.
Yeah.
To not leave any nuance on the table and try to clarify as much as possible.
Right, because you don't want to mince words, then someone gets hurt or something.
Because if someone asks you, how do I get taller? And you just tell them, oh, take HGH and an aromatase inhibitor. They go out and do that, and then they don't know about, the thing about carbohydrates, and they don't know that they could have these issues with flatlining their E with their mood and their libido. They could really cause themselves a good amount of harm, right? So you have to explain every single thing. You have to make sure the person truly knows what they're doing before they decide to indulge on any of these pharmaceuticals. So I would say, in a funny way, like a lot more people will actually end up detrimenting themselves because people these days are lazy. They don't want to research. They don't want to actually do things properly. You know, take the steps that are actually necessary to have success.
Yeah.
So it's really just about that.
I think people are scared to make friends now too. Screen time's at an all-time high. People aren't really going out. Community's kind of in collapse. Less people have real friends.
I don't know the relevance of that.
What do you mean?
What's the relevance of that? It's
what's kind of what you were just talking about?
Not at all.
Wanting to ascend and finding your place in the world, SMV.
I was just talking about pharmacology.
Oh yeah, but I'm kind of getting into your goal is to help people ascend, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, what's the value there? I mean,
in engaging with people in real life.
Yeah, I mean, there's really not that many people that are worth interacting with, I would say.
What do you mean?
Like, most people are extremely jester, I'd say.
Like, they're funny, or like they're just like...
Just have completely misprioritized lives.
Mm-hmm.
I would say the average person that you meet who's like an enjoyer of sports, who drinks beer, for example, like, you know, let's go have a beer at the pub and watch Sunday football. Like, that's the worst thing that you could do. Like, you should be on PubMed reading various different studies on how you can look smacks.
You don't think there's any value in...
Dude, this guy's gotta be fucking joking. There's no way that he fucking means that. No? Don't have friends. Don't go to the pub with your fucking friends. Be on PubMed looking at experimental research and how you can change your fucking biology to look fitter. What? No, this is a fucking character. There's no way that he actually fucking means this shit. I mean, he's communicated it nonetheless,
like
right?
Social interactions with people.
Be a total fucking recluse, okay, in your bedroom, never seeing anybody, so that you can, like, improve the way that you look just for yourself. Just for yourself, so you can take pictures of yourself and post it online and never find any real fucking life satisfaction. Dude, what the fuck? This has got to be a fucking joke.
I wouldn't say people in general. I'd say that there's certain people that you could certainly learn from, but the average person that you encounter is literally like lidaring, watching like a baseball game.
So you think most of humanity is sort of like enslaved to these consumer habits that prevent them from ascending?
Yeah, I would say that's correct.
Yeah. And you think that certain stuff like sports, drugs, alcohol, all that stuff is like ways to keep people contained and like kind of prevent them from becoming their true elevated selves?
I would say that it's certainly misused, right? So like people will just drink alcohol for no reason at all. It seems like, let's go have a drink, when if you were actually smart, you would realize the purpose of alcohol is to lower your inhibitions, to talk to girls. So that's the only time in which it makes sense to leverage such a toxic drug like ethanol.
Didn't this guy get arrested like a couple months ago for like doing underage drinking in Arizona? Or am I crazy? Have I just like made that up? Have I just invented that? Or did this guy get fucking arrested a couple months ago for taking ecstasy and alcohol in a fucking bar?
Is the purpose of looks maxing to raise your aesthetic value to awesome?
Patrick Bateman wannabe? I mean, that seems like the entire fucking thing. That seems like the entire fucking thing, yeah. He's like saying stuff that's like so fucking out there to try and like aura farm to his fucking kick chat. Dude, talking to girls. Are we sure he's interested in girls?
So impress and talk to girls as well?
Yeah, but I don't like when people put too much focus on like getting girls as the reason that they look smacks, because chasing tail is really not going to get you anywhere. Like, you could become the most successful slayer and have the best game ever, sleep with a different girl every night, but your life will really not change, and in a lot of regards, like, it'll get worse. Like, that sort of is what something I experience is like it's a mega waste of time.
Just talking to girls, going out on dates and stuff like that?
Yeah. I mean, I do content, so it's like, it's one thing where, but like, you know, for example, I think about what normies were doing, and I was talking about this on my stream the other day. Say you were to do like a bowling date with a girl, and you weren't streaming it, like, that's just the most ridiculous.
Well, what about like connecting with her because like you like her or something like that? You know, like maybe you want to start a family.
But where's the ROI in that?
What's that?
Like, where's the ROI?
Sorry, what's ROI?
Return on investment.
I mean, maybe you have kids and you can mold.
Okay. We're back. There we are. We're back. Fantastic stuff. Wait, hold on. I need to ask an extremely important question, okay? Patrick. Is Patrick here? Is Patrick here? Where the fuck is Patrick? Is this guy a fucking, Is this guy a fucking lurker on the on-stream chat? Okay, so Hengist posted this earlier. A little bit of a collection of collection of tweets. Little collection of fucking clips that Hengist fucking posted out earlier. Talking about some of the Kodiak coverage. Dickers covers Kodiak VT's psycho, obsessive, sexual harassment of Neven VT, wherein Kodiak reads every single tweet Neven posts as flirting with him, despite her never DMing with him. At the end of his coverage, Dickers invites Neven to come forward with her experience. And then this fucking guy, okay, follows me, okay, so he knows who I am, follows me, knows who I fucking am, and says, that's not sexual harassment. Neven had no problem with Kodiak flirting with her. Brother, you don't get to flirt with somebody for 6 months straight, replying and quote replying to all of their fucking tweets. And then all of a sudden be like, whoa, she said she didn't want it? How was I to know, bro? How the fuck was I to know? How was I supposed to know? I had no fucking clue, dude. 6 months and she gave me nothing? 6 months and she gave me nothing back? Come on, dude. Come on, man. You can't do that shit, right? Been doing it since September of 2025. Come on. Last 15 minutes, a couple of VTubers have started sweeping. Very shameful. Wait, really? Feel free to send me a fucking comment.
He can provide for you so when you get old, you don't gotta go to a nursing home and he can like make sure you're taken care of.
Just leech off your kid, like, you
no,
know,
like you want when
those
you're...
people who put the kids on the TikTok live, like,
I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Like, that's just comical.
So the main goal of looks maxing is not to get girls.
Really? Cody and Neven have been flirting back and forth. Oh, this person's already got me blocked. So I can't see them, okay? I think this is one of the people who were, like, pinging me and saying that I was a pedophile and then blocked me. So I do not trust their recollection of the events, okay? Apparently, they've been flirting back and forth. Now, there's an obvious difference between jokingly flirting, okay, and earnestly thinking that you're going to give them a fucking date proposal. No. I don't know if she's reciprocated jokingly at some point, but the way, just, dude, I do not trust these people to actually be able to, like, read this situation. Joking flirting or flirting back and forth does not involve somebody else writing on their fucking public Twitter profile, this person wants to date me. This person's speaking to me and only me right now. To the point where they have to fucking reject you. And they have to say, I'm not talking about you. You've invented this entire situation in your fucking head. You're insane. That's not usually how that goes, is it? I don't trust anyone with cum in their handle. Yeah, I'm not going to trust Red Knight Cum Mere, okay, to actually tell me about this shit. Dickies, you tell me a girl telling me thank you for calling her cute isn't flirting. No, okay, stay away. Stay away.
It's to feel good about yourself.
I wonder if these people have actually got an idea what they're talking about. It's a joke rejection. Really? It's a joke rejection. Are we sure about that? We can go back through the evidence if you want. I don't think that's quite true.
No, it's just to be successful in general. It's not about feeling good. It's about real results. And this is a completely objective thing. This isn't my opinion.
I'm not serious, Stickers. Okay, I was having to fucking question that for a second, dude. Yeah, she was flirting with me. She was flirting with me, and then part of the flirting is her saying that, like, I've imagined this entire scenario in my head, and, like, she doesn't want anything to do with me. Yeah, that's part of the joke. That's part of the joke.
Mm-hmm. And it never has just been a subjective thing. It's very, very well researched that in interviews, there's a huge bias towards good-looking people.
I guarantee you that this shit got sent into his fucking Discord, because I'm seeing a lot of people now who follow him replying to this shit. Okay, interesting.
And dating, obviously, a huge bias towards good-looking people. So, objectively, you could hate me as a content creator, but realize like the value in what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. So the goal, when you say success, you mean like mostly financial and economic?
Well, really anything. It's hard for me to think of something where looks wouldn't benefit you.
Look in DMs.
What the
it's a
fuck is
joke
this?
D-pic.
Thank you, Cats Flockin, for the 5 Canadian. I appreciate that.
I mean, in your industry, you know, you're a content creator, you're streaming all the time. You think that if you were not physically good looking, you wouldn't have as much success?
No, I wouldn't at all.
Even if you were like a genius, like Beethoven level creative, but you were busted, you don't think you'd pop off?
Well, that's the thing. So now you have to be so well off in another category to compensate for your lack of looks that you have to be a Beethoven level player in order to compete with a guy who's, you know.
Wait, hold on. Is Kick dead? Because Nate said a second ago that Kick was dead. I'm not sure if he's telling me the truth or if this is a lie. I'm seeing that I've still got viewers on Kick. I don't know if Kick like went down and then people are going to come back or what. Can somebody say? Can somebody say real quick? Okay. If somebody's in Kick chat right now, give me a wave.
Just like, you know, mogging and going to the club, you know, so that's why it really gives people a huge advantage in life to have looks on their side.
Yeah, I think that's definitely true. But you don't think there's any value in like having a girlfriend that you like or an in-person community to like meet your essential needs and find belonging?
Well, I'm just a little bit like weird. Like, I don't know. It's hard for me to enjoy some of the same activities that normal people do, but it doesn't really matter because that's just like my personal anecdote. They're not mutually exclusive.
Right. Growing up, what did you enjoy doing the most before all this stuff?
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Like, were you ever a sports guy? Were you into like science, computers, video games?
I mean, I would just mostly like Ladar on my PC.
That's a video game?
No, like lay down and rot.
Okay, like basically doom scrolling before there was smartphones.
No, it wasn't like doom scrolling. Like, it was actually productive stuff that I was doing. Like, I was reading.
Cool. What kind of stuff were you reading?
I was reading different forum posts, different studies, just whatever research you can think of.
About looks maxing and developing your aesthetic?
Looks maxing, bodybuilding, all that kind of stuff.
Were you unhappy with how you looked at the time?
Yeah, of course.
What were some of the things that you immediately wanted to improve right off the bat?
My muscle mass was probably one of the bigger ones. I didn't really have much of a presence. I was quite skinny. So I was like a little bit lanky because I grew pretty early, so...
Wait, Hengus, what have you just linked me? Hengus, what have you just linked me? Oh, is there a brand new status? Wait, hold on. Okay, let me go for the fucking YouTube chat to pull this shit up. Fuck, dude, pulling something up from YouTube is so fucking annoying. Okay, what's this? I'm blocked by them, so I can't fucking see it. X.com, let's go. 1 out of 2. I seriously hope that Neven, Kodiak, and everybody else sue the fuck out of Dickers and Hengus for this. What the fuck? For those who don't know, Neven and Kodiak have been flirting for months. Crash each other's streams, are in each other's Discord. Okay. Allow me to show you the evidence that this person has clearly not seen, okay? Has clearly not seen. Dude, I'm gonna get taken to fucking court. What? What? One second. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Okay. I'm just going to post this with no fucking caption. It's the easiest way to be able to go for it. Okay. So, it's all jokes. It's all jokes. It's all jokes, is it? Actually, Kodiak was only replying to her and saying that, like, he was going to send, like, a dating submission to her a week after he started interacting with her on live stream. Or a week after he started interacting with her on Twitter. Guys, I found a VTuber. I found a VTuber that served just like me. Whoa. Listen, your DMs aren't open right now, okay? But all the way back in September, by the way. But I just wanted to, like, ping you on Twitter and say that, like, I love your personality, okay? If you block me, that's fine. But I just want to let it be known, okay? Fast forward 6 months of comments, of retweets, okay? Of constant pestering with, so far as I can see, no earnest reciprocation. He's trying to figure out when she's posting, okay, about boys that she's talking to, whether she's actually talking about him. And it all culminates in a couple days ago when this happened. I thought you were cute until you asked for my number so you could send me a pic of your tiny dick. Now it confirms it's not me. Awesome! Have fun with your prey, Neves. So you're upset because it's not you sending me a dick pic? What exactly is wrong with you? No. I'm pissed people are confusing me with that guy. Fuck off that you would ever think that I'm into the degen realm of bullshit, woman. Do me a favor. Don't talk to me when you're like this. Cue the laugh track, by the way. Cue the laugh track. This is all jokes. This is all jokes. This is all an inside joke that we're missing, by the way. Hold on, do we have a laugh track? I need to get a laugh track. Give me a second. Okay, fantastic. Fantastic. Do me a favor. Don't talk to me like this. I never said you were that guy. You jumped to a conclusion, got angry about it, and created this entire scenario in your own head. Then you start lashing out in every direction over something that never actually happened. If you're going to project things I've never said and drag your viewers into attacking me, I'm not interested in having that conversation. I did not create this. You did with your fucking vague posting. Best of luck to you. Bye. And then the next image, she posted an hour ago, or an hour after this conversation. If I wanted you, you wouldn't be wondering. Oh, I mean, I can understand the laugh track. I really can. I can understand the laugh track. Just maybe not for the reasons that they're fucking thinking about, dude. Wait, we're sexist. Okay, let's go. Okay. Again, none of this would have happened. I'm not, like, making stuff up. Maybe I'm, like, framing stuff in a certain way. But I'm, like, looking at stuff that he has done publicly online after he called me a pedophile, to be clear, okay? Furthermore, they send each other gifts. They are friends who flirt. Everybody knows this. This hit piece, designed to defame both Kodiak and Neven, and both Dickers and Hengist, are sexist cunts for doing this. Dude. Okay, Hengist, I never said for you to fucking tag Kodiak in this, okay? I never said, you don't alert the fucking predator, the perpetrator, that you're trying to speak to the fucking victim. What are you doing, dude? Fucking hell.
I was a lanklet, yeah.
Do you think that affected your social life?
Yeah, I would say. I'd say so.
In what way?
Let's go! Okay, so this person has still got me blocked, by the way, but they've responded to me. Dickers, get a lawyer. Soon as I am out of the hospital, I am suing you since you used some of my ex posts in a hit piece on my friends. Problem? Dude, no! I'm getting sued. I'm getting sued. As soon as Red Knight come here is out of the hospital, I am done for. I'm fucking done for, dude. I'm done for. Oh my fucking god. A couple Jester Maxes. Oh, a couple Jester Maxes.
Well,
you sold his post, that's like screenshotted an NFT? Apparently so, okay? And the legal system takes a very dim view on it.
obviously people are going to be more drawn to you if you're good looking, and I would say that, you know, growing up, especially during puberty, early into high school, I really wasn't, so it's just, it is what it is.
So you feel like you had a harder time making friends?
Yeah, but I would attribute most of it to sort of my brain chemistry and like a lot of the maybe differences and activities I enjoy more so than looks, you know, so I'd definitely attribute it to that.
Did you experience any kind of like social anxiety during that time?
Yeah, I still do.
Yeah?
Yeah, I get pretty anxious.
Didn't his ex shit on him for being weird when they broke up a while back? Wait, are you talking about CLAVICULAR? I'm not sure about any of the fucking ex drama.
It really just depends on the scenario. I would say that meeting new people who have like a higher status is usually something that I get a little bit anxious about, because you don't want to, like, you know, blow it or whatever.
It can make a bad impression.
Yeah, but like if I'm just going to a club, for example, like my impression doesn't really matter that much, because a lot of the time it's
Yo! Wait, what the fuck?
You're going to start the stream wearing Van Gogh's art. You argue the toss about whether oxygen is flammable. You argue the toss whether sick will melt a laptop. Why are you sweeping for big science?
Thank you, Spitfire 001. Thank you very much for the $10. I don't think I've seen you in chat before. Clearly you know the recent fucking memes. I hugely appreciate the $10 dono though, buddy. Thank you very much.
just like random people in college.
Oh, I saw that he replied. Yeah, I saw that Kodiak's replied. I'm not going to spend the entire time looking at the fucking Twitter thread, but he's looked at Patrick. He's looked at Patrick. He's gone, oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, buddy. Liked his own tweet. Almost certainly. Oh my fucking god. I don't even know who this fucking Patrick guy is, okay? But I want him out. I want him out the fucking house. I'm gonna sue this guy. If I get sued, I'm dragging him in with me, okay? I'm bringing a cause of action against Patrick for defamation.
Did you find that engaging with people online as opposed to in real life helped kind of ease some of that social anxiety, because you didn't have to deal with so much like in-person immediacy?
Yeah, like Discord maxing was probably one of the better things to do, because you could actually find like people who have the same interests as you, and you're never going to encounter people with the same niche interests like looks maxing, like you will on internet forums.
Yeah. Did you ever actually meet up with any people from
Dude, fucking Discord maxing. It's like so fucking sad. I mean, I understand, okay? Everybody's got like niche fascinations. Everybody's got niche fascinations that they're like super interested in online. Dude, it's just like Discord maxing? Really? That's the shit we're fucking calling it? That's the shit we're doing?
in real life?
Yeah, actually 2 people in this house I met through looksmax.org. Andrew Janik, the big guy downstairs, and the other blonde roommate I have.
We just adding maxing on the end of random words now? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Like that's the way the fucking Gen Z talks about this shit, man.
Yeah. And that word is like an old 4chan word, right? Like maxing and like sell, like as an abbreviate.
It's on 4chan, but it didn't originate from them.
Do you know where the actual word first came from?
Like PSL websites.
And what does PSL stand for?
It's just 3 forums, like the names of 3 old forums.
One of them is Pickup Artist Hate, right? You don't like pickup artists?
It's not really that I don't like pickup artists. It's just I don't like the fact that they don't give you the key piece of nuance that if you learn all this game and do cold approaching, but you're not good looking, it's not going to work, right? So there are certain like psychological tactics that you can utilize to be better at approaching women, conversational tactics, whatever the case may be, but they're going to have different success rates based on different looks levels.
So you think that even if someone had every word of the Neil Strauss book, The Game, memorized, and they were like super busted, they could approach a Stacy and get totally
Lenard, like brutalized almost. Like women are brutal as fuck these days. With rejecting people, I think is one thing that I don't really like. Sometimes a dude will, in a bar, literally just like go up and call a girl pretty, like no creepiness to it, no like overly like touchy or whatever.
Yeah.
And like she'll start like screaming like just to embarrass the dude and like brutalize him, you know?
What do you think causes that impulse in the female?
Well, I mean, I think it's just that they feel disrespected that someone that lower in percentiles
Got you.
feels that they could somehow enter like a relationship with them. And it's like, it's sensible to a degree. Like, you know, how could you actually think that this approach would work out?
Yeah.
But I don't really think that there's a reason for them to like, you know, just go out of the way to like be brutal.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I'm saying on an underlying level, what do you think's causing that just like hostility? Do you think it's like the way culture has shifted?
It's not really like hostile a lot of the times. I think they just kind of also think it's like funny because they'll post it on like social media after.
Of like dudes hitting on them and to like embarrass them basically.
Yeah, yeah.
What did you think about the whole Nautica Malone situation?
Oh my god, like people who talk about this shit are the most incel baited people possible. Like hyper fixated on women shit talking men who fucking approach them. Dude, this is the shit that will make people like actually top themselves. This is the shit that will make people actually top themselves.
What is that?
That was the Goonicide. You know, the guy at the Bikini Beans in Tempe, Arizona, who went through and he had like supposedly no pants on, and they posted a video of him and he took his own life the next day. You familiar with that story?
I'm not, no. You're gonna have to fill me in.
We just made a documentary about a vigil they did for him.
Okay. So what exactly happened?
He was going through, you know what a bikini barista is? It's like a coffee spot where the women are dressed like they work at Hooters.
No, but you're gonna have to let me know about that place.
Yeah, so he rolled through, and it's debatable, but he appeared to have no pants on. And so she was like, "Sir, you have no pants on, get the hell out of here." And they took a video of him, posted it on social media, and it got like 10 million views overnight. Next day, he takes his own life, left behind a wife and kids. And his supporters, basically, not sure how irony poisoned they're being, but they think that like he's an example of like gender culture and how it has, you know, embarrassment is the norm on social media.
Okay, well, like he was fully naked with his
No. In the video, you can't tell, but I mean,
but he is fully naked.
He has a shirt on.
But his phallus, let's just say, is showing to the workers.
According to the workers, there was phallus. According to Nautica Malone's supporters, he had very short shorts on.
I honestly...
What the fuck is this conversation? Are we going back to the fucking Goonicide? Is that what we're fucking talking about? We're going back to the Goonicide.
Believe that the workers in that case, like, I mean, I don't really think that anyone should take their own lives, but there's a clear difference there between showing your genitalia and being clothed, even if it's promiscuous, even if it's degenerate. And I could call that out too, but like, that's just straight up like a sexual harassment to just like go somewhere with your genitalia out. So like, I'm not gonna obviously side with that one.
So you think it's a little bit fried that people are showing up to do a vigil for his passing?
I would say so. I think that they're certainly right that there is a lot of scenarios like in the gym when we'd see girls like record their sets and like a guy would like look for a second and then they would like try to ruin their lives. Like, yeah, that is horrible, right? So that shouldn't occur. But like someone pulling up to a restaurant naked, it's like, that just kind of ruins all the optics of everything if you're gonna like make this part of like the argument, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, no, that's jester. Shouldn't have done that.
Definitely agree. So back to rejection in general. There's something they call the Gen Z sex recession. It's alcohol recession too. Sounds like you might think it's kind of a good thing, but right now there's less people ever, like in the past 50 years, that are going out.
Why would I think that's a good thing?
Because you mentioned that alcohol is like a slop of the masses and that dating is a waste of time.
Well, no, I just said it.
Yeah, I don't actually know what happened in the fucking Gunacide case. So the guy, people said that he had his fucking cock out, and then he got surprised and like drove off really fucking quickly. So maybe he just like assumed that they couldn't see him. I guess that's like the most realistic interpretation of that, right? But I don't know. Yeah.
The exposure should be limited, right? So like, if you're someone who just like has a drink before going to bed, or has a drink when they go out to lunch with their buddies, it's like, okay, you are just causing, you know, oxidative stress to your body for literally no reason. Like, it's ridiculous. But at least, like, because the way that I think about it is, you know, being super results driven, right? So like actually being able to talk to girls, potentially like, you know, get a girl to go home with you, like that's an example of, okay, maybe the oxidative stress could be justified because you got the success of, you know, slaying a girl, for example. You know, that's kind of like a meaningless pursuit, and that's a whole nother huge philosophical argument, but just for the purpose of this interview, that would be like one example where it kind of makes a little bit more sense. Yeah. But I don't really think that people should be drinking and doing drugs recreationally for the most part. And I know that would appear super hypocritical because I do it a good amount, but it's just something that I utilize for my work, for my content, because I can't really like function around people too well or be super entertaining in my sober state, I think.
What drugs do you find help you the most?
Pregabalin, stimulants, I'd say.
Yeah, so just drugs that keep you up, basically. Make it easier to talk to people and do your job.
Well, pregabalin's a little different. So it blocks certain neurotransmitters that are excitatory, right? So your glutamate, and that causes social anxiety, right? So by blocking that neurotransmitter while the drug's half-life is active, now you're like in a low inhibition state for, you know, the 6 to 8 hours.
Yeah. You don't got.
Wait, dude, how long does this go on for? This guy is so fucking low energy.
I don't know.
So it's a cool, like, full circle moment for you?
Yeah, a little bit, I guess you could say.
Okay. When does he, like, walk out of the fucking interview?
That, obviously, I don't really think that there's an ideal. I think it exists. I'm not sure.
Dude, how the fuck does this guy get, like, thousands of fucking views? This is the most boring fucking content I've ever fucking watched.
You see the full presentation, it's not really going to be edited or clipped in the same way that you might.
Well, just because it's not the
long period of time, like 8 hours of content straight, and they want it live, whereas our audience prefers a more polished, maybe 15-minute piece that's like a bunch of footage edited perfectly and has with like a narrative arc and a through line.
Yeah, I think there's all sorts of media that people enjoy, but I think the main part of streaming that people enjoy is just like not knowing what's gonna happen next. It sort of seems like in a lot of my streams, like things can take a turn for the worst, the best. Like you really don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect. So,
like, because you're filming so much stuff, it's like a lot of things can happen. Is there any moments you regret from streaming?
Not really, because we're.
Okay, so this guy decided that he wanted to have a fucking interview on stream. Like, okay, cool. Yeah, I guess we can interview you. You'll be live at the same time. Cool, that's fine. And then he's going to edit it for a fucking piece. This is why he crashed out.
Can you not identify like anything that you have a curiosity about? Like maybe, you know, you wake up with dark circles in your eyes one morning, and like, you know, even something like that. I mean, just like even if you don't give a shit, I mean, like it would be like at least, you know, you put a little bit of effort into.
I think I've done a pretty good interview.
From what like context? Because if it's from the context of what you guys reached out was your intention, then I would say that you've done a pretty shitty job.
All right, well, I think people probably want to learn about you, and that was what I was trying to give you the opportunity to do.
Well, no.
Dude, Clavicular is just like, dude, I can't believe he's fucking putting this shot on fucking Andrew Callahan. This guy is just boring. This guy is just boring.
And I think that's totally fair, and that's I applaud you for that. But not one, you know, question about looks maxing.
There's been so many questions about looks maxing. I probably asked you about looks maxing like 40 times.
Dude, that's the entire fucking conversation that they've just fucking had. He tried to take it into interesting spaces, but yeah, the foundation is looks maxing.
I just don't know the specific
the-
science. I'm not in the community.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, if you were to ask about, like, you know, maybe something in regards to hair, like, there's really nothing.
Yeah.
That
This guy's just got no fucking social skills. I think that's what it is. I believe him. I believe him when he's, like, actually saying that, like, I don't go out and speak to people in real life. I was socialized. I went to school during COVID. Absolutely. 100%. Yep. I don't speak to other people. He's autistic? I mean, maybe.
Sure, hair loss.
you see what I
You're
mean?
telling
It's
me
like,
what to, you're trying to
I'm
get
telling
me
you
to-
what to ask. So when you wake up every single morning and you take a look in the mirror, you're 100% satisfied with every single thing. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
Wait, so he wants Andrew Callahan to come in here and ask about his own fucking insecurities. How weird is that?
More or less.
Okay, dude. All right. Well, I guess that's just, if you want to be completely disingenuous, that's fine with me. I guess there's just no point to continue.
All right.
Dude, Clavicular actually can't get it through his head that somebody might not have fucking crippling body dysmorphia.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you. All right.
Yep.
All right. Thanks, guys. No worries. Yeah, no, everything's fine. We're all good.
Jesus Christ, okay. That was it, really. Dude, I'm telling you, every time that I've gone to actually look at some fucking clavicular content, it has always been the most boring shit that I've ever fucking watched. It has always been so fucking boring. Oh, man. I'm starting to think that all of these fucking kick guys are, like, botted to fuck. Like, I'm pretty confident already. I'm pretty confident already that, what's it called? Look, the clavicular tweets are all fucking botted. I'm pretty confident about that right now. I feel like the fucking kick viewership's got to be botted as well. Yeah. Starting. I mean, people say that everybody on Kick is fucking botted. I haven't looked into any of the fucking shit. Without looking at any of the fucking graphs, maybe I'll delve into it. This shit is fucking botted. Yeah, he's botted. Yeah, it fucking seems so. It's like the most boring fucking shit possible, man. There's no fucking conversationalism there. There's barely a fucking personality behind it. He, like, knows a few bits about fucking research chemicals that you can take to, like, look better. And he's tried to turn that into fucking streaming career. It's like a personality. Holy fuck. Doesn't Aiden Ross bot the fuck out? I don't know. Possibly. If they pay companies to clip the fuck out of people and astroturf them? But that's the thing, okay? So I believe that the fucking clips were auto-generated and botted on Twitter, okay? But yeah, the idea that, like, he's actually botting his mainstream, I didn't think that was fucking true. But, yeah, there we go. Look at the Pepsi Maxer that gifted him 2,000 subs on Kick. What's that, like $10,000? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Oh, man. Nice. Okay. Great stuff. Look, okay? I understand everybody wants to be a little fucking joker, okay? Everybody wants to fucking troll dickers. If you are trolling me, alright, when I'm actually under fire, okay, under threat of lawsuit by another creator, and you think you could worm your fucking way in there and try and fuck with me in return? No, okay? No! Brother against brother, okay? Cousin against cousin. But when we're under fucking threat, we stand together, okay? The dick and snarking will not be tolerated on the fucking tweet. Let's move together as a united front, okay? You guys are fucking unbelievable. You guys are unbelievable. Oh, man. There we go. Okay. What do you mean, no? I'm saying, okay? You are going down in my ranks. You are going down in my ranks if you decide to snark me. Okay? I'm making that explicitly clear right now. Hengist, put out the fucking tweet. He's currently my top guy. He's at the very tippity top. Now, there is room for a fucking second spot. There is room for a fucking third spot. And some of you are doing everything that you fucking can to fall all the way to the bottom of the fucking list. Alright? Put the forearm away. How about I put you the fuck away, bitch? Okay. Think about it. If you go to court, you can make peak content out of streaming it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking right now. That's what I'm thinking right now. Also, by snarking dick, is you're also snarking back at the same time. That'll just encourage them. That'll just encourage them, unfortunately. Yeah? Okay. Nice. Anyway, dude, I am like riding on like 6 hours, 5 hours of sleep, so I'm gonna call it quits there. 6.5 hours. Pretty good. I enjoyed it. Got into some good content earlier. And then, unfortunately, we rolled into the fucking coal at the very end. But we'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna pace myself out. I would usually, like, go and fucking talk about the Afro guy, okay, who's getting sued today. I'll probably take a look at that tomorrow. Looks like he won, which is good. We're glad to see that. We're glad to hear about that. Okay, if you're here at the end of the stream, feel free to hop to the Discord, okay? If you haven't already joined, feel free. Okay, nice. We'll send you guys out and over to somebody else instead who needs help, who's streaming, who could take a raid. Okay. Dickers, go and take Chud viewers. He's gaming for the next 3 days. There's no way that's true. He's gaming straight for the next 3 days. He's gonna do commentary content. He's gonna do commentary content, okay? Nice. And I'm gonna raise you guys into Gamma. Okay. Great stuff. Wait, really? Are you actually legit? He's doing no drama content for the next 3 days. He's only doing gaming. Shut the fuck up. Okay. I'll chat to you guys later. Have lots of fun. See you soon. Bye.